Yeah,
Maybe you can't hear me. He sure?
I'm here.
That's
Hello.
good.
Can you hear? Can you hear me?
This
I
is
hear you
super
now.
low.
Can you
Yeah.
guys hear me?
Yeah, I can
So
hear
how we
you.
think about Pam Bondi? My
I
vitamin
think
breakdown.
she I think she is she's doing it for the gram. She does it for the notoriety. She's doing it for Donald Trump. She has no regrets on anything because she doesn't fear any repercussions. There's she's a wild fucking lady. Just yeah.
Remember I said that she wild as fuck. But I
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
said she in over her head.
She can bloviate. Like I don't know if she's over her head. She's certainly going to be a target if
She,
anybody with any kind of sense gets into power again. She will be one that's held to account.
well,
Um,
she wasn't like this at first. She ruined her reputation. She was, even though she became part of the circus, but she wasn't a clown in the circus. Now
are
she's
you sure?
is a full. Hmm.
Are you sure? It was Ron
No,
DeSantis general. She stole a
well,
dog. She adopted a dog that was another family's dog and she refused to give it back.
Damn.
They had to take her to court and sue
and
her for their dog.
how long did she have a dog?
She's I don't know, but could you imagine if you're like, "Hey, can we get our dog back?" She's like, "No, I'm the attorney general of the state and I'm going to use my authority to keep this animal
Oh,
because I love it."
well, maybe she was a clown. Well, Jesus, I thought she was. People spoke highly of her though at first.
From where?
But even that
She
senator
was
that
on
spoke highly of her.
she was on Trump's legal team during the impeachments, right?
Oh,
She was one of his
I'm way
attorneys.
off.
Yeah.
I'm off
She's
then.
always been yeah, she's always been off on that side of
Damn.
the MAGA team.
I
So
sold
she
a
always
cat
got a big
before.
red nose on. She did what to a cat?
I sold a cat.
Why?
I had a I don't even like cats. And I had a customer who brought a fucking like baby cat over, and I was like, can I just leave it here for just a couple hours? I'll be right back. I gotta get a couple things and I'll be right back. And I was like, man, fuck it, go ahead. And then the motherfucker didn't come back. And so, I had to feed the motherfucker and, you know, go get litter and shit. And because,
Mhm.
the
You
cat was in my
yeah,
care. And
yeah,
then maybe like, I don't know, maybe like 2, 3 weeks later, the motherfucker popped back up. The cat was around my dogs. So I think the cat thought he was a dog. And the little motherfucker was cool.
yeah.
And shit, I was like, no, you can't have it. You can't have the cat back. Cat's mine.
Cat ran away.
Hmm?
So how
It
did
ran
how did it
away
work out?
I told her she can't have the cat back.
And you kept it.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, he left it. The guy abandoned the cat. You can't say I'll be right back and then not return.
I developed a bond with the cat.
How
And
long?
he abandoned it.
Hold on, what?
How long did you have a cat before you came back?
About 3 weeks.
No. Well, I'll say it's not the
And you
same
turned
cat.
it into a dog.
The motherfucker started like it would go sit at the door and follow my dogs around. Like it started acting like a fucking dog.
Yeah, I wanted to be part of the pack.
Shit. Oh no, you can't. Oh no, you can't have the cat back. You gonna keep my cat? Yep. No, it's my cat now. And she called about whatever name it had. I was like, no, that's not his name anymore. Like, yeah, it's the fucking cat.
Hmm. I don't think I
Fuck
ever
that
stole
Yeah.
shit.
anybody's animal.
Hmm.
I don't think I ever stole anybody's animal.
I mean, I kept the motherfucker. I'd already bought
I
shit
had
for the motherfucker. It
roommates
was mine.
move
Fuck
out.
you.
I had
I'm sitting
roommates
at
move
that.
out of the apartment and leave their animals with me. I didn't have any animals at the time, and then I had three cats and a
I'll be
lizard.
back.
Uh, a monitor lizard, some mean ass fucking thing. I kept one of the cats, and the lizard went to a pet store because I wasn't going to keep it. He wasn't friendly. I couldn't hang out with him. I had to wear gloves every time I tried to pick him
Oh
up or
shit!
feed
No.
him. Yeah,
Oh, he
and I've
bite?
had snake. Like, yeah, he would bite. Yeah, that's why I had to wear the gloves. I was like, fuck this guy.
No, I don't like snakes either.
I had a ball python. He was amazing. He was a great snake. I'd get another one of
I don't.
those.
I don't understand how can a snake be nice to anything. That just to me I don't see the purpose of having a snake on Earth.
As long as it doesn't bite you, it makes it a good snake.
Yeah.
What up?
No.
Yeah.
What's up,
Hey,
Mike?
Mike.
I don't understand.
What up?
No, I don't understand the purpose of snakes.
You're
They
fucking snake.
sneaky. They sneaky. They don't
I mean,
crawl. They just slithered. It makes no sense for how they move. It's like somebody fell and rolled on the floor. That makes no sense to me. Ugh.
Snakes
Yeah,
make
well.
sense in the
Hey, Mike.
wild if you think about what they eat.
What up?
I just gave you the host. Go to host controls and click next to where it say video. So
Well-
there can't be no video.
One second here.
Or I take it back and do it.
Snake.
Here I do it. So you ain't gotta be fumbling around.
Snakes look like they just naked, man. They just look. They look like they just lie. You know what I mean?
It's like they're naked. Is that what you said?
Yeah. They think how crazy they look, man. They got no hands, no feet. It's like you ask them what they doing, they say nothing. I mean, it I hate snakes, man.
I don't
Hate
see the
'em.
purpose of having a snake either.
You ask them
I don't-
what they're doing. You ask them
I mean-
what they're doing.
My dog has
Fuck
almost
you
the
doing there,
exact same
fucking
shit
snake
like-
slithering around, you motherfucker.
But
You fork
do-
tongue, motherfucker.
shit.
do non-mammals have emotions?
Man,
I think
snakes-
everything acknowledges that they're alive. Now, as far as emotions go, I don't know. You know what I mean? But to recognize that you are alive, you know,
And to be
some
tamed.
people say it's like I've seen some pretty crazy shit from some animals that I've never expected to react that way. For example, like this fucking eel down in the ocean, an eel, right? It was yellow and shit. It comes back like the diver that originally, I guess, quote unquote, befriended this animal, this eel, which is a fucking snake underwater, pretty much.
Yeah.
It came back. It recognized the diver, and it just fucking swam around it, infatuated. Right? You can tell by its body language that it was
I
just
believe those
infatuated. I know it's hard. It's hard for me to kind of grasp it, but
How not the same fucking eel?
yeah, right. Maybe you're right. I don't.
No, I mean,
But if
like,
it is the case,
like,
what did he put on him for it to act the way that it did? Because if it was
Yeah,
bait of
probably
some
sprayed
sort
some
to have it
shit.
sent,
some chum
but
or
it's
something in the
underwater.
water.
that's
Yeah.
different though. That's blood. That's food. That's eating something,
Well,
right? But this
That's how you
fucking
train it.
animal wasn't acting like that. It was infatuated. It was curling around its arm and just kind of like looking at it and in its face and around it, and just like it wasn't aggressive. It wasn't acting in any manner that seemed like it was going to hurt him, that's peculiar
Mike,
to me.
You gotta
What?
be, you gotta be fucking educated in fucking eel psychology.
Nobody
know why
knows
I-
eels.
If you admit that
Eels
there's an
are-
eel psychology, then you would admit that there is something behind the veil. Then, if that's what
No.
you're saying.
We don't,
What
even,
I'm
we
saying-
don't even know how eels reproduce. Eels are mysteries to humans.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that we as humans, we see an animal doing an act, and then we humanize it. So like a chimpanzee, oh, look like it's smiling. You go smile at a chimpanzee, it's gonna tear your fucking dick off.
And then tear your face off.
I'm just not sure
Yeah, I'm
if
thinking about-
reptiles.
I was thinking about a face. He said, "Tear your dick off." What is he talking
No,
about?
they go for your dick, your fingers, and your nose.
Well,
In your
sure,
face,
of course, because they're a little bit more aware of those things because they're our next of kin. If you were to look at it like that, right? Like they're the
Mhm.
closest thing to us,
Like our
so they're going to
cousins.
go for areas that they're aware. But if you go to a wolf or anything like that, they're going to go for different areas. I mean, still lethal. They're going to go for the belly and they're going to go for the jugular, right?
Yeah.
But like, for example, there's a lot of animals out there that you see do certain things that it's like, it seems very, very aware. Like I saw, like, for example, like a crow. Crows are fucking super intelligent. Or out of all the birds out there, I think they're one of the top as far as intelligence goes and understanding. I've seen one video where they were so fucking smart that they grabbed, I can't remember what it was. It was a particular type of nut or something like that, but they needed to crack it and they couldn't figure it out. But they were in a city area and they were able to be aware enough that if they dropped them just below where cars were driving, the cars would break the nut, they'd go and pick it up. That's small, right? That's just like, okay, I can put that together. But there are other areas in which, or stories where people have befriended crows, humans have, by giving them food. And then what the crow does, and it's interesting, you can't have a crow as a pet here, I think. But anyway, if you befriend a crow, you can actually teach the crow come back to you. And it'll bring you back trinkets and gifts and things like that. Some people have gotten so in a kinship with crows that they've had the motherfucker learn how to pickpocket and steal money.
What's up, Bob? What's up, guys? Chico's fucking arch nemesis is in the chat. He said, "What's up, guys?"
Who was that? Who was that?
Randy.
Oh, Randy. What's up, Randy?
Yeah.
What is that?
Oh, Mr.
Randy's
Oh, he's in the. But see, the crows are pickpocket, huh? I can
Well, I
hang
mean,
out with a
shit.
crow.
I've seen videos like that. Another one that's real interesting is when they put a mirror inside of an aquarium where it housed dolphins, and dolphins were aware enough to recognize that they're looking at themselves. They know that they're looking at their reflection. They're goofing around, flipping upside down, blowing bubbles, doing all kinds of
mammal,
crazy shit. It is a mammal, yeah. It's one of the smartest animals on the planet.
But see, no. My original question was, like, is a rep? Okay, yeah, they know they're alive and they got to survive, and I ain't saying they can't think or nothing. I'm saying, does a reptile have the ability to have a bond with a human?
Oh,
yeah.
Like, is an alligator a reptile? Is an alligator reptile?
I don't think that it lines up with. I don't think that it lines up with the way that we do it, but I think that there's kinship, or at least well, I mean, what's kinship? It boils down to something a little bit more basic, like trust.
I don't think a reptile has that ability.
I think you can have a relationship with a reptile, like, because from experience, you can have a pet snake, right?
A snake will never love you. How about that?
It won't love you.
True.
You're right.
But it also won't attack you. A cat probably won't love you either, but it's there to be part of the world that you're in, and you feed it and take care of it.
But it does look at you or see you. Its perception of you as an entity. It can't say, "Oh, you're a human and you've got fingers and everything." But its perception of you is something that it's known its entire life. Especially if you've gotten any sort of animal as a youth, right? As a little baby, it'll always look at you as a parent or its protector. To some extent. Yeah. So there's a level of trust. And I don't know if it's kinship. But I guess it would be somewhat.
What
kinship.
animal are you talking about?
Any animal. Snake. I think that works for any animal.
No.
I think that works for any being, any animal. If you took care of it from its infancy or whatever, close enough, and you're the only thing that has been in
I don't think you're going to get a honey badger to be friends with you if you had it from a baby.
Well,
I don't think you could get a tiger to be friends with you. Right. Like maybe there's a one-off, like an alligator is not going to be friends with you. A crocodile will not, if you keep them from,
hang on.
Yeah.
Well, my question is this though, let's say,
hold on, Mike. Bobby just said, I have a relationship with Chico and he's a snake.
Has a relationship with Chico snake? Is that what you said?
No, has a relationship with Chico and he's a snake.
Yeah.
Chico, I'm not sure what Chico did, man, but I'd like to know.
Sure. You got a goddamn enemy in the world.
I like to know what I did. It must have been awful, I'll tell you that.
Hey, man. I don't know. I'd say you're doing something right. If you got haters, you're doing something right.
I think, man, one time, who's that talking?
That's Randy.
Randy, I think Randy was talking. I didn't recognize his voice, and he was talking. So I didn't know who it was. I was like, man, something about that guy, man. I don't trust or something like that. But I didn't know it was Randy. And he came back online, and I'm like, shit, I didn't know it was him. I thought it was some random guy that just. So I guess he kind of like say, because I've known him for a while, so he never forgave me. He'll forgive me one of these days.
Would it
But I
forgive you for what?
I must have said some slick or some shit. Because I like Randy. Me and Randy had a pretty good relationship. But then I snaked him, I guess you could say.
I think you called him if I recall correctly, like a racist.
Really?
Like a racist or a racist?
It was a while ago, but it was like Randy was saying something.
It was in the neighborhood of racism.
Well, you know how Chico is. You know what I'm saying? He's devil's advocate to the devil and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he said something. He was like, man, it's like, I think he called him a liar and a racist. Like he was lying and he was really a racist.
Yeah, must have been awful because Randy didn't forgave me.
Randy a big dude too.
It must have been awful. Randy said, if I would catch that some bitch on the street, someone put his ass. His ass is my ass.
Like if you see what Randy looked like in real life, it's like what you imagine when you think of a aggressive, racist motherfucker.
From Florida.
Big white dude, bald head and shit, beard, you know what I'm saying?
No shit.
Wearing camo pants, camo
handsome,
shorts.
Like shit, like a motherfucker who get down.
Look, I'm sorry, Randy, man. I didn't know it was you, man. I thought the conversation, man. I came into the conversation, listening to it. I apologize, man. Shit, you gotta forgive me, Randy.
Randy's wearing camo shorts, and he's got a shirt on that says "Don't fuck with me" on the front. Yeah, on the back, it says "I fuck back."
But and I think, man, you gotta think about it. I know Randy. Shit, Randy had a business with his sons. It was like a window business or a car, a washing business, some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
When he bought he bought his whole family like big. I mean, not
like
big screen, but Oculus.
Like a power washer company.
I think he washed windows or some shit like that, like a window washing company, or something like that, or installing windows.
That might be power washing. I think you power wash windows.
Bobby said I had someone tell me that one time that I looked like a redneck racist that fucked with them in college.
Who was Bobby?
It's my mistake. His YouTube channel was Bobby. Online on Big Screen, we know him as Randy Marsh.
Yeah. Well, why you calling himself Bobby?
Might be Bobby Digital shit. I don't know.
Bobby Boucher.
Water boy, yeah. He Bobby Boucher, the power washing water boy.
Not everybody uses their real name in the internet, so some people use
fuck it.
And this motherfucker got what 20-some thousand subscribers.
Yeah, go Bobby.
All right. Good for him. Good Bobby.
He's my YouTube hero, man.
Mm-hmm.
Him and that other dude. I gotta find that other dude who started that other channel. Like when he got monetized, he was like, "Hey man, what's happening?" I said, "What's up?" He's like, "I got it." I'm like, "You got what?" "I got monetized." I said, "God damn, you started after I did."
Yeah.
Damn.
He's not getting attacked by racist assholes trying to get him kicked off the platform.
His niche is black church gossip.
Oh, okay.
That's a hell of a fucking niche right there.
Church, though, I guess. Well, I tell you what, he's not getting. He ain't got to worry about somebody like doing stuff to each other with boots on. I tell you that. That right there is life changing.
He did have a church try to get a cease and desist against him, though.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, he's exposing him. He's doing that. What's that Drewski thing that's expose him?
I've been telling me.
You know what I need to expose? I need to expose Chinese restaurants in the inner cities.
Expose them for what?
Get a camera. Get a camera and a cat.
What you gonna expose them for?
You're gonna wear a trench coat?
Well, they sell poison. Yeah,
They sell
they sell
everybody
poison.
sell poison. This is the United States. This is what they fucking do. We sell shit here where in like what 15 other countries have banned or whatever the fuck it is. 10 other countries have banned as
All right.
substances.
What do you define as
Have you ever
poison?
saw okay in the Spain and
Shit that
especially I
kills
know
you.
like in some places like I know Saint like Chicago and St. Louis, I think New York, they call them Chinamans. Some places call them rice houses and things like that. But I know for St. Louis call them Chinamen. Have you ever saw
What?
a commercial that sell Chinese food? Y'all never heard y'all never heard of Chinaman, hey y'all. Y'all never heard that term, hey y'all. Chinaman.
Yeah,
No.
no, I have. I've heard it. I've heard it many times. I think it's super fucking
Bobby said
racist.
he made all
And
those
people
videos
brag
private.
about
He's not doing it no more. That's videos that is.
But
He shut down his YouTube channel. I'm just seeing the messages late.
but the
no, but you are right. I've never seen a Chinese restaurant commercial. Like, come on
because they
down to
know
Golden Dragon. New
and
here.
you know what? And it's kind of funny you said Golden Dragon because Golden Dragon went out of business in St. Louis. There was one in St. Louis called Golden Dragon. But
There's a Golden
they
Dragon out here that went out of business.
One everywhere named Golden Dragon. Yeah.
I guess so.
yeah.
Yeah, probably some.
Yeah.
But the thing is, man, the food is just so dangerous, man. They just when them places shut down, they don't like shut down. They get condemned. And not they don't go out of business. They get condemned. You go to restaurants, man. You go into restaurants and you see that C plus rating all throughout those places.
That's
And
because the
in
food's
fact,
delicious.
you said what, Oshab?
That's because it's delicious.
Yeah, exactly. What it is. If you look back there, it's just disgusting back there.
Have you been in a lot of kitchens and restaurants?
God, they're all
Yeah,
bad, yo.
I
They're
know
all
I know
bad.
they all bad. I know they're all bad, but you can go inside a restaurant in a kitchen and they can clean it up for that day for the inspection and get like at least a B plus or B
But yeah,
minus.
they all do that. Yeah, they all do that.
But you get
I've worked
you
in
can go
a
see
couple of kitchens myself, but it's all it's all poorly ran and maintained, man. Most of them.
you start getting those
They
C
put
plus
out
ratings. That means the person is saying, "Hey man, I post condemn you, but I'm giving you an opportunity to get yourself up to a non-condemn." What is C minus
because your
condemn or
food
is it?
is so delicious. I should shut you down, but your food is so good, I'm going to let you stay open and correct these deficiencies. That's
So
what
that
it
You're
means.
gonna get
MSG.
$500.
I need
That's
the
right.
MSG, damn it, in my veins.
And see there, Mike. You already know. You know they selling that
Just
MSG giving people
mainline it.
cancer.
Just
That
mainline
Umami.
right directly into me.
them restaurants are so bad, man, that they can't advertise. They can't advertise it. It just man.
we don't want them to know we're here because the second they know, here come the inspectors.
Exactly. And right now, they never had commercials.
Yep.
If you go
Really?
into it and you go into the St. Louis city, man, you see three things that's consistent, and especially in urban areas: a church, a liquor store, Chinaman.
Liquor store.
Church,
Yep.
liquor store, Chinaman. Church, every other corner, and that's how it goes all the way up the street.
Who's
Church,
running
Well, I
liquor
mean-
store.
each one? Who runs the church? Who from the
Anybody trying to
community
make
is
some
running
money?
the church?
Anybody
Right.
trying to
Okay.
make some
So then
money?
who's running the liquor store?
Same. The liquor stores are
Same.
owned by most by foreigners. The foreigners are coming to the
and some
neighborhood.
of them and some of them are Asians. Some are Asians. At least some of the liquor stores I grew up around. Or they're from the Middle East.
Asians in the Midwest. We have more like
Yeah.
Middle East, and you
Mhm.
what you do is they're coming as false pretenses like what's them things called when they food deserts where they can kind of like sell like little food and things like that for the neighborhood, item that you might need, and then they get a loan from the bank, which they get like this unbelievably great loan and this tax thing if they hire in the area. So you have like one employee that's from the area that's local, and then they hire the rest of their family. But as long as they hire that one employee, that means they get some kind of tax break. But then, under the false pretense of them got a store for the community, they start soliciting for their liquor license. They get their liquor license or already have it and
It's
start selling
over.
liquor in there. Yeah, and all of a
It's
sudden you
over
see
once they
packaged
get
liquor in there.
once you
Yeah.
get the liquor license. That's a game changer. That's what everybody strives to
There,
get. You
there
got to
is
get
no
that
way
liquor
that
license, baby.
there is no reason there should be a law where a foreigner cannot get a liquor license in the United States.
You-
You shouldn't be allowed to.
You can't compete. If you're a mom and pop, unless you're selling good ass fucking food, there's no way to compete in that unless you get a liquor license. That holds you
Yeah.
above the rest of every
Yeah.
other mom and
And-
pop spot in the
Well,
area.
no, and okay, Mike, but then they transitioned to right around maybe like 20 years ago, and they started other places, probably in the West and in the East. But what they did was they started saying you can buy the food under food stamps, EBT or SNAP,
Yeah.
frozen, and we'll cook it for you.
You
And
buy,
in
we
fact,
fry.
we're gonna cook it for exactly.
Oh, yeah.
And with that being said, is
You
hey,
buy,
you ain't
we
gotta like
fry.
we
Like a
already gonna
cooking
cook it for you, so it's already frozen. We just cooking it for you. So you can buy cooked food all of a sudden with EBT, SNAP, and
Wow.
food stamps.
Wow. I you
And
know
that
what, to
right
be
there
honest
changed
with
the
you,
game.
I take that shit over because I know a Jack in the Box, at least in the areas where I'm at. Jack in the Box, they're like, we accept EBT. You know, there's fast food joints and shit. I'll be like, man, fuck
Yeah,
all
a
that.
lot
'Cause
of
that's
them
garbage
don't.
food, really.
How?
But I'll take.
Here's the thing about
How?
food
I don't
stamps,
know.
EBT.
No,
You
I
know,
don't know.
man, that food stamps
That's
and
illegal.
EBT. You are aware who
No.
yeah, they
Nothing's illegal.
place called Emo
It
did
is
it.
illegal.
It's
You
illegal.
can't buy cooked food
Yeah.
with EBT.
Nothing.
No, you
No,
can't.
man, come on, man. No, it ain't illegal, man.
Some places, some restaurants that were doing it though. But hold on, who
No,
benefits
if
off
if, if if
EBT?
if you buying the food and you paying an extra fee for them to cook it, you're not buying cooked
Yeah.
food.
Yeah, I get that. But they're
But
Jack
if
in
you
the
go to
Box
Jack in the
accepts
Box, you get a
EBT.
fucking number 5. You're buying cooked
Yeah.
food.
Yeah. I know. That goes to show you, man. That's on a small scale, right?
But now,
It's not illegal. It's just illegal
is
when
illegal.
they say it is. No, it's only illegal
No.
when they say it is. The second that it doesn't need to be illegal anymore, whoever the corporation, the head of anything like that, throws some money at that shit, and then all of a sudden it's like, all right, well, we'll give you the pass.
All right.
Not illegal.
Oh, man. I spent too many years
Okay.
buying
quick,
food
man.
stamps off people,
Who's
man.
the biggest? Who's the
I
biggest?
know. Me too.
benefit-
Me too.
Hey, Mike.
Bible
Who's
gets
the
you
biggest?
10, baby.
Who's the biggest benefactor of food stamps, EBT, and SNAP?
What do you mean by that? What answer are you kind of looking for? Because I'm
Who
I don't
benefits? Who benefits
Me?
more than anybody? Huh?
know. Me?
Yeah, niggas like me. Yeah, shit. I be pretty good off that shit. Yeah.
I promise
Yeah.
you. I guarantee you.
Motherfuckers like me,
it's
growing
probably,
up.
No, I guarantee you it's probably Walmart and Sam's.
Yeah.
I guarantee
Oh,
you.
yeah.
They
Absolutely.
by
Absolutely.
far are the. So man, when they try to get rid of the food stamps and EBT SNAP, hey man, Walmart
like-
said, man, have y'all lost y'all fucking minds?
Well,
Walmart.
let me ask you this. Like when grocery stores like that, like Walmart, you know, the ones that have the food and everything, when they sell like those chicken wings or like that already cooked fucking little mini chicken, you got little drumsticks
Can't buy with EBT.
and chicken fingers. Right. That's
No,
hot
you
food.
can't.
That's cooked food. But you can buy that shit.
No, not in the Walmart. You can't.
And see, and that's crazy because I'm not making this shit up. You can go to Jack in the Box and go in there with your EBT card
So,
and buy some food. No, man, I ain't full of shit, dog. I'll put it on
Look,
chat. I mean, you can look it up.
breaking fucking.
What?
Yo,
Get
man.
rated?
Yo,
Detroit.
man.
A lot of them got rated like that. Like I don't know if you guys know about Emos. Emos doing it. Emos Pizza was doing it.
Don't know what the fuck that bullshit South St. Louis shit is, man.
I knew you're gonna take every chance you get to install St. Louis, and so I was prepared.
Fucking
I was prepared for you. I was prepared for you to do
Hang on a
that.
second.
I was solely prepared when you gonna try to say something like that. Let's get back
Hey,
to Detroit.
Grok, does
Detroit does
Jack
not
in
have
the
a
Box
dish.
accept EBT?
No.
Let me check that real quick.
Probably in Detroit it does.
No,
I know.
Some
KFC
Jack in
in
the Box
Detroit does.
spots do accept EBT, but it's not everywhere. It depends on your
Damn.
state and if they're part of the restaurant meals program. Right now,
Damn.
that's mostly in California and Arizona for hot prepared
Look at
food.
that. Oh,
Man.
my bad. I interrupted her. I didn't know that it was selective to just 2 of those states because she just mentioned 2.
she said
California,
part of the
Arizona. That's crazy.
restaurant meals program. I never heard no shit like that.
Probably man for
Man.
like where people like on Omega
I hate to,
from
I
the
hate to
beginning.
say this, right? But it goes to show you, man. They're just privileges, man. They're just privileges.
Now, Mike, are you
Certain areas.
Mike, are you
The
part of the
second
meal
that they
program?
allow it to. Am I what?
A part of the meal program. And what is
man,
that?
I ain't better. I ain't been part of the meal program for a long time.
Okay.
Now,
I
what is it?
probably
Okay.
I don't know what it
Here we
is.
go.
But if it's anything to my understanding, I was part of the meal program. Yeah, once upon a
Hold
time,
on.
absolutely for a long time.
Hold on. It's a federal USDA food and nutrition service option allowing elderly, disabled, or homeless SNAP recipients to use their EBT cards to purchase prepared meals at participating restaurants. It serves those unable to prepare meals at home, requiring both state participation and restaurant authorization.
Okay. Basically, it's kind of like, man, saying, hey, man,
Arizona,
I'm
California,
pretty
Illinois,
simple.
Maryland, Massachusetts, Michigan, New York, and Rhode Island, and Virginia.
Yeah, makes sense. Instead of giving somebody like those canned goods.
Sorry, I will add this. At any of them, Jack in the Boxes that have it, they don't say any of that shit. All they say is EBT accepted, and it's in big, bold, red motherfucking letters for the world to see. So I don't know if they're following that to where it's like, oh, can you not make prepared meals? Can I, like, are you elderly?
No,
Nah, man. Shit, man. Come
no,
on, man.
What's the burger at Jack in the Box? I bet that burger high as hell.
Let me get a motherfucking 10, large size with a Coke, throw one of them apple pie joints on that bitch, and a milkshake with the cherry. Motherfucker, make it 2 cherries. I just got paid. Boom.
$30.
Here you go.
You don't say get paid. My stamp just hit. My stamp just hit.
Yep.
I called it strong, goddammit.
yeah. Matter of fact, I'm a content creator. I'm gonna buy it for the person behind me too.
Oh yeah, all that bullshit, yeah. Like, goddamn it, my card is strong, motherfucker. What's happening?
Yeah, man. You think these kids that are working behind the counter be like, let's just make sure that we're following the policies and the rules and regulations. If I don't give a fuck, man. They want to get the fuck out of here, go on their break so they can smoke some weed, man. Fuck it, yeah. Let's go.
I know my man's opened like a small restaurant and we was buying up fucking food cards. So he can, have food and shit to cook.
Yeah.
Illegal.
Yeah.
Illegal.
Yeah, you somebody's food card is illegal.
Man.
So it's my breaking the law.
How the fuck you gonna how it's only illegal if you get caught. Look at the administration and tell me different.
It's just illegal, man. Shit. Average motherfucker in the hood, man, commit 2 to 3 felonies a day, probably don't even realize it.
I remember when I applied for food stamp and I was in school, right? And I thought I was doing something illegal and sneaky. So I would get them in like, hey, man, I just got some stamps. I didn't realize you can get stamps if you're a student in college. Making it under 11 was $1,000 a month.
You went to college, fool?
Yeah, I was a college student.
Yeah.
What college you go to, man?
Then you caught me. No, I went to I went to Florida Valley. I went to UMSL, the University of Missouri St. Louis, and Florida
That's what's
Valley.
up. I always thought about that, man. I was like, man, that'd be dope to go to fucking college and shit.
Dude,
you know what I mean? Live that college life. Damn.
Hey, boy, you ever heard of Mizzou Tigers?
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
The sister school to Mizzou is UMSL. So you got Missouri State and you got University of Missouri St. Louis, which is UMSL.
I was too busy fucking getting kicked out of administration buildings during high school to worry about fucking college, man. I was like,
no, I met a girl that told me,
destiny.
you know what? I met a girl that said you can go to college with me. You talking about going to college? Like, what we can enroll? Like, we talking about enroll? Like enroll? What you talking about? Went to college, was hanging out in college, and then was walking from class, and the Marines pulled up and said, "Hey, you ever thought about joining the Marines?"
Oh, yeah, that's how they get you.
I looked at her and said, "You want to go in and join the Marines right quick?" She's like, "Yeah."
You were in the Marines? Nah, you were. What branch were you in?
Army. Went down to Marines. They was talking crazy.
Army.
I was like, man, I got me fucked up. And I walked out the door, and as I walked out the door, I guess the Army, because they right next door to each other.
Goddamn,
hey, come here. Well, back
hey,
then,
oh, hold on, Chico. Mike, do you got the chat up?
I don't.
You got to
I
read
can
some
pull
of
it
this
up
shit. I don't
though.
want to be the only motherfucker reading this shit. Bobby says your mom went to college.
To who?
I don't know why.
Shit. I'll be honest with you. I'd be
He's
proud
talking.
if she did.
He's talking to
wait a
Chico.
minute.
Oh.
Hey, maybe Bobby been
Like,
drinking a little bit, man.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, man, we're having some of that wild turkey.
Maybe,
Mhm.
maybe he been drinking a little bit. Where Bobby from anyway? Virginia?
Shit, Bobby. I think Bobby in Florida.
Florida.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Yo, Florida's a crazy fucking place, man. Florida's a crazy place, man.
You know what? You know what, though?
Yeah.
You know what? That's really a myth.
Shit,
Like
I've
Florida
been there.
man.
No, it's not. I went to
Yeah,
school with him.
man, but
Hold on. The Florida got a rule called the Sunshine Law, and so like damn near every public interaction or something with any type of government
Orlando.
is like available online. And so what they do is, since it's available, you can dig through their shit and find the craziest examples of them motherfuckers, and then make it seem like that's how they is.
So, or what are you talking about? You're talking about body cam footage? Is that what you're talking about?
Like all that, yeah. Like everything is open domain.
What do you mean?
I'll be right back.
Like if you got pulled over a week ago, driving around and everything like that, if I understand what he was saying correctly, is that the shit gets posted online through their state website or whatever. If that's what I'm understanding, maybe the dude in the chat, Bobby, can clarify that for us. I am looking at the chat now, so
Bobby, go on and clarify that for us. What part of Florida you from
yeah.
anyway?
He said he's from Orlando. Orlando.
Damn, Orlando?
Yep.
I got a partner down in Orlando.
Man, hey, the Orlando Magic in the fucking early to mid 90s, that was a badass fucking team. You know what I mean? Remember that? When they had fucking Shaquille, Penny, you know what I mean? 3D.
And that way Shaquille kind of like, I don't say ruined Penny's career, but he kind of like offset it.
Nah,
When he left.
man. I don't. Well, yeah. I would say that he did. Yeah. And Penny was a bad motherfucker, man. Talk about a player that was riddled with injuries and held back his growth as a player, man.
Well,
Penny Hardaway was a man. They called him baby.
Well,
baby. Go ahead. My bad. I'm talking. I keep talking.
Baby Jordan, wasn't it? Or somebody. But hold on.
That's Harold Miner.
No, that was Harold Miner. He's right. That was Harold Miner. Yep. My bad. Continue.
But Penny, man, was a great player. But then they were saying, well, was he really great? Because when Shaq left, he was like a good player.
He was injured before Shaq left.
He got injured, and that was an injury that persisted. He had an ankle injury, dude. It was so fucking bad. They had to take pieces off of, I think, his kneecap. It was an ankle injury, man. It was so bad. It was tragic. Because Penny was great, and then he came back from the ankle injury.
Anthony
Hardaway, and then he came back after his first surgery and everything, and it seemed like it was going good. He was back. He
like Grant Hill.
You know what I mean? Yeah, he was like Grant Hill. Dude, the motherfucker was what? He was 6'8" or 6'7". He was tall.
Like
he was tall fucking. Yeah, and I think he played two guard. He played two guard, right? He played two.
He was a
right?
one. He was one.
Oh, he's one?
True,
okay.
Man, is it true about his dad?
Travis say, fuck this sports shit. I knew that was about to happen too.
Was it true his dad was drunk when he was born?
I don't know.
I have no idea about that. But that is interesting that you did compare him to Grant, because Grant Hill had the same fucking injury. Maybe I'm confusing it too. As a matter of fact. I know that Grant had
I think it was Grant Hill's
ankle injury. Was it his knee? I thought it was Grant's ankle. And it was Anthony's knee.
Anthony.
Shit.
Hey,
Anthony
man,
Hardaway, Penny.
think about that name. He was supposed to be named after his father.
I have no idea, man. I have no idea.
His father was drunk, man, and he said, "Name him after me."
Yeah, okay, so Penny, it was a knee injury for Penny. Grant Hill had the ankle injury, and that was one of the crazier stories that I've heard as far as injuries and persistence of the injury, to where I think they had to take pieces off of the heel of his foot or some shit like that. But for Penny, it was a torn meniscus, and that's like, dude,
God
that's
damn,
career
man.
ending, dude. That's career ending. A meniscus.
I think now
But
it
he
ain't that
remained,
bad.
dude. Oh yeah, absolutely. I would assume so, right?
And
This is
Grant
what,
Hill
90,
said that if he had
95?
stayed in Detroit, his career would have been the way it was supposed to be because we had the best trainers. But he said when he went to what we call they wouldn't like taking care of him the same way.
How did he go there? By his own volition, or he got traded?
He wasn't shit no more. They traded. He got traded. She playing like fucking 8 teams or some shit.
Yeah, oh
He
yeah,
wasn't
no,
with
I know
Shaq
that.
no more.
I know that. But he was good for a good amount of time, to where it wasn't like a flash in the pan as
No,
far as how good he was.
Grant Hill was a small
Hill
forward
was,
who could handle the
yeah,
ball and shoot, and
yeah,
like he could beat guards off the dribble, and
yeah.
the
I
league just
know.
hadn't seen that before. It wasn't like Grant Hill. Don't get me wrong, Grant Hill was good to the motherfucker, but like it really wasn't nothing special. It was just something that the league hadn't dealt with
What?
before.
What?
I'm trying to tell you.
Man, fuck that. Grant Hill was looked
Like,
at
okay,
as the next Michael Jordan.
I understand because he had a
Grant
skill
Hill
set
was,
that the league didn't have yet. It's normal. The skill set that he got is normal now. It's was Shaq
well,
really
of
that great, man?
course. Well, of course, but that goes with anything at the
No,
time
I'm
when it's
asking.
new.
Was Shaq really that great?
Shaq was a powerhouse. Do you think that? Okay, here's the honest answer to that question. Would Shaq dominate now? And I'm talking about Shaq when he just got with the Lakers, not Shaq when he first started off because he was skinny. I'm talking about when he bulked up and he was Shaquille with the Lakers as Kobe started to come on to that Shaquille O'Neal was dominant. Who do you think now in the league would be able to stop Shaquille O'Neal
Wait.
in the league now?
Hold on, let me be clear. Shaq would dominate in any era in basketball.
So that defines that answers the question.
Yeah, but is what I'm saying is Shaq as good as Hakeem?
No, as far as talent, as far as touch, as far as shooting, as far as ball movement,
Um,
his feet,
if
right? All
okay,
that. No, he isn't.
what I'm saying is this. I put Grant Hill in a category like how Magic was 6'8" and had coordination and court vision. The league had never
Yeah,
seen no shit like this. Steph
yeah.
Curry shooting from half court normally. Like I'm just saying, like what Grant Hill could
But
do, nobody was doing it like that before. That's all I'm saying.
do you think? Oh, all right, I get that, and I get that. But don't you think that you're kind of diminishing what it is that they brought to the table and their raw talent in that position? For example, Magic. But I don't even want to talk about Magic, to be honest with you. I do want to focus on Grant Hill because he was a small forward
Hold
that can fucking.
on. Florida makes police reports, arrest records, and many government documents available quickly and easily compared to most states. So journalists can access bizarre arrest stories and almost immediately. That's from Bobby in the chat. It's called the Sunshine Law.
I'm seeing that. So the Sunshine Law is that Florida. So they basically make police reports, arrest records, and government documents available quickly, easily compared to most. Oh yeah, okay. Well, that's good.
I saw a thing on it, and it was showing how the local news there, like when they need a story, they just go in them databases and find the most outrageous shit they can find, and then it just became a trope. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, shit.
You're not wrong.
If you dig through Detroit, I'm pretty sure you'll find some crazy shit if everything available. Especially
Well, yeah, absolutely.
Imagine digging through St. Louis open records.
Well, look at it like this too. What's the biggest threat to most of broadcast television? What's the biggest threat to them?
To broadcast television?
Mm-hmm.
Lack of ad revenue?
What's that? I'm sorry, one at a time.
Lack of ad revenue?
Ad revenue?
Or lack thereof?
So what controls ad revenue? Eyes, right? People watching you, right? Yeah. So ratings.
Viewership,
right?
Yeah.
Right, viewership. So that's the thing that every anybody who's broadcasting is looking for. But what I asked was, what's the biggest threat to broadcast television? That's the internet. That's the internet. That's the biggest threat, right? So what I'm saying is this: is that what they're trying to do is, and this is a lot of news media here as we're transitioning into a more internet. Like, this is where we live now. You guys over there with broadcast television and antennas and all this other shit, that's fossils. So what they try to do is they try to do their best to garner views, and they're using the same tropes or tactics that a lot of streamers might use. They might put things, it's just a bunch of clickbait bullshit. So I'm sure that's what they're doing over there, is digging through the files and finding the craziest shit possible to try to garner viewership, and get people to watch.
Bobby say
money.
Bobby is in Florida. He says a lot of crazies here. Some redneck New Jersey transplants. No, he said redneck New Jersey transplant meth head combination of humans down here.
Yeah, probably. That's why I said like Florida's a crazy area. Because dude, the further up north you go and shit like that, like you start running into all that swamp and all that area, right? Like, and that's really really close to Louisiana and all those areas. It's a crazy place, man.
Yeah, I don't know shit
and then
about
you
it.
go in, and then you go into the tip, right? Into the part of the Panhandle and everything, even Orlando and Miami and all those other places, Fort Lickerdale. Wild, man, wild times.
Yeah,
wild times.
I lived in fucking Ohio, Michigan, and Missouri. I'm a Midwest motherfucker.
Missouri. You ever heard him say it? Missouri.
Goddamn. Goddamn it.
But hey, man, back to Grant Hill. I get what you're saying about that, but in all reality, there wasn't another small forward out there that can do the things that Grant Hill was doing. How tall was Grant Hill? 6'9"? 6'10"?
Some shit like that.
But he could take it up the court. He can beat you off the fucking dribble. You know what I'm saying? Like, he can take it to the cup. He's got a 3-point shot. He's got a great mid-range jumper.
I agree.
Like, how do you stop that guy? How do you stop that guy?
Let me ask you this. I want an honest fucking answer. Don't bullshit me, Mike.
All right.
Was Grant Hill kind of boring to watch, though?
I mean, in comparison, I suppose that he was, but I mean, that doesn't. What does that matter?
Compare him to Penny before the injury.
Oh man, wait, because we can pull up. You know what, man? I'm ashamed right now. I have a little bit of shame right now, dog. I have a little bit of shame because I'm not even I'm from LA, man. You know what I mean? But Grant Hill drinks Sprite, motherfucker. Grant Hill drinks Sprite.
He had ugly ass feelers, I remember.
Shit. But we can pull up the highlight reel, and dude, I don't know about not exciting. Grant Hill was a bad motherfucker, man. And he'd take it to the cup. And he'd bam on motherfuckers, man. He'd bam on motherfuckers, man.
Yeah, I'm just, hey, man.
Before the injury,
I was there.
If he never got injured, shit, he got cut short of a career that would easily land him in the top 50 as one of the greatest small forwards in all of NBA history.
Okay,
if he didn't get injured.
Man, you got to do a sports show, but we got to change the topic. Nobody else give a fuck about sports.
That's fine. Yeah. No, you're right. Anyway, I just wanted to put a nail on that shit and be like, all right, this is where we both stand, and we'll revisit the shit.
Uh,
But if we want to talk about Pam Bondi, we can definitely talk about that broad.
that bitch
Jesus
said,
Christ.
they say the damn it, hold on, I got a call. I'll be back. That bitch said
Oh, hell.
the Dow was at 50.
The Dow, bitch, do you know what we're here to talk about? We're not here to talk about stocks. Like, in all reality, man, I don't care where anybody sits at and what part of the aisle you're at. The reality of this was to get information as to why the Department of Justice is operating in the manner that they are. Why are they doing the things that they're doing?
I think they can get
It
away
is,
with it.
well, yeah, I mean, obviously, right? But it's almost shocking to hear her blatantly say the greatest president in our history and almost emphatically say it. Like, what? You know that the Department of Justice isn't control, like, it's the oversight is from the president, yes, but it works independently of the administration.
What's that?
The Department of Justice. It's not controlled by the president. It operates independently of the president.
But can he fire if he want to?
Well, yeah, absolutely, but they still run on a certain set of yeah.
You are going by our institutional norms that were respected up until we got to this point. But
Right.
with this administration, if that shit
I
ain't written
understand.
down as codified law,
Yeah.
shit.
I understand. That's the part that's so crazy to me, is that what we're seeing isn't like anything we've ever seen before, because it, just like the FBI, like it's not the
It's
president of the
his
United
personal
States
fucking FBI. It's crazy.
I get it. Yeah. I mean, they're literally reading from the Donald Trump script, and they both said the same thing. And they said, this is the greatest and most transparent administration or president of the United in the history of the United States. And it's like, if that's the case, then why did we have to fucking push and push to get these released? Why did you push back so hard if your whole thing from the beginning of the Trump presidency was to drain the swamp? Well, here we are at the biggest, murkiest fucking swamp of them all. And where is the drain? What the fuck? Did I just get... whatever. I don't care. I'm going to finish what I'm saying. If it's being grabbed and recorded, that's fine. If it's not, that's fine too. I'm politically homeless. But I will say this. There needs to be something done. Like, the law is the law, man.
And you got the thing, you can then we lost Chico.
Yeah, we lost. I don't know. I don't know where you're at.
No, like,
Oh,
like
you're
when
still here.
when I drop off, I'm taking a call.
I'm just saying, man, like, this is it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous because I think I heard a statistic. There's only one other attorney general for the Department of Justice that was crooked, and that was during the what, Nixon, right? Watergate.
That's what I thought you were gonna say.
Yeah. And it's like, dude, you're here to answer questions. Why?
That shit right there, man. That's just a fucking. I'm like, there's no authority here.
Wow. Yeah. Absolutely. And who do you hold? Whose feet do you hold to the fire when it's the law that's breaking the law?
Yeah.
And they've broken the law. Again, I don't care what side of the aisle anybody stands on. Let's look at this for what it is. And the reality of it is that they're hiding something, and it's blatant. It's obvious. It's obvious.
Did you hear when they said that it came to the conclusion that it was just Epstein and an old girl,
Yeah,
and
of
there's no
course.
other prosecutions that's going to take place.
Yeah, yeah, I
Yeah.
did hear that. So you're telling me that Epstein was trafficking women to himself?
Yeah.
Okay, let's look at that. You guys, like, there's so many things here. Number one, there's no list. Number two, there is a list. It's on Pam Bondi's desk. Number three, we're gonna release it. Number four, that's I don't know why everybody's looking at this. Why are we paying attention to this? Number five, we're gonna put this Massey bill or the Epstein Transparency Act into play. Number four, let's not do that. We're just gonna hold back because releasing these is an act of what aggressiveness or something, whatever that it is that they use. You know, number five, finally, uh, they have to, right, because there's a no veto clause inside of this, so it's like, dude, you have to. And everybody in Congress and in the Senate voted to release him except for one motherfucker, which is a guy from Louisiana,
I'll be right back.
former sheriff. Okay. Number five, after they release it, it took them an exorbitant amount of time to release it. They actually went over the time frame in which they were supposed to release it, which is, breaking the law. And then when they did release it, it's heavily redacted. In the bill that was signed by Congress to release these files, it was a Transparency Act, which means if anything is redacted, then what you need to do is prove, in a some sort of synopsis, tell us what it was that you redacted and the reasons as to why you redacted it. That never was done. It still hasn't been done. We get fucking 20 to 30 fucking pages of just solid black blocks because of all the redactions that have been taking place. Finally, they do release it, and they say that they're the most transparent government or administration, which obviously isn't the truth. And then there's heavily redactions. They get hated on for that, which rightfully so they should have. And then finally, they're like, okay, we'll release it to certain to people of the Senate or whatever. Sorry, I'm not that knowledgeable, but this is just my normal perspective
it
of
was
it.
certain committees that was able to see it unredacted. Right.
And they only had 4 computers for them to sit down and watch and look at all the things. And then they took 2 hours each to fully go over some of the redacted things, because there was ultimately things that were still redacted despite of the removal of the redactions. And then it come to find out that they took snapshots or they did some digging onto what people were actually searching within the Epstein files, and they took notes of all the things that they were looking up. And then
Pam Bondi, she had a piece of paper in her little stack.
Yep.
And somebody took one of the reporters took a picture of it, and it had one of the senators' search history on the Epstein case. She had an idea what she was up. Yeah, the question she was going to.
Yep. They had a binder for each and every one of the Democrats that were there. I don't know if they did it for the Republicans or whatever, but that oversight committee, they had a binder full of information for each one of them. And so never, I think in the history of the United States, has there been an attorney general that has sat there and kind of clapped back in a way that Pam Bondi did to the questions. And it's like, dude, these are direct questions that we're asking you. Why were these things redacted? Can you track who redacted these things? Are we doing any investigations? I mean, dude, there are fucking places
5 years ago, you did this and you did that. And how come we're not talking about that? It's like, what does it
Yeah, what does that matter? That's 5 years ago. You're at the helm. You're in control, and not just partial control. As I said before, dude, you have your hands on the wheel, on the shifter, on the gas and the brake. Dude, you're even control the motherfucking radio. So it's not about what happened in the past. It's about what are you doing about it now? Because now you can do something about it. And if you wanted to drain the fucking swamp, here's your perfect opportunity. The only problem is that it implicates both people on both sides of the fucking aisle. And that's the reason that previous administrations didn't do anything about it, try to keep it under wraps. And hey, like I said before, I'm politically homeless, but I do believe that that's the truth. And that's the reason that they're not doing anything about it. And they try to lean on the fact of fucking transparency. It's not. There's nothing transparent about it. You guys are covering for pedophiles and a pedophile ring and some of the biggest and most fucking powerful, richest people on the fucking planet. And me here as a conspiracy theory nut 10, 15 years ago when the Pizzagate started to kind of emerge, I was in there. I was in there like swimwear. I was looking at shit. And I was like trying to fucking look at it and everything. And like I said before to you, Detroit, they brand it as conspiracy theory bullshit, so they can brand it in a way that nobody wants to touch it. It's kooky. It's off the fucking wall. Throw it in the corner. Fucking forget about it.
And you know you
The
got
second that this,
you play video, show your screen and shit too.
oh shit, that's right. I just want to finish this. I'm going to take a 60-second after I'm done saying what I'm saying because I got to get ready, and then I will. But what I did want to finish off with is the simple fact that now, all of a sudden, when all this shit starts to emerge, all of that Pizzagate bullshit starts to seem not so much on the fringe anymore, but very close to home, very connected, and that's fucking scary. It's creepy because there's some shit that I heard and saw that I'm like, dude, that's just ridiculous, and I can't prove whether it's true or not. But with all this shit that's happening and what you can actually see within the Epstein files, you start doing some digging and all the shit that's just releasing. None of that stuff has been fully uncovered. It's 3 million files. People are still going through it. I mean, there's things that are coming out almost on the daily, 2-3 days. There's something new that comes out about something found within the Epstein files. And it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, what are we doing here?
But
what are we doing here?
What? Okay, like, it's to a point now, you know how you be in the middle of something, and then at some point you look around and say, what the fuck, like, I don't even understand what's going on. Like, what are we even doing here?
Yeah.
Why do we want the Epstein files?
Because of the fact that we need to uncover who the fuck is at the top and have been doing these sorts of things. I mean, you think that it's just a sex trafficking ring? I mean, that's terrible. That's absolutely horrible because some of the things we're talking about, I mean, not just not under 18, like 17 or 16. We're talking about 14-year-olds and younger than that. You know, that's the lowest of the low. That's absolutely fucking despicable.
Hold on. Hold on. So how come the people who is 14 don't press charges?
Threats?
No, like
there's
press
a lot
charges or say, hey, you know.
There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things. I don't know if you ever met a girl who's been raped before.
Okay.
Or how they react to things like that, right? How it's how extremely damaging it is to who they are, their psyche, their personality, what they think of themselves. There's tremendous amount of psychological trauma that takes place in that. Not only that, but physical trauma to match, right? So that alone is enough to keep you away from shit. Like you just want to push it. I don't want to think about this anymore. It's in the past. This happened when I was a lot younger. This is fucking 20 years ago, whatever the fuck, right? I don't want to think about it. So I'm not going to come close, right? Some people may think like that. Some people on the other end may not. They may need a little extra, persuasion, I suppose, right? I'm going to kill you, your family, and everybody you fucking know if you ever tell anybody that this happened. That's insane. But is it far from is it out of left field that this shit would take place? Absolutely not. I mean, you're talking about some of the richest people on the fucking planet, and they've been rich for longer than I've been alive. You know what I mean? Like, it's generational wealth. So it's like, you can get away with anything if you really wanted to. So again, those things happen. And then obviously, who is that's looking after this? Like, who's the hammer that comes down? Where's the justice? Where's the law? Well, shit, dude, if you got judges in your back pockets and you can put money and sprinkle it here and there and everywhere, and the shit just goes away, then fuck it, dude. It does. Like, remember, look at this. Remember when the Wall Street Journal was releasing all those leaks for Trump? What happened to all that? It just automatically the well just dried up? Or did somebody throw money at it and made it go away? Money talks and bullshit walks. And in this world, especially when you're talking about billionaires, you know how rich you have to be a billionaire? A multi-millionaire. You can have $20 million and be looked at like a peon by a billionaire. And you're fucking rich. But billionaires, and there's not that many of them. Maybe fucking a couple thousand billionaires on the planet. But you think that's not an exclusive club that only billionaires are allowed to be on? Unless you're, a multimillionaire with some power, you're a celebrity, you've got some kind of, pull somewhere or the other. But realistically, dude, you're less, you're nothing as a multimillionaire. Imagine what a fucking normal person like you and I are looked at. Anyway, that's on the side of everything that I'm talking about. I'm just mentioning some things that we're peeking in and poking holes is something that most people don't think that they fully understand. Like, they see things on like things like I don't know. You ever seen that movie with Tom Cruise, Eyed Wide Shut? Him and his wife at the time, Nicole Kidman. You ever seen that movie? You ever heard about it? If you have or haven't, that's fine. Anyway, guy's a doctor, whatever. And anyway, gets involved with some kind of a cult sort of situation, this ritualistic sort of thing where everybody's wearing a mask and you know, they're having orgies and all types of like lewd and sorts of things. Like that's
did you hear Bober talking about cannibalism and all this shit?
yeah, man. Cannibalism, ritualistic sacrifices, things like that, spirit cooking. These are all things that they believe in.
Oh, wait.
One of the craziest.
Wait, hold on. You can't drop certain terms and yada that shit.
Spirit cooking, is that what you're talking about?
It's a real spirit cooking.
Spirit cooking is kind of like a real ritualistic thing. Here, let me see if I can look up what the definition is for that, because in all reality, I might not be able to even find what it actually is. As a matter of fact, you know, this is actually really relevant. So spirit cooking refers to a 1996 portfolio of etchings and performances or performance art piece by Marina Abramovich, featuring aphrodisiac recipes intended as instructions for emotional and or thought-based actions. It uses visceral metaphorical imagery, blood, saliva, etc., to explore the body, art, and consciousness. The work is not linked to occult rituals, despite conspiracy theories. Understandably so. And that's one of the first areas that I've heard about it. But it is very ritualistic in certain ways. It's sexually charged in a lot of ways. So, I mean, so Alex Jones, remember, you know, Alex Jones, right? There's a lot of things that there's a lot of things that Alex talked about early on that actually were true.
Mm-hmm.
Like Bohemian Grove.
Alex used to be good.
Yeah, oh yeah. Alex was the man. And then he got turned or whatever. I don't know what the fuck happened. But
he started making that money, and he had to go over it and over the top instead of just, you know,
right.
what I'm saying?
Right.
He couldn't allow a slow news day.
And I'm not yeah, you're right, yeah. And I'm not defending him in anything like that, but the guy was probably looking at some really crazy shit on a day-to-day basis. And that'll fuck you up. You know what I mean? Like if you're exposed to things like what he may have seen, obviously he snuck into those areas and saw those things, you know, these occult kind of ritualistic type of ceremonies.
Burning the goddamn effigy. This shit wasn't shit.
Well, I don't know what he saw and what he didn't see. All I know is what he posted. But I'm sure that there's a lot of things out there that you could probably the people are sending him and things like that. Which, dude, if you're in it, if you're involved in that kind of world, and that's what your job kind of consists of, dude, that shit'll turn you inside out and all around before you know it. You know what I mean?
He probably realized wasn't nothing really happening.
Nah, man, come on, dog. You're gonna honestly say that after everything that we saw right now with the Epstein files? Like, dude, again, like I said, it seems very, you know, in a sense hypocritical, because these are things that at one point in time were thrown in the corner, branded as fucking conspiracy, and that's it. Don't touch it. It's crazy, kooky internet bullshit. But now that we're looking at this, shit's not that fucking bad, like, or not that far off. And what I mean by that is, like, dude, if you look through some of the Epstein files, you can see. What is it when people make a puzzle of a bunch of words? Not a crossword necessarily, but it's kind of like it's got a particular word for it, like a puzzle of a bunch of different words, and you have to kind of dissect it or find that there's clues in there. And so anyway, so if you go to the Epstein files, you can see some of the fucking things that are listed. And dude. It's insane.
More like don't get me wrong. See, my thing is this, right? Okay, so if let's say it's Detroit, Boston, and Epstein files, and like, because okay, a file is just a collection of information. So like, let's say it's an email that say Detroit was here for 2 weeks. You think they're sending correspondence on fucking children?
No, of course. That's the thing, is that it's just because you went there doesn't mean that you're implicated. But dude, there's a lot of people that are implicated.
I don't even know what the fuck we want the files for anymore. I don't even know why the fuck we want the files now.
I'm going to
I
give you
kind
an
of don't talk
answer on
about the
that.
files no more.
I'm going to give you an answer on that.
If
Give
these
me.
motherfuckers raped you when you was 14 and you 24 now, I don't know if it's a
Give
statute of
me.
limitation or something, but put that motherfucker out there.
Give
You
me.
go
Give
to
me.
six,
Give me 60 seconds. You can keep talking. I can hear you. Just give me 60 seconds. You can
yeah,
keep
no
talking.
problem. I just don't get it. You know what I'm saying? It's you know, like shit. Like hold them. If you, I hear all that fucking you know, I'm sure rape is horrible. I'm sure it is. I'm not saying like rape is cool, and I'm sure it's a very traumatic shit. But if you get raped and you don't hold the person accountable for rape, aren't you responsible for everyone else that he rapes? Seems like you got sometimes we're put into situations that we have responsibility. And I mean, like, if you got raped by somebody, you ain't saying shit, and he gonna rape a bunch of other motherfuckers. I mean, shit.
I mean, okay.
Seems like you
So
dropped the ball, bitch.
with that being said, though, we as heterosexual men will never. Well, hopefully, hopefully, we'll never know what it's like to be in that situation where we're raped. No idea. No idea. But that's got to be fucking traumatizing as fuck. And it's not like, oh yeah, you knew what you were doing. No, dude, you were young. You know, you're 14 years old. You're getting fucking groomed by people. You know, like some of the stories and some of the recollections that were in these files that I was able to read. It just seems very. It's just. It's horrible, man. It's horrible,
okay.
and it's not like they were just fucking them. Like they were torturing some people, and there's people that they've suspected have lost their lives. Kids, man.
How do you know? How do you know this torture shit is real, not just what somebody's saying?
I don't. But see, that's the thing. Is like if I called the police right now and I said, "Hey, man, my next door neighbor, I'm hearing some crazy shit going on. I don't know what's happening, but it seems kind of crazy." And I can be vague, just as I was, and that would warrant police to officers to come over and inspect and investigate and see what the fuck is going on, right? Just that, and I can be just as vague as I was. But there are documented like there was an investigation. They sat people down and they have their fucking whatever the fuck files or whatever they call them, 302 whatever, right, where they're writing down everything that this person is saying that took place. Like one of the craziest things that I heard, and this is a long time ago, and this is when the Podesta files came out with Hillary and all that. And there's no video footage, but you see or you listen to what's said, and it's troubling, Detroit. It's very, very fucking troubling. Like I can hear it in my head when I think about it. And the screams of kids and a voice that sounds like a New Yorker. And he says that hey, call me fucking Bobo or whatever the fuck. And you hear this child crying, stop. You know, they're saying, stop. No, okay, Bobo, okay, Bobo.
Wait.
And you hear these things.
Where is this at?
You can find it if you look for it. I'll find it.
It's in the Epstein files?
It's not in the Epstein files. This was a long time. This is when with the Hillary files or whatever the fuck.
The Hillary files.
I'll see if whatever the fuck they're called. The emails that were released, the Podesta files. So this is when it first started. Was that there was a release?
Wait.
There was a leak.
Hold on, Mike. Hold on.
Okay.
Slow down.
Will do.
And when you talking when Hillary had the server in her house,
I believe so.
And she had the BlackBerry.
Yeah, I believe so. That there was leaked emails.
You said it was a video of a girl getting raped saying no, Bobo?
I did not say that. What I did say was that
I'm
there
trying
is
to get clarity.
audio.
I'm trying to get clarity.
Yep. There is. I heard a audio clip of something that sounded like it was fucked up, and you hear screaming and some noise. It's very convoluted, but you can clearly hear that there's a child screaming, and you clearly hear that there is a man talking, and he's got a New York accent. And let's see, John, right? Is John Podesta, right? John Podesta. Hold on, just Podesta nickname. Maybe I might be able to find. Maybe it wasn't John. Maybe it was the other one. But nevertheless, I heard this, and this is a long time ago.
It's kind of an important part, though.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna find it for you. And obviously at that time I was like, it's creepy as fuck. I don't know what I'm listening to necessarily, but that all was kind of put away in my head as something that was, as they had put it, this kooky shit. Because you can't believe what you hear. Anybody could have made that shit. But if you listen to the video or the audio that I heard, it's really difficult to fucking act those kind of shrills that the kid was doing and everything like that. Anyway,
right, but okay, John Podesta was like a consultant to like, I think he was
but he
Clinton's
had
chief of staff. You know what I'm saying? I think like
Mhm.
Obama's count. He was like he's like a Democratic consultant. Okay,
Right,
when
right.
she had her shit, his emails got leaked from WikiLeaks.
hmm
You saying this audio was in his emails?
I'm not. I'm saying that throughout me looking at stuff like that, I saw a post, and I don't think that I did mention that. So allow me to clarify. I saw a post during me looking, and I clicked on it, and that's what I heard was this audio clip of some really fucking crazy shit.
I'm saying, and I'm not. Hold on, and I was want to know what the fuck you talking about. So where was this? Whose shit was this audio in?
That's a good question. I don't know.
It's
Hold
kind of
on.
the most important part of it.
Yeah, no, I get it. I can't track it back. So I don't know. Oh, Skippy. That's what he said in the thing that his nickname was. Call me my nickname or call me my name. Skippy. So, and she's screaming and says it. Let me see if I can find it. And that was for John Podesta. User clip. Hang on.
That was Clinton's chief of staff.
Yeah. I've got to find it. Hold on, let's see if I can fucking find it. And then look, so again, all this stuff in my mind is filed away as most people already did. Crazy conspiracy theory bullshit. And that's kind of where it ended. Even to the point where somebody showed up, with the rifle and started looking around, and you said, "Oh, there's no basement." But apparently that guy came in there. It's kind of interesting because there was two separate accounts on what took place. The first one was the guy walked in with a rifle of some sort, walked around and blah, blah, blah. And then the other report was that he came in there with a shotgun. And those are two very different type of, so anyway, but when he did go and reach for a door, this guy, he reached for a door, couldn't open it, and took a couple of shots at it. When they did it, I think that they realized that the shots were taking into a room where there was a fucking computer server at. And it's just so happened that the bullet that went through the door went into that computer server. Now, I don't know if that's accurate or true or anything like that, but
the computer server or computer
or the computer itself that held a lot of files. Another thing that I heard was that if you went to Comet Pizzas,
but see, all computers hold a lot of files.
Yes, absolutely.
That's what a computer is.
I get it.
Man, the way y'all say shit just make it sound just like the computer had a lot of files. Like, so what?
Well, it had, okay, so the computer had a couple of bullets in it. Nobody knows what was really stored on it. But if you went to Comet Pizza,
because it was some private motherfuckers shit that some crazy motherfucker came in and started. Fuck you mean?
Right. So somebody used, I think it was leaked that somebody hacked into Comet Pizza, which is the pizza place that was ran by Alephantis. So somebody said that they found that there is a employee login or something like that for the website. So you click on it, it takes you to a place where you can put in your username and password. And somebody hacked into it and actually logged into it. And they had 4 or 5 or 6 separate, what looked like, so it kind of looked like it had an open sign, like to click open to open whatever file. But before you can do that, there is a password or a column there where you can type in a password to open these particular areas. And this is within the website itself. And there was about 6 or 7 different one of these password protected files and things like that. Now, I don't know exactly if that's true or not or anything like that. But again, this makes my conspiracy brain cook, right? But at this point, with everything that I've seen and read and heard about what's happening with Epstein, I can't like sit there and say, oh, that's out of left field. I can't possibly think that that's even possible. Like, I can't think it is. To me, like, now it seems like anything is fucking possible. That's the crazy thing. Is that this now seems like it is connected, because you're talking about who? You're talking about Hillary Clinton, right? And she was on her way to run for president, maybe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or working her way into that. And then all of a sudden, these things get leaked for a guy named Podesta and his brother. And then they actually raided their house or have pictures of these weird photos that they have in their house, which are very fucking strange. Very strange type of
I don't know.
art.
Like,
I don't know either. I don't know either.
Like, we definitely got to go line for line and verify every fucking thing. You know what I'm saying?
Sure. But so the reason that it happened, it wasn't like, oh, these files were leaked and there's child pornography in there. It wasn't anything that was blatant. But what they were using.
So Hillary's Clinton the chief of staff for Bill Clinton, when the emails got leaked, he had child porn?
No. Allow me to clarify. I'm not saying that it was as blatant as saying when the emails were leaked that there was child porn on there. It wasn't that obvious. It wasn't out there for everybody. But what people started to notice, and this is what started to kind of get the radar going for people, is that these guys are talking about pizza a lot in a fucking weird way.
It's a pizza fucking restaurant.
No, not in that way. Not in that way. It's look, that's not gonna raise any red flags. They said, "Oh, it's
man, start pulling. Sure. I gotta see some of this shit, man."
Let's go.
Let's
fucking go. You motherfucker! All right, let's go. Pizzagate emails. Hang on a second here. Are you? Because I don't like to be in control of all this shit because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, right? So if you can, that'd be great. But if you can't, that's fine also.
Well, I'm gonna have to bounce back and forth. Like, my calls are gonna be slow for the rest of the night, but I have to bounce back and forth and get calls. So I mean, I don't.
No, I hear you. No, I hear you. So, let's see here. And I don't know. Let's take a look. Let's take a look here really quick. Hang on. Wait. Because they were using pizza, cheese pizza, hot dogs in a very particular way. That's like, dude, what the fuck is happening over here? What were Hillary's pizza emails about? Let's see.
You show it on screen?
No, because I got to find some legitimate shit. Because otherwise I'm just gonna show some.
Yeah, I want to see all. I want to see all the shit, motherfucker. Don't show me that.
Well, because obviously at the time when it came out, everybody was trying to debunk it and say that this isn't real. This is all fake shit. But here we go. Hold on a second. Hang on. Hold on. Okay. I think this might be it. Hold on. No, not this one yet. Hang on.
Let's keep it on one thing. So we doing
Okay.
Pizzagate or we doing Podesta or rapist?
It's all connected. These are the same things. So how do I share the screen?
Hit the green button, share, and then when that shit pop up, choose what window you want to share, and then over to the right, and make sure you click where it says share sound.
Hang on a second. Hang on. So I hit share, hit the little arrow, right? Or no, just hit share.
Then a box pops
share.
up.
Okay. Got you. And then this is what I'm going to share.
And then over to your right, make sure you click where it says share sound.
Share sound. Where do I hit that on the right? Share settings or not?
No, like if you ain't click that little box, we ain't gonna be able to hear it.
Shit, hold on. Let me stop the share real quick. Let me go back into it and start over. So share, and then on the right, share sound. Got it. Mono, stereo, high fidelity. Definitely stereo, high fidelity. So this guy, what we're looking at, he originally said something about it.
It didn't pop up. Oh, wait,
I know. I'm going to show you right now.
Wait. Yeah, it didn't pop up.
Show it to you right now. This is what we're talking about. You see it?
It's coming. There you go.
Okay, so 10 years ago, Pizzagate was far by the #1 topic or trending topic on Twitter, but the claim of pedophile elites who preyed on children was so insane that Pizzagate was shrugged off as a wild fever dream of conspiracy theory. But then just days ago, the largest dump of Epstein files revealed what some of us had been telling you for a decade, that Pizzagate was real. So this is what this guy was showing. And this is him now, but this is the same reporter that had posted about it 10 years ago.
Epstein is Pizzagate. Let that sink in for a minute.
Can you see
Epstein
it and hear it?
Yeah.
10 years ago, Pizzagate was by far the #1 trending topic on Twitter.
It's low. You don't want to turn it up, son.
Who preyed on
Oh, yeah.
children it was so insane that Pizzagate
I can't turn it up any louder.
What's the name of this channel?
Theory.
Ben Swan.
Okay.
Or Epstein is Pizzagate if you want to share it. Are you going to take control or do I need to do anything else? Oh, I need to admit DMC. All right, let's see.
You leaving DMC out, man? What kind of motherfucker is you?
I just saw him right now. All right. What up?
Man, shit.
Oh, let me unmute him. Oh, he's muted by himself. No, he's good. Yo.
I believe it's working. I do believe it is. Of course. Oh yeah, I bet it's working.
Hip hop, man.
Working.
Okay. All right. Anyway, but the audio sounds fine.
Y'all need me muted?
No,
not necessarily. No. But this is what we're gonna. So, in case you weren't watching before, I was telling them about the Pizzagate thing, and this guy that you're seeing right now had originally reported about Pizzagate 10 years ago when it was going on, and I think he may have gotten fired for it. But now that it's come back with all this Epstein shit, he's saying that Epstein is Pizzagate. So this is what he's going to talk about. 8 minutes.
I was the first mainstream reporter to dare give the facts surrounding Pizzagate.
this low as fuck.
Destroyed over it.
Shit. How do I fix that?
Epstein.
Is your system volume up or?
Yeah, my system volume is 100.
Thank you, sir.
You need that thing that browser volume booster.
I tell you.
Browser volume boost. I don't know how to do that.
Yeah, I got
Just
you.
go and put in 600% in the extensions.
Extension.
You know, like a browser extension.
Yeah.
You got all that computer over there, motherfucker, and you don't know how to use it?
Man, I'm not a hacker, man. The fuck you
Go
want from me, man?
Look. You see your 3 dots
Yeah.
all the way over at the side?
Oh shit!
now I
Screen
can't
share
see your
stopped.
screen.
Hold on. Hang on. I don't know what I did. I didn't do anything. Hang on. Shit! Did I close the window out? Hang on. Maybe I did. Maybe that's what happened as I closed the window out. Hang on. Hang on.
The 2016 email from John Podesta mentioning a torture chamber was investigated and determined to be joking reference about a home gym or a difficult workout session.
Yeah. Come on, man. I'm not gonna sit there and I'm not gonna humor
so
that
they're
shit.
gonna-
Not after everything that we saw, man.
Podesta didn't do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
On him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna try and somehow put this on the other the Democrats and shit. When it's like,
see, that's the thing. That's the thing. Look, it's not that, man. It ain't a left to right sort of thing. It's a both thing. That's why it hasn't been.
It's not a both thing, though.
Okay, so let me ask you this, all right? And I'm gonna. This is a olive branch to Republicans out there, right? Because what they started off with was this is a Democrat hoax. This is Democrats fucking doing this shit. Blah blah blah. This is all them, right? So let's say, for example, that it was, and it completely exonerates every fucking Republican, and there's no Republican. Let's say that's the case, and it's all the Democrats. Why then? Why isn't there an investigation? Why are there fucking people all across the planet that are getting fucking disowned? Princesses aren't allowed to be queens because they were mentioned in there. Like, things are toppling right now all around the world, except for one place, here in the United States, because it's Republican ran. I just said that it's Democrats that were the wrong ones. If that's the case, then start investigating.
No. I'm talking about when he was talking about Podesta. I'm like, wait a second. That motherfucker's name ain't came up yet. I ain't heard nothing about him.
Certainly. But that doesn't mean that
Mike,
you can't say that Epstein is Pizzagate and that Podesta's involved if the two don't. If Podesta ain't got shit to do with Epstein.
We're going to see about that, because what we're talking about here is Pizzagate, and Pizzagate was heavily. Oh, yes, sir.
Now, if somebody, if you know, his shit got hacked, his emails got hacked, right?
Yeah.
And he said something about a torture chamber. You think it's more reasonable to conclude that it's some torture chamber for sex and children than him talking about a workout session?
I would say that it's yeah. Considering the amount of times that pizza and the weird, obscure ways that they were using pizza as references to something that wasn't.
Podesta was using
Why would you refer to it as a torture chamber?
Certainly.
Look, I'm not saying. Look, this isn't an attack on you.
No, Mike.
No.
You know about the. Hold on.
Okay.
Mike, you're not about to pull this conspiracy shit where you say something, and then somebody question you on. You say, "Well, I'm just asking questions. I'm not saying anything." No, motherfucker. You just said that it's more reasonable if he mentions torture chamber for it to be child torture ass rape, as opposed to goddamn, and the gym kicked my ass.
So the leaks weren't from Podesta. The leaks were Hillary's emails, and Podesta was in there. And then these pizza references started popping up. It wasn't that the emails were leaked. It wasn't because it was Podesta. It wasn't because it was Hillary. It had to do a lot with the reason that these references to pizza were being used in a very strange way. Made people question it.
Planning dinners, coordinating what to eat for a meeting or casual get-together, references to a pizza party at a donor's house, thank you notes, thanking someone for hosting a meal.
It's like an NFT.
Hang on.
Yeah, motherfucker, my car slowed down. I got my AI fired up too, motherfucker.
That's great. That's fantastic. Let's see here. Give me 1 second, because there's some very odd ones. Okay, hold on a second here.
Sorry, can I help with whatever is happening?
God damn, the nigga said, "Yeah, man." And torture chamber. He said, "No, he raping kids, nigga."
And there is a lot of references within the Epstein files that have to do with pizza. Now, I don't know necessarily if they have to do with just getting food or anything like that. But
Okay,
there's
let
a
me
lot
ask
of
you a question.
Mhm.
How often? How many times in a month do you eat pizza?
Pretty rarely, to be honest with you, personally.
Okay.
But
When you eat fast food, what's your most common fast food you eat?
usually burgers. I'm a burger guy. I've always been a burger guy.
Okay. If I go through your phone, if I go through your messages, am I gonna see burger a lot?
You don't see nothing but meat shots, homie.
all dick pics.
God damn.
Yo, I'm Oprah, motherfucker. One for you. One for you. One for you.
Hopefully, all dick pics. What I make it is, if somebody said that burger means fucking little boy in his buns, and then somebody say, well, shit, this fucking actor, he's with the elite. You know how that scene is. He has burger all through his fucking.
He went out to Hollywood.
Right.
He's one of the Hollywood elite.
You know what? You know
Look
they're all.
at his picture. Look at his picture. He looks like Satan on his picture. Wouldn't that be some bullshit, though?
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I mean, it would be crazy. And anybody would take it the same way if that were the case.
Ain't that kind of what
And
you doing?
I'm having... No, not necessarily, because I did see some crazy things. I'm trying to look it up right now. I really am. I'm trying to look these things up. But there were some very interesting uses of the word pizza and how it just didn't seem in the right spot.
Let's do that. Let's find the interesting uses of the word pizza in the Podesta shit.
Sure.
God damn it.
Let's look it up.
Let's walk through it. I ain't got shit to do. These cars are slowed down, goddamn it. And these goddamn Mexicans can't cheat us no more. I love that shit.
What do you mean?
Because our system couldn't send a text message to international numbers.
Mm-hmm.
And so the Mexicans just come in and park. No, Mexicans, I get to the gate and say, I got a Mexican number. And I'm like, well, shit, we can't,
Well, shit. Wait a second. I put this up for a reason. I put this video up for a reason. Let's watch the video. That'll assist me a little bit in certain things.
Give me a moment.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
all right. I'm seeing Satan on the screen.
You're not sharing the video.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna share it right now. It hasn't been playing, so I kind of forgot about it. But let me do this here. Hold on a second. So share and then share sound, and we still got it in stereo. So you guys see that, right?
I see Mike. Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
No, you was fixing the audio, wasn't you?
Oh, that's right. I don't know how to do that.
We were trying to tell you.
Audio.
Okay, the 3 dots on the side of your browser. Click on those.
These 3 dots in the top right corner. Okay.
Those 3 dots.
You don't deserve your computer, man. I fucking hate you.
Hold on, man. I gotta zoom in.
Be nice.
Because I.
Be nice to me.
You can launch fucking NASA rockets with your shit.
Do you see extensions or add-on that list?
Yeah, extensions. I see extensions. Manage extensions. Visit Chrome Web Store.
Yeah, Chrome Web Store.
Visit Chrome Web Store.
All right, what do I got to search
for? Okay, in the search, where's the search at?
I got it. But tell me what to type in. I can search it.
600%.
What? 600%.
600%.
It's asking me to
yes,
search.
You can. You can type in 600%.
All right, fine. Oh, 600% volume booster.
Yeah.
I was about to say, man, he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, but he does. I don't, apparently. All right, 600% volume booster extension. Now what? What the fuck is it?
Where'd it go?
I don't know. It gives me that 600% extension.
Look it.
Boom.
It should go to the page. Hold on.
Oh, you an incognito.
Oh, I can't be an incognito. Okay. All right.
Hold on. Scroll down a little bit.
Volume master?
No, 600% is easy good. I don't know about volume master. Maybe it is.
Hang on. Let me try to go to Microsoft here. 600%.
This is Chrome, man.
I won't do that.
Like
I gotta get.
You can't go to Microsoft.
Yeah, I gotta go to incognito. I gotta get off of incognito. Hang on. So you said
you shouldn't. I didn't know that. You can't add on.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now. I was just in incognito, and it wasn't allowing me to do that. Most likely. No, is that right?
I don't think that's a problem.
Hey,
Here's,
Mike, you got.
yeah.
It looks like did you
Mike.
press enter or the search
Yeah, he clicked
thing
it.
and it did?
He clicked it. Mike, you gotta be careful with DMC because he looks for problems to try to fix.
No, I
So
don't.
volume booster. Can I just do that one?
Yeah, either or. It don't matter. They'll do the same thing.
There it is. There it is. Okay, so there it is. So add extension. All right, cool. I got it. So then how do I adjust it? Do I click on that and
It's got a slider.
so volume booster?
When you go back to your regular page, you got like a little puzzle piece, I believe.
Okay. Let me open this back
And
up.
you got to
here.
right click on that puzzle piece or click on it, tell it to show it.
Go extensions, manage
Manage,
extensions.
Manage.
Here we go.
Okay.
Yep. So it's on. It's on. And what do I got it at? It seems like it's good to go. I don't have a slider on anything like that, but let's try it out. Let's see if it works.
It might not be on for this browser though. But go ahead.
Let's see.
Epstein is Pizzagate. Let that sink
No.
in for a minute. Jeffrey Epstein.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to get
Up
off
there
it.
at the top, what do you see? You got two icons to your left before incognito. What are those? Because I literally cannot see what they are. I mean left. I mean
right
you're
here.
right.
I've got a music, and then I've got a tab search, and then a star, and then that's it.
If you go to the three dots and manage extensions, it should probably you should have an option to pin it to your toolbar.
And it's there. It's
Okay.
on.
Okay, so go to your other browser and pin it to your toolbar.
All right, so let me close.
Well, it's
this
not.
bitch
I don't
out.
think it's going to automatically come into this one because
He might have to refresh it or something.
Hang on here.
you might have to close it and restart it.
Yeah.
That browser for it to show up.
We'll see. Hang on.
Fuck, my fucking appetite been up, man.
Yes.
I'm hungry again.
Okay, so Epstein here,
Hey, good this morning too.
and then volume booster. Here it is. Okay, there it goes. I got it. I found it. So I'm gonna hit it up. I'm gonna hit it midway. So we're gonna be at what 300%. Let's see how it sounds. How does that sound?
It's not
I don't know. All I see is sing.
Oh shit! Maybe I'm not sharing.
Let's see you singing, goddammit.
Hold on. Hang on. Here we go. Share sound. Got it. Okay, so here we go again.
Epstein is Pizzagate. Let that sink in.
It could be louder.
Epstein is.
It could be louder. Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
Hang on. I'm gonna put it up to 430%. God damn.
Pizzagate.
Well, you gotta understand it's low, so
Pizzagate. Let that sink in for a minute. Jeffrey Epstein is Pizzagate.
Does that sound
10 years
fine?
ago, Pizzagate was by far the #1 trending topic on Twitter. But the claim of
I can hear it.
on children was so insane.
I can always turn up my own volume, I suppose. Oh no, I can't.
Fever dream of a conspiracy theory. I was the first mainstream reporter to dare give the facts surrounding Pizzagate.
Yeah, I'm no longer a mainstream reporter.
My professional reputation was obliterated. That wasn't fun. And I wasn't the only one. Anyone who dared to suggest that this might be true was blacklisted, shadow banned, or thrown off of social media. But then, just days ago, the largest dump of Epstein files revealed what some of us have been telling you for a decade, that Pizzagate is real. Not that there is a pizza parlor at the center of a child trafficking ring, but that child trafficking rings run by some of the most powerful people in the world do exist. Tonight, I want to remind you of what I told you then and compare that to what we have now learned.
Pizzagate. It became a major story weeks ago when
Look how long ago that was.
decided to investigate a D.C. area pizza place for himself.
Oh,
this man
shit.
right here, he carried a rifle into a pizza parlor and then fired it at the floor. Media is telling you the entire story is a hoax or fake news. But what does that even mean? I spent the last month investigating. So what exactly is Pizzagate?
Well, the story that came to be known as Pizzagate did not begin with a rumor, nor was it created by Macedonian sheep farmers, as CNN actually once claimed. It began with WikiLeaks, authentic, verified emails taken from the phone of the chairman of Hillary Clinton's presidential campaign, John Podesta. Those emails were real. In all these years, by the way, no one has actually disputed.
You know, the Russians did that.
Inside those emails were communications that struck a lot of people, not just online commentators, but researchers and former law enforcement, as unusual to say the least. References to pizza and to pizza handkerchiefs and to maps, to private gatherings involving powerful people, some very bizarre stuff. In fact, the first people to draw attention to those emails were a group of self-proclaimed pedophiles on 4chan and 8chan who claimed that Podesta was using the same terminology that they used to speak in coded language. And in researching those emails, I found a 2010 entry into Urban Dictionary. It's still there, by the way. It confirms that cheese pizza is a commonly coded term for child pornography, CP.
I want you to see these images here. These are the images. Notice this one on the end, the triangle. That image signifies something called boy love. The pizza place next door to Comet Ping Pong Pizza, Besta Pizza, well, this was their logo until only a few weeks ago. Clearly, you can see that the Besta logo actually contains the same image, I'm going to show you again, as that boy lover image. Interestingly, after Pizzagate investigators pointed this out, Besta Pizza changed their logo, and there it is now. They removed the triangle.
Yeah, 10 years ago.
So wait, there's a pizza place next to another pizza place?
No, it's a pizza place. It's called Comet Pizza. And
well,
it was ran and
Besta
owned
Pizza?
by a guy named Timothy Elephantis. And
Okay,
Timothy
but what's Besta
Elephantis,
Pizza?
I don't know. Where'd you get that from?
That's what he was referring to.
He was talking about where? Oh, hold on. Let's go back to it.
Boy lover
Hang on.
image. Interestingly, after Pizzagate investigators
Oh,
pointed
Besta Pizzas. Besta Pizzas. Huh.
this out,
Okay.
Besta Pizza changed their logo.
He said it was
There
next
is
door. I'm like,
triangle.
I don't sound like good planning. Yeah, there's a pizza place next to another pizza place.
Claiming that pedophiles and possibly even pedophile elites might use coded language, even though it was online pedophiles who said that's exactly what they do. Which brings us back to this new Epstein release, because in it, the word pizza is mentioned 911 times. That's right, 911 times adults are emailing back and forth about slices of pizza and about pizza parties.
Did you read in emails?
Often paired with grape soda in bizarre contexts within emails addressed to Epstein by individuals whose names have been mostly redacted. So here's one. Quote, "This is better than a Chinese cookie. Let's go for pizza and grape soda again. No one else can understand." Or this one. "Mr. Epstein.
What's grape soda?
Pizza place. Could
I'd take the G off of that and see,
someone send it, please?" Or this one from 2014. "Sit down, because I know you won't believe this. Are you sitting? Jeffrey says he wants to go out to a pizza place with you. He did not mention a particular pizza place, but he knows you are in the know on this." With a little winking emoji. All of the emails that I just shared with you were from 2014, right about the same time period of the John Podesta emails that WikiLeaks published and started the entire Pizzagate saga.
Now let's talk about the Podesta brothers, because remember,
Sound like you started it.
was hacked. In those leaked Podesta emails, John Podesta talks about his close relationship with Dennis Hastert, the former Speaker of the House, who was recently sentenced to 15 months in prison for abusing boys years ago.
Okay, yeah, he was a pedophile.
The brothers.
Quite interesting, isn't it?
No,
Denny
motherfucker.
Hastert was a
Direct evidence
pedophile.
of them being involved in child sex trafficking from those emails. But
What you saying, MC?
there's a lot of bizarre.
You said quite interesting. Denny Hastert was a pedophile.
Connections, man. Connection. We're just connecting dots here. That's all.
Our communication, including an email from John Podesta to his brother Tony. The subject line, "Last night was fun," and the first line reads, "Still in torture chamber." That email got really no attention 10 years ago, but today, a 2009 email from Jeffrey Epstein is getting a lot of attention as it asks, "Where are you? You okay? I love the torture video."
To the fallout from the latest release of the Jeffrey Epstein documents, they include communications between the rich and powerful.
Man, I would not want to be held under this unreasonable scrutiny because we both use the word torture years apart in different contexts with totally different people. Somehow means we doing the same shit. So like, if I use any words that Epstein uses, like and, that means I'm fucking kids. Look how many times he says and.
No, not necessarily. It's not that. What it is though is, well, let's keep looking and see, right? Because I'm learning here as well.
I'm willing to educate myself.
Elon Musk.
CNN teams are carefully sifting through the largest, and what the Justice Department says is the last, batch of Jeffrey Epstein files.
Friday's release of millions of pages related to Jeffrey Epstein provided a closer look at his connection to world elites from Hollywood to Washington, Wall Street, to Buckingham Palace and beyond.
Yeah, well, all those so-called news anchors and their newsrooms for a decade blacklisted this topic. They conditioned you to live in ignorance. They called it a conspiracy. They called me and so many others dangerous for even looking.
For all that is here, there has not been one single public investigation of any of this. Not from local police, not from the FBI, no one.
Well, wait a second. We're getting all these documents from the FBI. Obviously, they investigated it.
It's a parlor.
Well, these are documents that were released, but at the time of where this shit started taking place 10 years ago, there wasn't any kind of investigation. So, I mean, if people like,
motherfuckers, they don't, you know.
Well, but look, okay, so if you were sitting there and you said, "Hey, look, the
when they
people
say,
across
"I can
the
have
street,
your badge,"
I may think that there is some this XYZ happening over there," but if you know, that may get some attention. But if you say, "Hey, look, I think that I think there's some child shit happening over there, some CP happening,
child rape,"
you best believe they're gonna fucking get there, and that's just you calling on the neighbor or any kind of thing. They're gonna look into it. I don't remember hearing anything about any sort of investigation taking place on that. They just kind of, you know, sealed it up.
Wait. Taking place on what?
Taking place at let's say it was an establishment, because there were a lot of when I was looking at it, there was a lot of recollections of people that have been there, and then they would have these family nights at night at the pizza parlor, and they would have live shows and bands and things like that. But the people that they would have there would be heavily kind of like there was like a sexually charged amount of something to the lyrics and what they were talking about, and that's where the spirit cooking thing came from. It was from somebody that was close to what's the guy, Timothy Elephantis. She's an artist, and she had this motif of how she was doing some of her art. Right, she was a painter, an artist in that form. She would have these that were called spirit cooking, which seemingly looked very ritualistic. Some of the videos and pictures that I sent you at one time through WhatsApp, those are things that were actually found at Comet Pizza, hanging up at the time. You know, it was blatant, it was obvious, it was there, but it seemed very suspicious as to these kind of sorts of pictures. And there's also people that were talking about that they found these inside of John and Tim or whatever, the brothers' houses, the bigger one, and there was weird art hanging on the walls. Look,
so wait, so they should be okay. So this stuff that you're saying that we're not sure. Like, I don't know where this comes. Is this from? Is this in the Podesta emails?
The excessive use of pizza in a weird format was it used in the Podesta files? Yes.
And so
and then Hillary emails, I think they were also looked at. I think.
Well, yeah, like we got to verify that, but then okay, pizzas used in a way, so they should have investigated Hillary Clinton and Podesta at this restaurant with weird pictures.
There should be some attention put to it, other than just saying, "Nah, that's not true."
No,
And
logistically, there has to be a
Probable cause. Yeah,
It gotta
probable
be,
cause.
an indictment. Like you can't. I mean, like, we got to talk in real world terms.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like there was any of that.
Probable cause? There's none of that. There's no investigations.
If somebody says, if somebody says something or complains or makes a inquiry about something like that, and they say, "Hey, look, I think that there's
somebody
some
makes an inquiry
behavior."
What does that even mean?
Or let me clarify. Let me clarify what I mean. If somebody is making
credible statements,
a credible statement or an accusation of something that they may think is happening at a certain area, right? So if somebody called in and said, "Hey, look, I do think that something like this is happening at this location,
and
at this
they
pizza
say,
parlor,
like,
at
how
this
do
home."
you know this? What have you seen?
He talking about pizza in his emails. some pedophiles on 4chan. Some pedophiles on 4chan said cheese pizza means child pedophile. So go and take the police and authority from the state to go investigate a motherfucker behind that. That sounds crazy. I can say so. Wait. So if I make a YouTube, if I make a YouTube video saying that Mike if you go through Mike's text messages, you're gonna see burger, and burger means little boy's buns.
Yeah.
The police can come investigate you?
I mean, cops have investigated for less. I mean, there's a very popular thing called swatting that people do to popular streamers.
Yeah,
and
but
they
that's
say,
an
well,
emergency. They're claiming it's an emergency situation, and you can't really ignore, like, because what if somebody does have a gun? So you got to go and
sure.
But
if
I call the police and say, "Hey, this actor motherfucker is fucking a kid in his house right now," yeah, they'll go straight there.
I can hear the child screaming.
Hey, I'm just saying, this is what was happening at the time, and this got all thrown away and filed under crazy kooky bullshit.
Yeah,
right?
I would rather hear it than to try and attack your premise. So let's go ahead.
Certainly. But again,
I want to see these statements from Podesta that's using pizza in a weird way.
Okay. Let's look and see if we can find. Let me finish the rest of this video and see if there's anything else that it covers.
That's kind of odd. You're talking about your pedophilia with your brother. That's kind of.
Based on what may
I don't know.
be
You're talking about your pedophilia acts with your brother. That seems like an uncomfortable subject to raise with a family member.
Later, no investigation ever took place. It's a failure of a complicit government and also of a corporate media that didn't just ignore this evil. They helped to cover it up and keep it operating in the shadows. So by refusing to engage honestly in 2016, by choosing mockery over investigation, by silencing questions instead of asking them, they created the very environment where this evil could thrive. See, they didn't kill bad information as they pretended. They guaranteed it would survive. See, I wasn't censored the way that I was because my reporting was false. I was censored because it was dangerous. Dangerous to narratives, reputations, dangerous to a media culture that had grown acting as a gatekeeper rather than a watchdog. See, the unspoken rule was simple. Some questions are not allowed. Not because they're wrong, no, but because they lead to the truth. And the truth? Pizzagate, at least in the form of a cabal of elite.
Hold on, pause this for a second, because maybe I'm not understanding him correctly. If the story is they raping kids in the basement of a pizza parlor, and a motherfucker go in there and shooting this shit, and the place don't have a basement, why should we take you seriously?
Certainly. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I think he just said it right now. Not to that degree, but he did say Pizzagate is real in the way of that there is a cabal of ultra rich and powerful people that have a sex trafficking ring where they're abducting children and doing the worst unthinkable things to them. Now, maybe is Epstein. That's the evidence of it. So to think that these two things aren't directly connected in any way, I think is a little blind. And maybe some of the things that I'd mentioned throughout me talking about it, and maybe even some of the things that people have thought about while it was happening 10 years ago, may have been far off. Right.
So hold on 1 second.
Okay.
So Pizzagate was a restaurant where they were raping children, where Hillary Clinton was raping children in the basement. That's what Pizzagate is.
No.
That's not what Pizzagate is?
Pizzagate is what people thought that it was, which is what you kind of said it was. People thought that they were having some crazy shit happening at a pizza parlor out there in Washington, D.C., which was called Comet Pizza. Now, whether or not they were on the money with that actually happening at the place or not, okay, maybe they were off on a few things. But
no, they were wrong, right?
Right. So
if they were uncovering, that's bullshit here, right?
But if they were uncovering something that led to what is now looked at as a cabal of ultra-rich people taking advantage and abducting children for a sex trafficking ring, that part is very much true. So you can see it in this release.
If I say
that doesn't absolve anything that happened before.
If I say Hillary Clinton on fentanyl, right?
Uh-huh.
And then Hillary Clinton say "fuck you" and take drug tests and show that she got some kind of condition where she got to take drug tests every month for a totally unrelated condition, and she saw that her drug test been clean and she ain't on fentanyl. But then later on, some other motherfucker who ain't got nothing to do with Hillary Clinton is on fentanyl. I can say, "I told you."
Well, no, not necessarily.
That's what's happening. That's what this sounds like. Like you accuse somebody of something very specific. It turned out not to be true, and now another motherfucker is doing what you accuse this first person of, and now you're saying, "I uncovered this."
Well, what I'm saying is this: I'm saying that maybe sure, the trajectory of what they were aiming at may have been off, meaning that there is a something that was happening that the main center, the epicenter of it was at this pizza parlor. Was that right? No, their aim was off on that one, right? But for them to uncover what was seemingly using certain phrases and words that are directly linked to sex trafficking and child trafficking. Bro? I don't trust pedophiles on 4chan, but what I am saying is that maybe, like I said, their trajectory was off, and it wasn't. That place wasn't the epicenter. But when you're talking about Epstein, that is a sex trafficking ring. That's been proven.
Hold on. But like even in your phrasing is conspiratorial trickery.
Well, I'm okay. Well, here
because their trajectory
who's Hillary married
off, to? Meaning that it was reasonable, their trajectory was just off, and the restaurant wasn't the epicenter, like it's on the outskirts. No, they made very specific claims about very specific people, and it was bullshit.
Well, not necessarily, because her husband is Bill Clinton. He's been at the fucking island. And it's actually been proving true that there is a painting depicting former President Bill Clinton in a blue dress and red heels found in Jeffrey Epstein's Manhattan home. That's factual. So if you're going to tell me that you can't connect the two dots,
if nothing was going on in the pizza restaurant, that's not a dot.
Hang on. I think his name was what? Timothy Elephantis? No. Elephantis. He's shit. Hang on. I'm gonna find it.
This is
Just say
mental
Pizzagate
masturbation.
Timothy.
It's not.
And you'll get
it's
the
not.
full name.
Elephantis Pizzagate, right? So this guy was the owner of this place. James Elephantis. So James Elephantis, hold on. Boyfriend, because he was gay. His boyfriend was David Brock. David Brock was a Democratic operative and founder of Media Matters for America.
Which
David
was a
Brock
Republican operation originally. Wait.
So David Brock.
Wait. No, he worked for Republicans originally. He worked. If I recall correctly, and I'm not, he was the guy behind the opposition research against the Clintons when they first started out.
Mm-hmm.
And he got pissed and I don't know why, and switched sides, started up Media Matters.
Mm-hmm.
And
so
that's why I know about him. Yeah, and I think he is gay.
Okay, so what did he do?
So obviously he had some kind of political connections, I think, to the Democratic Party. Is that accurate?
They were to the Republican Party originally.
Sure, but Media Matters.
I don't know if he was connected with the Democratic Party because he was kind of one of those dudes who was.
Well, it says he was
go out and
a
get
liberal
the dirt for you.
Whoa, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, but it shows here David Brock was a liberal political consultant and founder of Media Matters for America. Was tangentially
before Media Matters.
Regardless,
I mean,
he was it shows he was the founder of it, but there's connections.
Yeah, but
right?
before Media Matters, I think he was.
What did he do?
He was. Okay, yeah, let's go on with David Brock.
Okay, so Podesta.
What did Brock do?
I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this right now as we go. So let me see here.
Man, you gotta
hang on. Give me 1 second here.
Screen, man.
Well, oh yeah, you're absolutely right. So let's see. Let's take a look together. You're right. So we'll look at it through here. David Brock, Podesta, and see what comes up. So on MSNBC, David Brock debunks myth that John Podesta request to dump Clinton emails was an order to destroy records.
This makes things cool.
We're going to have to dump all those emails. I mean, that's a tough one, right? Release or make public and there's something. It's going to take me a minute here to find it. This is going to be tough to find, man. This is going to be really tough to find because I can guarantee you there's not anything there. It's going to be they probably scrubbed this shit, but
oh shit.
Yeah,
took it off the internet.
They scrub, man.
The Bilderbergers.
Look, man.
You can't really scrub something from the internet.
Well,
I mean,
yeah,
you know that you have done it.
You can.
They can.
Trust me. Believe me.
Somebody that already downloaded it. It's like okay, just like with that.
Yeah.
What's thing you were talking about with the where 5 minutes later somebody else got it back up.
So this was through WikiLeaks, and that's what's his fucking name. The guy who has he's in Russia or something like that, or was Snowden.
This is another. Hold on, I gotta point it out while it's happening, Mike. And
sure.
This is. I thought we figured out. I'm not sure why we brought up Grok, but we was bringing up Grok to find out this, and now we talking about 2 or 3 different things now.
No, we were talking about David Brock.
This is conspiracy dance. Which was
Elephantis' boyfriend.
Okay. So Grok is Elephantis' boyfriend. Oh, and Elephantis got the restaurant.
He's got the restaurant. He's got the pizza place.
Right. Nothing was going on, right?
Right, it's my fault. I misunderstood.
Well, apparently. Hold on.
No. Was something going on or wasn't?
Well, I mean, at the time there was. Let's see here. Look at this. Let's see. So heavy breathing, majestic ape, AK James Elephantis. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. This is interesting to me. I love this. I love this shit. What are we looking at? What are we looking at? What are we looking at here?
It might be cosmic years, thousands of years. Serious about surviving this thing, then we have to be prepared to use her as bait. Understand?
I can't tell what's happening.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of difficult. It's really obscure. Hold on.
Is closed captions on it?
No.
And we've all come together to celebrate the birth of our Lord. It wasn't Christmas. No, it's today. If you are like me,
is the kids in here or something?
Yeah.
If you don't, you want perks.
There are children in this room right now.
I can't. Well, I haven't seen any, so I can't say yes.
So why did you just say yes, motherfucker?
Well, because I just was being agreeable. All right, but I can't say. That's why I cover. That's why I went ahead and said I can't tell by anything here, so I can't say that there are kids here. I can't say that this is true, that this is leaked footage from Comet Ping Pong. I'm just taking a look just like anybody else.
I never said sorry about that.
But they have reported that there was some weird fucking late, like at night parties that they would have at this place.
What's wrong with that?
Well, they said that kids were involved. That's what the reports were from people.
They said there was fucking kids in the basement, man.
Called the hottie, or are you familiar with the hottie if you didn't eat it? If you know the hottie, you don't have to do anything.
I would really hate to be held under this type of standard, man.
You know this hottie. Just raise your hand a little. Okay.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. When it comes to all this Epstein shit, do you think that anybody on either side is? Do you think that there is anybody on either side that's not innocent? But what I'm saying is, do you think that it spreads to both sides of it? It's a Democratic and Republican thing. It's bipartisan. It's not even political. It's not even fucking political.
I think Epstein. I saw the interview with him and that one dude, and I never heard him just talk.
Bannon.
He's a very personable motherfucker, and he's kind of charismatic.
Super. You would have to be.
And I think that he was rich. I think he was the guy where, like, you know, I heard you hang out with Epstein, you can go somewhere, ain't no cameras, you can fuck some whores, get drunk, do some coke, act a fool, and leave, and it's no big deal. Like what happens on Epstein Island stays on Epstein Island. I think that was the main function of Epstein Island. I think that Epstein was
I think that motherfucker was, go ahead and do this shit, but I'm recording your ass, and I'm gonna use it for blackmail.
Quite possibly, but I'm just saying, you know, what's reasonable. Everything ain't got to be all nefarious like that. They said the same thing about Puffy, and they ain't found no tapes. So
yeah, but
okay,
but they're blatantly covering up for Epstein right now.
Hold on,
they're blatantly covering up.
I agree.
I don't think they're covering up for Epstein because he's dead. I think they're covering up the man sitting in the White House.
No problem.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that I think that some people, whether left or right, may have walked in that back room or went that extra step. I'm not arguing none of that.
You know what? I think Epstein, that was his sexual attraction. I think there may have been others who that was their sexual attraction, but I also think there were a lot of grown women there who were seeking a leg up in the world. They were used to lure guys who didn't have attraction.
I'm gonna go get my food, but before I'm gonna go downstairs real quick. But search Jerry Seinfeld's 17-year-old girlfriend.
Oh yeah. No, I'm well aware of that. Yeah, but I'll search it.
Wow, 17-year-old girlfriend.
Oh yeah, he was like 30 fucking
everybody
something.
knew it. It was on the front of newspapers.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Detroit. Look.
That's not saying shit. That's saying that
culture
that's changes on what's acceptable.
Certainly.
I don't think that would be acceptable.
in
That shit was
a
on
lot of
newspapers,
different
dude. It was on
cultures,
People magazine.
in a lot of different cultures, like we'll just speak about one in particular.
Was
you
he?
know, when you're
Okay.
talking about
Was he still in the air?
Mexican, when you're talking about Mexican people, right? And quinceañeras,
Y'all
right?
love
That's when a
fucking
girl
kids.
turns. That's when a girl turns 15, and that's a party that they have to welcome her into womanhood. Which, but bottom line is this is when the parents can give their daughter away to a respectable suitor.
What about misfits?
But that's not so far out of like, oh, that's so weird. No, that's actually really normal. And if you speak to a lot of older Hispanics, they may have met their husband when they were 16, 17 years old, and this guy was 20 something. So that's normal. It's accepted, right? So here in the United States, it is frowned upon. But we're not talking about the United States. In terms of the globe, there's tons of places out there that think, oh yeah, man. I mean, 16, even in certain places in the United States, 16 is, or whatever the fuck the number is, you know, that's the age of consent.
Okay.
So
Japanese, the whole family take a bath together.
I mean, yeah. We're talking about significant cultural differences, but this was widely accepted. What we're looking at. Yeah, but what we're looking at here, this is widely accepted. The same thing with Woody Allen and his wife that he met when he was 15 or when she was 15. It's widely accepted. It's not talked about. It's just kind of whatever, under the rug. What makes you think that some of these ultra rich motherfuckers wouldn't congregate on an island somewhere they knew that anything goes?
Oh, I think they most certainly would.
I'm gonna meet somebody who knows Lex Wexner, who is the fucking head of Victoria's Secret. Do you know how many fucking girls are trying to get there and get involved and from all over the fucking planet? And this guy
I think Epstein blackmailed that
litter.
dude.
Oh, that was another thing that, what's that? Howie, whatever the fuck his name was.
How Epstein got control of all that money.
He said he was a master of blackmail. And it's like, wait a second, motherfucker. Yeah. If you only met him once and you went to his house and then said, I never had anything to do with him, how the fuck do you know that he was a master blackmailer? How would you know that? So it's
Trump
acceptable.
Said everybody knew he was doing it. And he didn't lie all these times, but you know, they go through the emails and it was the chief of police testimony that Trump said they knew everybody was doing it. I mean, everybody knew what he was doing.
Just saying, man, like this is all connected. It's all connected.
I almost say testimony statement.
And I know that people would take offense to it because of their political party and everything like that, but it's like, dude, this is the reality of it. I'm not saying that everybody on one side or another
to it on no political party. Like I said, lock Bill Clinton up. I never liked him that much anyway.
Why would this motherfucker who is a convicted sex trafficker have a picture of you hanging up in his fucking office that shows you in a red dress with fucking, or I'm sorry, a blue dress? What? A joke? It's a big fucking picture. You're in a blue dress with red high heels, your legs are crossed,
that made
and
me
you're
fucking kids, man.
And then you're waving your finger over to us with like, you know, like that one finger kind of come over here type of gesture. That's really fucking weird.
No,
I don't care how close you guys
normal
are.
White humor.
I know a lot of white people, they got humor like that to an extent, but they would never go to the far reaches of hanging a picture of you up on their wall like that.
You ever seen the show Jackass?
On their wall.
Dude, it's Jeffrey Epstein.
On Jackass, they stuck a fucking toy. He stuck a toy up his ass and went to a doctor to get an x-ray because they thought that would be funny.
Yeah, absolutely. Because they thought that it would be funny. Because they thought that it would be funny for an audience, for clicks or likes, for money, for greens. Right? This guy had a picture of it in his house.
Wait. The reason why it's funny. No, the reason why it's funny don't matter. They thought that they think that's funny. Do you think that's funny?
Yeah, absolutely. Well, look, I don't know if they would do this shit normally. Like that's their Saturday afternoon is doing shit like that.
No,
but there's a camera on them.
That's not the
point.
They're
getting paid for it.
Mike, that's not the point. Is that funny to you?
I mean, not really. No, I think it's crude.
Do you think it's funny to them?
I mean, I would assume that it is to an extent, yeah, but they're getting paid for it.
All right.
This guy had a picture of this president hanging up in his house.
So,
like, it's not for the world to see. It's just for guests
right.
and things
But
like that. I think it's just really strange.
What I'm saying is that if you think that's funny, you think it's funny.
I mean, people have sick senses of humor. They also probably think that whipping underage girls is fucking funny.
How does that equate to fucking kids?
What people find funny, I don't know. I can't. That's a very subjective thing.
The picture of Bill Clinton in a dress in Epstein's house. How does that equate to fucking children?
It doesn't. But his relationship with a charged sex trafficker is questionable at the very least.
Have contact with him after he got convicted?
That's a great question. I don't know. But there are pictures of Bill Clinton with people that have been redacted, and he's sitting in a fucking jacuzzi with them. So that's questionable in and of itself. Again, this is all things that are questionable.
So anybody went to the island was fucking kids then?
Well, if you have pictures of you sitting in a hot tub with somebody who's redacted and you can't tell what their age is, I think that's enough to warrant an investigation as to what the fuck is going on. And that was decades ago.
Do you remember when
Apparently not to the current Republican Party.
Do you remember when Ro Khanna last week said they went and got 6 people unredacted who weren't supposed to be redacted?
Yeah. Yep.
So I'm not trusting this administration's redactions.
Oh, absolutely not. Those people went there and they saw redacted files that were supposed to be unredacted, but they were redacted when they had received it, allegedly. That's what they say, is that the redaction was there when they had received it. So they're getting redacted.
Yeah, but the FBI could have unredacted it before they gave it to Congress.
Oh, absolutely. I wouldn't put anything past anybody. But that's the thing, is that the level of corruption that's happening here.
Scam to say, oh, it was already that way.
Certainly. Right.
You know,
but this reaches so far up.
Fix that.
This reaches so far up that it's questionable enough to think that if you've infiltrated presidents or sultans of other countries. I mean, dude, there was an investigation that was happening 10 years ago or whatever, 12 years ago. And the Department of Justice redacted Lex Wexner, who was under investigation, not for money laundering, or he was under investigation for sex trafficking. And the Department of Justice kept him redacted. The thing that you sent me, Detroit, on WhatsApp, that, I guess, allegedly was there at one point in time, and you can see it, but that got removed from the Department of Justice, from the Epstein files. Like, what the fuck is happening here? You guys are covering up for people that are implicated in something. Why? I can't put it past anything. Like, to think that these things aren't connected is foolish at this point. Because this thing goes so high up, there's so much proof, and they still have 3 million files that they don't want to release, and they're not going to release. I mean, shit, you're telling me that the head of the fucking FBI says that there's no credible evidence, but you have a dozen motherfuckers that are victims and survivors that are willing to testify or at least talk to you, and you don't even give them the time of day. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I don't think that got to do with Podesta and Pizzagate and shit.
It has. Well, I would look again. If I could find it, I'd love to fucking show you. I wasn't prepared to have this conversation to this depth, so I don't have anything prepared. So it does look like I'm unprepared. Naturally.
Like, I don't see what I don't see what that got to do with a blue dress. Bill Clinton said, "God damn it, I'll come and talk to you, motherfuckers. I want to do it publicly."
Of course, rightfully so, and he should. He's trying to get ahead of it. I would too if I was in a situation. But
trying to get ahead of it.
Yeah, you're trying to get ahead of it. You're not trying to dodge or duck it.
So basically, from your perspective, the motherfucker guilty, and he just trying to bullshit around it.
I think that's yet to be seen, but I would say that given how long it's taken, that eventually you have to have your foot put to the fire for you to say, "Oh yeah, I'll talk about this now," is questionable. That's questionable. So if you were innocent about something and you heard an inkling of something like that, and you would want to probably clear your name, right? You would want to probably clear your name and say, dude, I had nothing to do with that. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Even if it was crazy enough to be just an internet thing, it got enough traction to where it was on headline news, right? So you'd want to clear your name, because I think that in the court of public opinion, without having to do that, you start to look guilty. You start to look suspicious. And then you look at Hillary Clinton, and she had leaked the leaked emails and everything that took place.
Why are you bringing up Hillary Clinton's leaked emails? Go ahead.
Because within the leaked emails, this is where they found it on. It came out because of WikiLeaks, right? So all the things that happened during that WikiLeaks reveal of all these leaked things that took place, and the Apache helicopter killing a bunch of unarmed civilians out there, whatever. So things like that were all in there. And it wasn't like, oh, they were talking blatantly about sex trafficking or anything like that. It had nothing to do with that, but people were investigating, just like we're looking at the Epstein things, and we're like, this is kind of a really weird place to put, pizza and these mentions of cheese pizza and things like that. So they started connecting the dots.
How much are they charging you a month?
Or not they were right or wrong, I don't know. But it's enough to be, it's concerning.
So now, not Podesta's and Hillary Clinton emails, they're talking about pizza in a strange way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's take a look. Let's take a look together. Because I'm down to see it. It's just difficult because, this is the internet as we have it now. It's not the internet 10 years ago. So we have to do some serious digging or go somewhere else other than YouTube to find some of these things. And I'm not going to trust some broad saying it or anything like that. But like, this is all 10 years ago of shit that. So like, I don't know, man. It just seems all very suspicious, man. It's all very suspicious. AI's, well, shit, dude. I mean, the best that I got out of AI. Let's see. Let's actually ask AI. Let's see what this motherfucker has to say.
Okay.
How do we go? How do we do that? We go to what?
AI wasn't rolling with you.
Well, no, I mean, shit. Sometimes with the AI that I've got to almost coax it, or not coax it, but steer it in which it's giving me more direct answers as opposed to some, curtain lace, church up kind of response. Even when, like, for example, I was asking it about the fact that the president is trying to sue the United States government, right? It says, oh, well, even though it's overseeing it, it creates a very interesting sort of. I was like, dude, shoot me straight. Is the president of the United States suing himself? And is he in control of basically whether or not he gets paid? The $10 billion, is he in control of whether or not? And it's like, yeah.
Well, no. He's the boss of the people who are in control. Who want to keep their jobs.
Right, but who's in control of whether or not he gets paid? The Department of Justice, which is the head of it, Pam Bondi, who literally said, this is the greatest president in the history of our time. So that being said, since she's, sipping, drinking the fucking Kool-Aid, then you can pretty much assure that he's going to get paid that money, even though it goes against any emolument clause. Yeah, emolument clause.
Emolument clause, yeah.
So,
but I think that's just with people, foreigners, like can't accept no gifts from no kings or queens or.
Well, yeah, he can't get a cent. He can't get a cent more than what he's getting paid normally. But again, the reason I'm talking about this is because I ask AI these things, and it gives me kind of a padded question until I actually have to say, hey, look, this is what I want to know. I want direct answers. I don't want this bullshit. Just give me the info. And then it finally does say,
start that way.
Yeah, really though. But again, if I was better prepared, I would have something more to show. So what 33,000 pages of leaked emails teaches about Hillary Clinton? See, this is all shit that's it's adjusted, it's slanted. There's a bit of I mean, people were denying WikiLeaks for so long and saying that any other shit was bullshit when it happened, and he's, but it let us know a lot of things about the government and how we kind of conduct ourselves on the world stage. And I don't know, man. Do you I mean, realistically, this broad, Hillary Rodham Clinton, I mean, do you think that she has, I don't know. If somebody were to ask me, do you think that she's racist? I'd probably say yeah. I'd probably say yeah. I'd probably say yeah. And I wish that I could find that.
You ask me if Clarence Thomas was racist, I'd probably say yeah. Against who? Black people.
So difficult to find this shit. Well, this is 8 years ago. Let's see what this guy shows.
All right, I just found or came across the most disturbing email that is in the John Podesta emails on WikiLeaks.
This was 8 years ago.
This is just very strange and disturbing, and
you just go to the fucking AI, man, and it'll look through the WikiLeaks for you. I'm gonna listen to this bitch. Who's this bitch?
I don't know.
My parents are visiting this weekend, and I need to sell my enormous.
No, yell at me.
Beanie Babies.
This motherfucker.
I've approximately 480 little creatures of joy, and I'm selling each one for $20. You must
I don't trust nobody selling shit.
80.
Really though.
Oh my goodness, this is very.
So this is Mike the actor's research right here. This is where he gets his information.
Collection, not
Stop.
auction.
I'm just looking. I've never looked at this stuff before, so I have no idea.
Oh,
I'm just looking. All right, just taking a look at stuff. Okay?
Conspiracy shit.
Is she in her husband's basement?
Hey, Podesta leaks. Let's see. Top 10 revelations. No, we're not going to look at that. We're not going to look at that. Should we look at them? See, these are all. Man, oh man, I wish I could find that fucking.
Just put.
You know what?
Just put in there. Well, how many references in Hillary Clinton leaked emails? How many references were there to pizza? Okay, they're gonna tell you how many. Okay, can you share these references? This will give you a list.
I'm not. Yeah, man. I'm not as evolved as you are when it comes to this stuff.
Man,
I
fuck
talk
you.
shit about it.
All you talk to me about is AI, motherfucker. I want to know how you doing. I want to talk about this fucking AI.
All right, so this is the best that I can come up with, and I've heard this video before. Hold on a second. Let's just make sure. Do me a favor. Ask AI. Does John Podesta have a nickname called Skippy? Skippy.
Okay, and what does that mean?
Humor me. Humor me. All right, so this is the audio footage that I've
just looking at the raw information.
This is the audio footage that I've heard before. Okay, and I'll play it. It's crazy. You be the deciding factor of it. Okay, hold on.
Yes, John Podesta has the nickname Skippy.
Okay, so this is. I don't. Can you hear if I play this? Can you hear it? Can you hear that?
No.
Fuck. How do I do this? Hold on. Let me send it to you.
My call's slow.
It's
so
on
I can hold on. Yeah. My call's slow. You give me a sec.
I'm gonna send it to you, and maybe you can play it or whatever. It's on Reddit.
Okay, hold on.
What it says in there is that it says.
You gotta research some shit, man. You don't do a shit.
Yeah, well.
Put all this shit to bed.
In 2020, we tried to tell everyone that there's an elite pedophile ring that murders children, and no one believed us. And it's a very obscure footage as far as that goes, but the audio is.
You sent it on WhatsApp?
Yeah, I sent it to you on WhatsApp.
Okay.
Do I need to give you permission or whatever, controls or whatever?
I got it. Oh.
Okay.
I'm in the good hours now.
Good.
These the free money hours right now. Well, I don't get no calls, and I'm just babysitting the phone now. I'm good.
Collecting a check.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's how you got me, huh? Motherfucking actor.
What's my name? My other name. What do you call me? I am your father. From now on, you will call me your father. Shut up. You will call me your.
You think that's John Podesta's voice?
Keep playing it.
I'm asking a question.
Keep playing it. That's all I'm saying.
Is this supposed to be John Podesta's voice? I'm just asking.
That is supposed to be his voice. If that's what you're asking me, do I believe it? I don't know. I think the jury's still out. But is that supposed to be him? Yes.
So John Podesta is a young autistic person with a lisp.
I don't know where you got young or autistic from.
What is my name, huh?
That sounds like a young person.
I grow some more.
He's got a high-pitched voice.
Well, can you compare the two voices?
Come on.
I mean, I'm sure he's done an interview or two.
They have.
What the hell is this?
I'm John Podesta, is what he said.
What the hell is this?
Welcome to the dark side of the internet.
Don't you? You think you're hot shit, don't you? You will call me. You will call me. You will call me. Say it again.
Just get lost. Just get lost.
I think in that what they're doing is they're doing audio comparisons to how he speaks and what you hear in that clip. That's what they're doing.
Well, do they have an interview of him? I don't know. Am I on the wrong thing?
No, they have no. It's not. It's obscure footage. It's a really shoddy kind of.
I mean,
video,
how do we know that's him? There's no video. I don't see any video of it.
Of course, no, you're not going to see any video of it. But again,
I gotta think you're getting updates on the investigation that others would not. Can you share?
I will share this with you, Chuck. The first time I was contacted by the FBI was 2 days after WikiLeaks started.
He doesn't sound that old.
How old is he?
He doesn't. I mean, he's probably 60 something and at that time, but he doesn't sound that fucking like. Oh, he sounds like a decrepit old man. 10 years ago, right? So, however, well, I don't know actually. To be honest with you, all this stuff I heard this originally about 10 years ago. Now, when it was actually taken, I have no idea, no clue. But if you're talking to me about whether or not there's people doing atrocious things to children, it's shown in the Epstein files and some of the things that people have uncovered that it's similar. There's video footage of basically she's a blurred out person. A lot of it is redacted with big black blocks, but she's laying there and somebody's torturing them. And you can see this in some of the Epstein files. Like they have videos and cell phone feeds and things like that, or cell phone footage and whatnot. But it wasn't just like, oh, we just looking here to have sex. It was far beyond that. It was torture. It was ritualistic sort of seance sort of things. Like all that stuff is involved into this. Like I said, to where people would create, what are they called? Anagrams, where people use words and they scramble them up for you to uncover what they really mean. It's an anagram. Is that right? Maybe I'm wrong. But nevertheless,
there's anagram where you use the first letter of something to make out a word.
Yeah, an anagram is a word or phrase formed
Like
by rearranging
NASA.
the letters of different words. You're right.
Oh.
No, NASA is that's a
Okay, then anagram is what you're talking about.
right. So
Give
there's
another
footage in the Epstein where you can see that it seems like somebody's diary. but they have all of it written out like an anagram. And this is under investigation. So with every page of this anagram, and mind you, it also had like a ransom note where it had clippings of different articles and things like that posted throughout it. And then the anagram was laying underneath it. With every page of the anagram, you can see where the FBI or whoever was, what's it called? Figured it all out and put it together of what they were trying to say. And it was some very crazy shit, alluding to that some of these people, individuals, whatever their ages, it doesn't show it, had kids, and then they were forced into abortions, and that they could hear, like, I feel this in my stomach, and I heard the child crying, and I don't hear it anymore. What have they done? I'm so confused. I can't go to school looking like this. I can't go back to school looking like this, pregnant. Things like that, dude. It's insane. It's fucking insane. Hang on, I gotta grab my beer.
If you already believe it, man, somebody give you some shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, you're gonna just make it be okay.
You don't have to say it back. I'm sorry. I love you. David, he's your childhood friend. Yeah, he actually was my preschool boyfriend. Of course, before I realized that I was a raging dyke.
Wow, man.
I don't know what's going on with people.
You think that was John Podesta?
What I was saying. Yes, if you believe in it, will you lean more into it? Naturally.
I don't know, because I don't know John Podesta's voice well enough to say, yeah, that's him. So
there's tons of interviews. There's tons of listen to him. You can pull him up right now. He's on all over the place. You can look at all types of so you can hear how he sounds, and it doesn't sound that far off. It doesn't sound that far off. It's not like
that person. It kind of sounded like that person had a little something, like an accent or something.
Like a New York accent?
Yeah.
He's a New Yorker. He's a fucking New Yorker.
Does he have it in his interviews?
About
He's
her.
done tons
We
of
are on
interviews.
Monday.
Was the video playing?
I don't see any video.
All
I
I
see is
WhatsApp.
is Zoom.
Oh shit!
Is that what that is? That's WhatsApp.
It's a good thing you didn't leave you don't got my number out there.
Yeah, I was on the wrong
Otherwise,
screen. My mistake.
It's all good. Well, listen to him talk.
200 days into the Trump administration, and it seems that not a week goes by where he doesn't mention her.
Yeah, it's unprecedented. You never saw that behavior from any of.
Higher pitch voice. And then not only that,
Go back. I grow some more. From now on, you will call me your father. Shut up!
Now that doesn't
do me
sound
a
like
favor.
an older person.
Yeah, right. Because
The president who's talking about the person.
How long ago was this? How long ago was this that you're playing right now?
Well, I don't hear a New York accent in it.
8 years ago.
Okay. 8 years ago? Okay.
Beat, I think it really just bugs the hell out of him that she got 3 million more votes than he did, and he keeps coming back to that.
You will call me your father. What is my name, huh? I'm just a kid who's 4. Each day I grow some more.
That's a reach. I'll be honest. That's a
That
reach.
voice does not sound like the same voice as the guy in the interview.
I think that where they're saying that he's saying his name is John Podesta, that's a reach. And I'll be honest, like I don't want this shit to be true. I don't fully believe this, but
you know, if it is,
it's
it'd
crazy.
just be an interesting thing.
Wait. See,
it wouldn't mean
the Epstein had a circle of rich motherfuckers, probably on both sides of the aisle, that was fucking whores, and some of them was fucking child whores.
Not.
I think that's. I don't think there's any. I think that's damn near fact.
Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Besides here in the United States, how like do you think that the majority of older leaders, like, because you know most billionaires aren't young, right? They're older gentlemen, older people, right? Very rarely do you find somebody that's like 30 who's a fucking billionaire, a multimillionaire. It's not that often, right? At least with this circle of people. But I mean, when you're talking about sultans from other fucking countries, what do they look at? They look at the female form and youth as purity. And then, you know, there's obviously this whole thing that people are talking about. And I know how it's flagged. I know how it's looked like. I get it, right? But there's a lot of people that believe in youthful blood and all these other things that it gives you. It gives you some sort of life force. Adrenochrome is what they call it, right?
Is that a real substance?
I think it is.
It's something your body produces.
I think it is. I think it is. It's a real thing that your body produces, and they believe that by inducing it, consuming it, that you do, you know, get something.
I mean, I haven't heard about. Is it a hormone or?
It was in.
It was
No Fear Loathing in Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm. So
well,
this
wait
has
a
been
second.
known for some
that
time.
motherfucker was high the whole movie.
That don't make no difference.
I'm saying that's why all this stuff got popular. People talking about it like that.
But it does exist, and it's a real thing. Again, we're
What's it
talking
say?
about people that don't live on the same fucking, like, they may be on planet Earth, but they live above us.
It's
They're
produced
in the
by the
clouds, man.
oxidation of adrenaline.
In the youth, is from what I've understood. What are the alleged
if you leave
effects
adrenaline out
of
in the
adrenochrome?
air, it turns reddish pink as it oxidizes to adrenochrome. It naturally occurs in
Okay.
small amounts in the human body. It's mass produced in labs for research purposes. You can buy it from a chemical supply companies for $50 to $100. No
Okay.
approved medical use.
And it's
Chlorochrome,
pure,
which is used in some
unstable.
countries to help blood clots and treat hemorrhaging. A buildup of adrenochrome might cause schizophrenia. Claimed it has psychedelic properties after testing it on themselves.
Wait, what is that? It said no other what?
No other scientific studies have been done to replicate those results. So they said you get psychedelic properties, but see, Hunter S. Thompson
Have been able to replicate those.
admitted that
So that means
Thompson,
that's peer review.
Hunter S. Thompson admitted that Thompson made up the story of the living harvest part. He wanted to create a drug that sounded so extreme that it would scare even the seasoned drug users in the book.
See, the crazy thing about conspiracy theorists and the reason that they get outed, not outed, but they get disregarded. Yeah, well, I can say we, because I have a there's a certain amount of me that likes, and I dive into it. But the reason that they get
97.9%.
maybe. I dig it. I love it. It makes my fucking wheels work. But the reason that they get disregarded so often is because you can't disprove them, because they're always going to look for, oh, well, that's the reason that they did it, right? So, for example, in this story with Hunter S. Thompson, he came out and said, oh, no, there's no truth to that. There's no, I just made it up. And it's like, okay, fine. But, conspiracy theorists will be like, yeah, that's a fucking likely story. Of course, he got told to shut the fuck up because he got pressured and pushed by the powers that be.
This is the thing, though.
It's like, all right, yeah, sure, you can say that about anything.
An unfalsifiable claim has no value.
Well, depends, because it has value to people that believe it.
Objectively.
Sure.
Because if it can't be proven wrong, it don't mean nothing.
Right. But people use that kind of tactic all the time. All the time.
I mean, yeah, people do heroin all the time. That don't mean it has health benefits.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. Look, again, let's zoom out. Let's zoom out away from Podesta and Pizzagate for a split second.
Before you do, what I'm saying is this. If you present a claim and then we say, okay, let's dig into this claim, let's substantiate the claim, and then what I'm looking at don't hold up the scrutiny. And so then when we say, okay, the adrenochrome thing, well, the guy that you got it from said he made it up for part of a book. And then the response is, oh, well, of course, that's bullshit. He's lying. Okay. Then we come to the next thing. It's like the references are only valid if it aligns with what you already agree with. I can't take that serious.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, people do that to themselves all the time. You know, that is by definition, I think, mental masturbation. I mean, even in situations. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
If I'm gonna take it seriously, like, okay, if
you have to prove it.
If you say Jordan is better than Grant Hill, and then I say no, Grant Hill better. You say Jordan got 6 titles. You like, and I say you believe that bullshit. You can't take me seriously no more, right?
I mean, yeah, right. I mean, because there is obviously proof that.
Oh, you believe
Jordan
that
has the titles. Well, proof in that arc of a story, you have proof that Jordan has more titles than Grant Hill.
So you believe what the NBA tell you about who won the championship?
Yep, because that's what happened.
You lost. You're a sheep.
It's documented.
Documented by who?
By the National Basketball Association.
Yeah,
and they got
exactly.
They got a title.
The same motherfuckers that's fucking them kids is documenting these championships.
Maybe so.
I'm just saying.
I know. You can use it against me.
Mike,
you can use it against me. I get it.
What I'm saying is that's how this sounds to me.
I know. I get it. I know. And that's why I extended that olive branch and I said, look, I understand how this sounds fucking crazy. And that's why I said, let's zoom out of it a little bit. Okay. And when we zoom out of it a little bit, then we look at not Podesta, not the leaked emails. You zoom out a little bit, and then what happened? You know, you look at Harvey Weinstein, right? That's Hollywood. And this guy was doing a bunch of fucking ill shit to a bunch of females, and then the Me Too movement came about. And then they kind of uncovered that there was a group of men out there ranging from all sides of media, whether it be actors or whether it be, in the news or whatever, that they were doing these sorts of things. And women came out and they said what they needed to say. Let's zoom out a little bit farther than that, because we're not talking about people that have a boss. You're talking about the bosses themselves, like Harvey Weinstein, or like, an Epstein sort of caliber individual in which they're at the top. They don't have anybody really to answer to. But you can see in how they, the things that were uncovered, that were revealed, that we otherwise had no idea about. And then you zoom out a little further and you realize, oh, there's this Pizzagate thing, and then this Epstein thing, and then this Harvey Weinstein thing. And then you start looking at all this shit, and you're realizing they're kind of all in the same fucking wheelhouse.
Why do you keep putting Pizzagate in there when Harvey Weinstein
don't include
Pizzagate, fat, powerful motherfucker, and he wanted to fuck them pretty girls, and them pretty girls wanted them movie roles, and he said, "Look, suck my dick. I'm gonna make you fucking Wonder Woman." And she said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna be Wonder Woman. I'm gonna suck that dick." And then the people said, "Hey man, you can't play the game like this." And it came out, and he was doing it. He went further and further to where he was literally taking pussy, and it was like, man, things went too far. That's
absolutely
him and his shit. We heard about the casting couch.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, how close is politics to Hollywood? I think they're kissing cousins in a way. There's a correlation between those two things.
No, the fuck
Those
it
two,
ain't. Not like that.
absolutely,
You correlate
absolutely.
anything
Politics,
then, man.
well, politics and Hollywood and media in those forums, they have connections.
Everything got connections.
Isn't that interesting?
Isn't that interesting? Fuck you.
I'm just saying it's peculiar. And then we're
It's
not talking
peculiar.
about
Peculiar.
we're not talking about people that are living below the law, that have to abide by it. We're talking about people that are ultra rich, that have been rich for a very fucking long time.
Epstein went to prison. Epstein went to prison. Weinstein went to prison.
He did. As a matter of fact,
now, I'm gonna tell you
Epstein got charged.
I'm gonna tell you a conspiracy you should be dealing with.
Let's look at it.
Epstein. Weinstein.
Mm-hmm.
Goddamn Jew.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Here's another thing. See, that's where that's what we're talking about. Let's zoom out a bit. Because to say that these two things aren't correlated when the common denominator is money and people that are extremely fucking rich. Like, dude, I don't know what it's like to be that rich. I don't even know what it's like to be a millionaire. But imagine being...
Is it working class pedophiles?
Oh, absolutely. Working class pedophiles? I think pedophilia is rampant. It's rampant. It's rampant.
I don't know what rampant means.
It means that it's fucking... It's uncontrolled. It's to the most part, at least in this where we live at. Yeah, in this area in which we live at.
That means it's everywhere.
It is everywhere. It really is everywhere. Every fucking where.
What I'm saying is this. So like it was.
Ain't around me.
It ain't around me either. Well, yeah. Well, I'm in the Philippines and shit, so maybe it is. What I'm making is this.
Well, look at that.
No, what I'm saying is that there are men who want to have sex with underage girls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There are poor men. There are working class men. There's affluent men. There's individuals who want to have sex with underage girls. But I believe in a thing called man law.
Mm-hmm.
Man law.
Man law.
Yeah.
What is that?
I don't want to put nothing on nobody. I wouldn't want to put on me unreasonable.
Right. Yeah, man law. I get
Weinstein wasn't fucking no kids.
No, he wasn't.
He was Hollywood actresses.
Yeah, he was taking advantage of bitches though. He was.
Now
he was dangling their careers in
Well,
front of him.
Come on. You know what? You always could have walked out of that office, girl.
Thank you.
Yo, yeah, no, absolutely. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I think it's a two-way street. I do. But ultimately,
you wanted what he was dangling.
Fair exchange ain't no robbery. And two, if you a big fat ugly motherfucker, and you get powerful, if you can't fuck beautiful women with that, you ain't never gonna fuck beautiful women.
He's like, what good is this power and money?
Well, hey, I mean, I guess that gives you an inkling to the psychological aspects of it. Yeah, absolutely.
But what I'm saying is there was no children involved. So to put him in the basket,
sure,
I think it's bullshit. And then the Pizzagate, you can change the definition of Pizzagate, but I don't give a fuck. I remember what it was. Pizzagate was found to be bullshit. And then you say, well, they had a weird party there. So fucking what? So that's not
multiple weird parties.
As far as I'm concerned, that's not part of it. Epstein is Epstein. That's my point in all of this.
I get it. So when you said this, you said, are there certain individuals that want to have sex with underage women? Yes, there are people that exist like that. It doesn't matter where you are, hierarchy or anything like that. Do they exist? Yes. Are there people out there that want to do that but don't want to do? Like there's categories that are like barely legal or 18 years old and shit like that. So it is a
phase. Yeah.
A fetish. It is a case. It is categorized in
And
what
hold
people
on.
want.
And let me keep it all the way real, right? Here in the Philippines, it is more socially acceptable for older gentlemen to date younger girls, right? And I've dated probably younger girls here than I have anywhere else. So I've dated like a 22-year-old girl, a 23-year-old girl. You know what I'm saying? The pussy got less miles on it. They don't have so much baggage emotionally.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah,
I figured it'd
absolutely.
be the other way, emotionally.
No. Oh, no. As a
You
matter of fact,
done had your hard knocks. You know how to handle them.
malleability.
No, well, I agree with you, DMC, in our culture. And because usually, because in our culture, you find you a cool ass 40-year-old broad. You know what I'm saying? She like, look, I know y'all motherfuckers ain't shit. I know you gonna cheat, motherfucker. I'm gonna enjoy my time with you, and we can be cool. You know, like a lot of them have, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just what it is, right? Here, there's such a pressure to get married young and blah 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 that when they don't, they feel
It's
like
frowned
they kind of
upon.
a failure in that regard.
Yeah.
Okay.
And they'll put it like this has been my experience. When I've dated, because I'm 45, I've dated maybe like 3 girls that was around my age.
Old
And
motherfucker.
I'm an old motherfucker.
And they were called old maids.
And every time it's been like you know, like, all right, man, I'm just trying to have a drink and get to know you type shit, man. You Debbie Downer and shit, you know what I'm saying? And so it's like that. But I can understand a man wanting to date a younger girl. What, maybe 50 years ago? It was like not even, we just said Seinfeld was on People magazine with a 17-year-old girl.
Who was?
Jerry Seinfeld.
Oh.
Oh.
You know what? I think I do remember that story now.
Let's see the headline. I don't know what the headline was. Shoshana. He was 38.
Yeah.
He was down there 40 years old.
Yeah. And
Let's
like, look,
Shoshana.
As far as men go, like,
it don't say nothing weird. It just says, "Look who's in love."
Why would it say anything weird?
Well, it said 18 here.
Who's the editor? Like, who are these people? Like, look, all of a sudden we have all these leaks that are taking place by the Wall Street Journal on Trump. All of a sudden, what happens? They just go away. They just disappear.
Yeah, but see, like,
miraculously.
Do you remember
Murdoch owns the Wall Street Journal?
Who does?
I'll be right back.
Who?
Rupert Murdoch, the owner of Fox News. Owns the Wall Street Journal.
And the Post, or it did at one point in time. Yeah, absolutely. All those leaks were coming out, and then all of a sudden, they disappeared. Why? Why do you think that happened? I mean, it seemed like they were really leaning into it.
Well, if it was Rupert Murdoch and he's on that side, he's like, stop putting that. You're not. You know, like the owner is not supposed to put his finger in the pie. Bezos does it.
Well, the owner's always got his finger in the owner has always got his finger in the pie when it comes to fucking media.
Well,
like
no,
the
it's
fucking
supposed to
Wall
leave the
Street
reporters alone. Even if they're going after your friends, you want a straight up news business.
You know that doesn't happen. You know,
if you're a real guy, you know what I'm saying.
Well, how many of those are left?
I don't think Bezos said, you know, someday I want to own a newspaper, and you know, it was just something he could buy at the time, and he did.
When it comes to newspapers and journalists and the editors, How often do you think that fucking happens? How many real, quote unquote, real journalists exist? No, because everybody's got a fucking boss. And they control on what the fuck you're able to write about. Who?
His boss didn't like him going and looking after monsters.
Who?
Kolchak. You don't remember the Night Stalker? Oh wait, you may not.
Yeah, no. Robert Ramirez or Richard Ramirez. Yeah, the Night
No,
Stalker.
no. This was a TV show called. Well, it was originally a movie and a TV show.
But
Where
nevertheless,
he was a reporter and he would investigate werewolves and vampires and the Yetis.
Sure,
and his boss would always be on his ass about going out, but he was after the truth, and nobody would ever believe it.
In the world that we live in nowadays,
how put up the cover, tell them how it was covered up.
How often nowadays do you have investigative reporters that actually get that out to people? Nowadays, it doesn't happen anymore. Why? Because we don't need anybody investigating anything. We want you to shut the fuck up and not question anything. And that's
well,
evident.
I mean, personal ego would want you to do that. Like,
no.
And if you got the story, there's somebody who wants to see that story out there. Motherfucker who ain't your friend. You know,
if you have that story and somebody knows,
like,
and somebody knows that you got that story, and it's going to implicate some of my rich friends, guess what the fuck I'm going to do? I'm going to try to shut you the fuck up by any means necessary.
You go to the man for whom that man is his enemy.
Who?
That's rich.
Who? Shit.
Them motherfuckers ain't all friends with each other. They in competition.
I get that. But when you're talking about something that has to do with what we're talking about right now, which is sex trafficking and a fucking sex ring, child sex trafficking ring, it's evident that everybody is implicated. Everybody is. Nobody wants to touch it. Everybody wants to stay the fuck away from it.
Shit. Everybody, look, this Epstein thing, hey. There are probably 100 million people in this country that want to know. Well, at least 50 million.
Yeah. Well, guess who doesn't want to know?
Wait a minute, though. But
the establishment.
But right in the establishment right now, there's been one side that's saying they're saying release the shit.
True.
And the other side was against it until their fucking constituency forced them to. They voted for it, and now the administration is bullshitting. So now it is. Right now, currently, it is one side. It's only one side right now.
Right. But what they initially led with is that this is an act of aggression, right? They championed the fact that they were going to drain the swamp. They championed on the fact that they're going to release the Epstein files. The second that it came down for them to do that, and we took them to task on it, they pushed back on it. They thought that it was a fucking a sign of aggression to do so. We pushed.
No,
they even
motherfucker who's their leader was involved in this shit. They didn't look both ways before they crossed the street. Like,
right.
Oh, shit,
so that's what I'm saying. Their stance on it was releasing this is an act of aggression towards people that are the fucking victims, and then the FBI. Yeah.
Okay, if today I'm a senator that's a Democrat, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they said they're gonna release the Epstein files, and then me and the Democrats, we say, hey man, you gotta do this shit, and the shit end up getting passed.
Uh-huh.
And then when they don't release it, we get mad. They get the court shit, they still don't release it, blah 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 blah. Why?
Mm-hmm.
How come it's an equivalency between me and the other guys that's been trying to stop it from coming out? Like, why are we the same?
Wait a minute. Ask that again. Say that again.
Like, if we look at what transpired as far as this Epstein shit is going on since Trump got elected, right?
Yeah.
The Republicans have been actively trying to stop it from coming out.
Yep.
Then they kind of got shamed by their constituency into doing it.
Yeah.
And then after the law was passed, the administration, Republicans, still bullshitted on putting it out.
Yep.
And then when they finally put it out, everything all redacted. They got victims' names visible, but rich motherfuckers' names redacted.
Yep.
What I'm saying is that how come that person that's a Democrat right now, how come he's placed equal to the Republican? Like, because you say it's all the same. So, like, is that fair to that dude?
I
No,
just
it's
had
not.
that
It's not fair.
conversation with my brother.
It's not
man.
fair to that dude. It's not fair to that dude. And one of the things that the current administration says is, well, what about Biden? And what about the ones that came before, right? And I'm not going to say
it was a hold on 1 second. It was a different set of circumstances.
Certainly,
because it was sometimes it was at some points where the shit was like not able to be released or something.
No. If you notice, Biden never mentioned Trump's trials during that election. He never mentioned, hey, this dude is on. But he did.
He never took pot shots
this is
at him.
ammo that you could use because he kept the rule that the White House is separate from the DOJ. You don't meddle in those affairs. You don't talk about cases. You don't do none of that. And he kept the rule that Obama kept, that Clinton kept, that this goes back to Nixon, that you put a wall between the DOJ because Nixon tried to use the DOJ as a weapon. Not only a weapon,
right,
and got involved when he was being investigated. He fired the prosecutor. The Saturday Night Massacre. So
what I'm saying is
after
this.
Nixon, they made a rule in the White House. You keep it. Matter of fact, Biden announced who the person was. What was it? Garland. They actually announced this will be the only person in the White House we'll talk to. And they actually put out an announcement. This person is it. Nobody else in the White House we're going to even have anything to do with. And that is, I'm sure that's the way it was done before and before then, which is they keep a solid wall. And Trump don't give a shit about that wall. He don't give a shit about president. He don't give a precedent. And he doesn't give a shit about any rules. He don't give a shit about the law. It's what he wants, and that's it. That's why he can sit there and attempt to text, but ended up putting it on his site. Why aren't you prosecuting these people? Why aren't you going after Schiff? And why aren't you going after so-and-so? And why aren't you going after so-and-so? Which is something no previous president after Nixon would have done. So you're looking at not only are they different, they're different in how they even approach law and politics.
Certainly. Let me ask you this.
Our law enforcement and politics. And what Trump is doing, I mean, you make him mad and he wants you investigated.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but
let me ask you this,
though. Like, okay, let's say the previous administrations dropped the ball. It didn't become an issue until this campaign cycle. Like, nobody was talking about it. But during this campaign cycle, they inferred that it was Democrats doing it.
They leaned into it. Right.
And then when they got in, they bullshitted. And all I'm saying is that why is it an equivalency now?
It's not. However, they're not wrong in saying, well, what happened before? They're right.
Why not?
What did happen before? What happened before? Why it wasn't? Because the motherfucker
like
was,
I said,
was
he had better ammunition than Epstein. He had a motherfucker who was on trial.
But the motherfucker was charged with being that.
Dude, they had audio tapes of him, videotapes of
absolutely.
Him just getting the out. Dude, Biden could have just went out to his campaign stops and I look, I'll do an interview too, but you got to play that tape of Trump's people you know, hustling the boxes out of the thing when he said he didn't have it. You
There's
know,
bullshit on both sides.
He could have totally used the three trials Trump had in front of him as political weapons, and he did not. He did not mention Trump's trials. He did not even mention that he was on trial or the clear crimes that he had committed. You know, he just said, I want you to play this audio tape of him.
Isn't that just
peculiar? Hold on. So the reason why they weren't released before are legal barriers. Grand jury secrecy.
Sure.
Under federal rule of criminal procedure, information presented through a grand jury is legally protected because you got to remember all this stuff was at earlier stages than what it is now. Many documents were part of civil lawsuits, and the records were sealed.
Mm-hmm. Was there an attempt to unseal any of those records? Was there ever any?
For what?
What are you talking
to
about?
Use them as a political weapon.
What do you mean? For what?
Because what you're saying is, why didn't you? Why weren't you dirty? Why weren't you playing dirty?
No, I'm not asking.
We gotta think there's something wrong with you because you didn't.
I'm not
you
saying
didn't
that
violate
at all.
Ethical rules.
No. All I'm saying, look, if the files that they have currently were in possession of the previous administration,
they were a part of civil lawsuits or other criminal proceedings where judges ordered the record sealed to ensure a fair trial and protect witnesses. So you saying that the president should have said, fuck what the judge said, we're gonna do it like this.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying all I'm saying is, if from my limited amount of knowledge on it, why wasn't it investigated, right? Which is what you just clarified.
It was investigated.
It was tied.
That's the FBI.
Hold on. Allow me to clear myself up a little bit to both of you.
Motherfucker was dead by the time Biden got in office.
Yeah, you're right. I think he was. So, but what I'm saying is,
he was killed in Trump's first
you're right.
term.
But him being charged as a sexual predator was years before Biden became the president of the United States.
All that shit could have been released under Trump after
it could have been. It very well could have. I'm not saying that
quote unquote hung himself.
I'm not pointing the finger at one or the other. I'm not. All I'm saying is that in whole, did we have evidence of this being a thing? I think that the answer to that question is yes. At least to
we had it during the Trump administration and
we
during
had
the Biden
an idea
administration.
that this was taking place. Right? So all I'm saying is, why wasn't this looked at? Why wasn't anything investigated? I don't care who the president was and what. Right. But the thing is, I don't care what political party is in control of the situation, is that it uncovers, and we're showing by the release of these files,
why didn't they try to prosecute on these
that stemmed back that stemmed back a decade ago of things that were potentially taking place.
I mean, Trump
but
was the
nobody
most
ever.
prominent. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Absolutely. No, you're absolutely right.
Trump is the most prominent person in those files,
and nothing.
And they would have been great
still,
political weapons.
And still, nothing is happening. But if the previous administration knew that Trump was implicated in these files as much as we know now, which his name is mentioned over 1 million times, which is close to a third of the 3 million files that we have. But the fucking Federal Bureau of Investigation knew. They had a lot of documents and a lot of information.
The FBI doesn't talk about stuff like that.
Certainly,
the FBI doesn't come out.
It certainly doesn't. But
so you got the FBI who doesn't do it, and a White House who's got a wall between them.
But the president has control over some idea of that. And if you think that, if you know that,
that's the whole point. Is you leave the DOJ completely independent. You don't.
That's right. They are supposed to react. but you have oversight on those things, just like you have oversight on the Federal Bureau of Investigation. So if you know that there are there's certain files that we have about a fucking a sex trafficking ring with a person who has obviously political influence within not only our nation but many nations around the world. Don't you think that would be something that you'd want to look at?
People
either
like,
one of two things is
want
happening.
them to know
either
we
one
know.
Of, either one of two things is happening. Either we know and we don't tell, or we're just going to leave that shit alone because we're working on certain things to keep us here.
Just like the discussion we were having last night, where somebody is missing in a forest somewhere, and you know that the government probably has the technology to find that motherfucker, but they're like, hey, we don't want to tip our hands on what we know, so we're gonna let that motherfucker die in the forest. We're not gonna use our super spy light to say this motherfucker's life. We're gonna let him die.
But we're not talking about one motherfucker. We're talking about hundreds of women, of girls that are getting abducted and trafficked.
And
sexually.
they'll let it in. You know what? That already happened. We can't go back. We haven't invented the time machine. We can't change the shit. So fuck it.
Okay. But the thing is that,
or if we have the time machine, we're not gonna let y'all motherfuckers know. And go.
I think what's happening is we looking at this through the perspective of now, as opposed of where it was during the times of the previous administrations.
Perhaps.
And so when we look at Obama, right, the case was already closed when he got in office. And so why?
That's peculiar, isn't it?
Huh?
That's peculiar, isn't it?
That's peculiar that a case was closed?
Yeah.
Are you fucking with me?
No, I'm not fucking with you. I'm just saying,
it's peculiar that a case was already closed when he got elected, when he took office.
No, I'm just talking about if the case was closed on what? On him being a sex trafficking fucking, like, did they know the reach of this situation that we know about right now?
We don't know the full story.
When Obama, okay, so wait. So you think a president gets in office, he's looking over
no
like
old ass shit.
Yeah.
No, you're right. No, he's not going to worry about that. He's going to worry about things that are happening right now and things to come. I get that.
He not even.
Right. Think about that.
Hold on. And Epstein's case was closed, and it was a state charge. It wasn't even a federal charge.
Yeah, well, that's interesting though in and of itself. I think. I don't know. I'm only looking at it from where we are now and what we know now. Right? I don't have any idea of what they knew then.
What I'm saying is, let's be fair and look at it from the perspective of because things get repeated
I am
so
being
much.
Fair.
No, you're not. But things get repeated so much that we got to step back and take a look at it. Obama get in office. Some motherfucker in Florida got a closed state charge that he probably don't even fucking know about.
Motherfucker, I think that both sides are guilty. How much more fair can I get? I'm not saying that it's one side or the other. I think that it reaches to both sides of the aisle.
That's unfair because you're just to be fair or have the appearance of fairness. You're gonna put somebody into some shit that they didn't do.
Well, I mean, all right. I mean, I look. I think that there's a bunch of corrupt motherfuckers, and I don't believe or trust politicians. I think they're all full of shit. They are, and you know that they are because that's all they do.
Lincoln was full of shit.
Oh man, I don't know. I can't fucking speak on that, right? I'm talking about politicians like we know politicians, which they sit there and they smile and they get their best fucking smile on and they tell you all the things that you want to hear. Granted, and I'll take this page out of Detroit's book, which is it's not that they lied about the things that they wanted to do and they didn't have any intention of doing it, is that they just couldn't get to those things that they said that they wanted to do. And I agree, that's factual information. I mean, you try to do the best that you can with what you've got, and not everything that you said that you were going to do when you were running for a senator or president or whatever are you going to get to. You can't. It's impossible, right? But you're going to give it an attempt. However, like, we're not talking about, Bill Clinton wasn't a fucking angel. I mean, he got a fucking he got a blowjob in the fucking in the you know what I mean? So and this guy has been documented of going to Epstein's island many a times, and Epstein is documented of having political influence throughout.
He was on the plane, or he went to the island.
He went to the island, homie. That motherfucker went to the island. There ain't that plane ain't going nowhere else but that motherfucking island.
Man, that plane was all over. Trump was using that plane during the campaign.
But let's kind of look at what's happened here in the last couple of minutes. The argument, the question was asked, like, damn, man, why is it fair to put the current Democrats in the same boat with the current Republicans when their actions are totally different? The response is, well, yeah, but previous Democratic administrations could have put it out. Then we look at, well, it didn't make sense for Obama, and then we get to Biden, it didn't make sense for him. Then it's, well, Clinton went to the island.
Clinton went nowhere near the office when his ship.
No, I'm just saying, like, just how
was
how
being
it jumps from
investigated.
one thing to the next thing to the next thing. Because I don't know, man. How come Epstein just can't be a dirty motherfucker and some rich and powerful people was fucking with it?
Look, there are 3 million more files that are never going to see the light of day. They have redacted.
Because of who?
The
Because
law
they're
says it's
because they're not
supposed
going to
to.
allow it. They're not going to allow it to.
Because of what
At least
party?
Because of this current party. And I get that, right? I know where you're heading with it.
Current what party? Republican or Democrat?
The Republican Party, because that's who owns most of what's happening right now. I mean, they're in control of the DOJ, the FBI. They have majority fucking seats in the Senate. I mean, that's who's in control, right?
Well, no, the bill already got passed, and Trump just saying, fuck you.
Yeah, exactly. Isn't that crazy to hear that?
Hold on. But my question is this. When you discuss it, you say it's everybody. It's the left and the right. It's Democrats and the Republicans. When
not all of them, but they are all implicated. Yes.
No, it's fucking Trump. And then you bring up Clinton. Clinton says, I will come and answer whatever questions you have, and I want to do it in public. And Republicans say, no, let's do it in private and we'll videotape it or something. And Clinton said, no, we'll do it so the people can see it live.
We'll see how it works.
What I'm saying
because
is,
apparently, by what I've seen recently, Detroit, but what I've seen is that you can sit there in front of fucking Congress and you can lie off your ass, and apparently nothing happens. And in all honesty, unless they've got,
hold on, before you get to this point. And what party made you come to that conclusion?
The current party that's here now. Yes.
The Republicans.
However,
you didn't want to say their name, huh?
It could have been Democrats. I don't. But
Damn.
whoever party is.
Hold on.
All right, I'll say it. I'll say it. The Republican Party. That's who is. Nobody's paying me. I wish somebody was paying me.
No, you want some Hollywood bullshit.
Nah, fuck you, dude. I'm not on anything like that. What I'm saying is this.
You don't even want to blame Trump. You don't want to blame the Republicans.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, it is Trump, and it is the Republican Party because they hold the majority of everything that's happening right now. I'm all right with saying that. All right? I'm all right with saying that.
I'm not hesitant to hold the current people responsible.
I'm not hesitant.
Who are actively on bullshit.
No. Come on now. Get out of town. Okay. So again, what I'm saying is this is, as you can see, putting your hand on the fucking Bible and holding your left hand up and saying, I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, and all this other shit, and you're under oath and everything like that. Fuck does that matter? If you had something on me, If you had something on me, then you wouldn't be asking me questions. You would fucking arrest me. But you don't. So you fucking ask questions. And I can lie my ass off if I wanted to.
Hold on. Congress is not a law. They don't
Yeah, they don't enforce the law.
Yeah, they don't enforce law, right?
I get it.
And in order, like, you would have to. Okay, so do you think that a picture of Bill Clinton with in Epstein's island in a pool is you can take that to a jury of your peers and say, let's indict him?
Yeah, given all the information that we know about who Epstein is and everything like that, and say, hey, listen, yeah, we need to ask you some questions. And you need to answer those questions.
Hold on. Have you ever been to jail?
Yeah.
He's dead.
Like what, for like jaywalking or something?
You killed him.
Yep. That was it. I didn't think that jaywalking was a crime, but those motherfuckers got me.
There's a legal process. He has to. A prosecutor has to. The police or federal agents or whoever, they have to compile evidence. They give that evidence to a prosecutor. The prosecutor puts that evidence in a package and presents it to a group of citizens, a group of normal people. And they say, this is what we have on him, and I want to indict him. They got to show it to this group of people, and they have to agree that this is enough to indict. Do you think that you've seen enough information on Bill Clinton to where a group of people would say, let's indict him? I'll be right back.
Okay, Alex, you don't know what you're asking. He punched David.
Good question.
It's a great question. I can't say that I can answer that question as yes, I have. I haven't. I'm only going on based things that I've heard and read in certain aspects, but they are from a conspiracy theory level of shit. So yeah, I get it. But there's a lot of things that are fucking weird, man. They're just fucking weird. And for anybody to think
whatever
that
happened to the dude in the video where he said Epstein is the whatchamacallit? We watched that video.
What video?
I don't think we got too far. The one with that you were showing.
With the guy?
The news guy.
The news guy? Yeah, we finished off that video and shit like that.
Oh. Okay.
But
I had to take out the trash, so I probably missed
again, like, so what's the alternative? The alternative where I'm at, I'm like, let's look into this shit. Let's start getting into this conspiracy theory shit. And I'm all right with that, right? Right. I'm okay with that. That's where I kind of, and I take pleasure in it because it's crazy and it talks to me.
Yeah.
Right. But the alternative of it is what? Not looking into it, not thinking that everything is above board and that there's not anything crazy going on, provided all the information that we have.
Well, me personally, I look at the information and what is the information telling me?
Well,
is it telling me that Bill Clinton was involved? I mean, as far as what I've heard, I haven't seen any of the files or anything like that.
You're right.
I don't know. But as far as what I've heard, like Trump is up to how many mentions in these files? Like it was 58,000.
Up to a million. It's up to
a million. So you're the most prominent person. If it's 3 million pages, they'd already mentioned your ass
a third time. Yeah. He's a third of
you are easily the most prominent person in the
story. A million.
Some people have said he was saying that like how you like us a million bitches in here.
Well, no, there is a number. It was like
it's in the thousands.
Yeah, it was
every 6 times or every 6 pages averaged out.
Trump's name is mentioned more than 1 million times in the Epstein files. Let's ask Grok. Let's ask. Hold on a second. Let me ask my AI. Hold on. Hey, Ziggy.
I don't trust no nigga named
Ziggy. You abuse your AI? I abuse any AI agent I get them. I fucking talk shit to it. I berate it.
I'm gonna come back to get your ass one day. I'm like my AI.
I'm gonna remember. Wait till I'm way smarter than your ass is.
You gonna be asleep. That motherfucker gonna be putting some bullshit in your brain, how you jumping off a bridge or something.
No shit. I'd be listening to shit going to sleep too on the computer. Motherfucker, like, yeah, all right. As soon as you sleep, I'm fucking put this. Yeah, dude, I've had some nightmares recently, and I ain't had nightmares in a long time.
So allegedly, it was, I think it's Jamie Raskin, Democrat, said that his name appeared up to 1 million times in
No,
the
no,
Epstein
what do it
files.
say? No, come on now.
Hey, that's what I've got. That's the best that I can do.
You full of shit, Mike.
Hold on. Let me look it up. I'll do what I can. I'll do what I can. So apparently, that's the person. That's the person that mentioned it, was Jamie Raskin. When he saw the unredacted Epstein
you ask
files,
for
he
a
said that his
million, or
name was
did you ask
mentioned
for how
more
many
than 1 million times.
He said it like yeah, like you said, damn, it's 1 million bitches in here. Like he said it like that. He ain't saying like
Okay.
there's
Maybe
literally
he's
1
wrong.
million.
But
Maybe
we don't have any proof otherwise.
But is
Because
there a number that has been, because
yes,
no,
even the redacted stuff is out to the public, right? Because I know Congress couldn't go through all of this shit on their own.
Yeah, no, actually, no, they did. They were the only people that were allowed to see it was people of Congress.
I mean,
and they had
you're
4
talking about the
computers set up for
unredacted
them to
stuff.
watch it. Yeah,
You're
to see
talking
the
about
unredacted shit.
No, I'm talking about just the files that have been released. I'm sure it isn't just the Congress looking into it.
Well, yeah.
You know how big a number 1 million is, man?
Yeah, it's a fucking lot. It's a lot. It's a third of what's been released, right? But if, I mean, he's a Democrat. I don't know how accurate what it is that he said is true. I can't look up anything where somebody else said the same thing.
Look. So that means if it's 3 million pages, 1 million of them just say Trump over and over again.
Well, he's brought up in the conversations. I think is what they're saying.
Keep in mind, there was a, like, I don't know, maybe a dozen to more, maybe 24 pages that were completely black blocks of nothing but. So black blocks of nothing but redactions, and that's what they provided us. Now, again,
some pages are just just the whole
under
thing
the
is
bill
redacted.
that they passed. They're supposed to provide us with information as to why those redactions took place. They didn't do that.
Who?
Right? The fucking DOJ. That's under the fucking Massey bill that they passed. It's supposed to be that if you're going to redact somebody. Well, yes, absolutely. But there was a unanimous. It was unanimous.
Eventually, right?
Right, to pass the bill, yes,
it
was
started
unanimous.
off unanimous, did it?
Okay, 38,000 times.
No, absolutely not. No.
Times says that he's 38,000 times across 5,300 files.
5,300 files, and he mentioned
Trump,
38,000,
his wife, or his Mar-a-Lago club are mentioned 38,000 times across 5,300 files.
Detroit, let me make sure that we're clear on something.
I heard something.
Were you ready?
Maybe she.
Detroit.
Maybe she tried to.
Motherfucker.
No, she got pushed. Okay, she was pushed.
Detroit.
He's probably doing his work.
Probably took a call. Okay. All right. Fine. Fair enough. Even if he's not here to hear it, I want to make sure you understand it too. I'm not a Trump supporter at all.
I understand that. But it's not. Look, this whole stuff started as an anti-Clinton. And you can be against them without being for Trump by just by the sheer weight of things that they've had thrown against them over the years.
Let me ask you a question. Do you believe politicians? Like, where is your trust level on politicians if you were to give it a percentage?
You don't make blanket fucking statements like that. You deal
Man,
with each thing individually.
I trust what I can research and figure out, or I'll trust somebody if it's something. Well, it's bullshit, and they know. I'll trust somebody who knows that they would get called on the bullshit if they put it out there too. That it would have an impact.
But
you know, like
that
you
when
ain't
you're
gonna
dealing with a
tell a lie.
politician, you probably have
And
you probably have a certain degree in there to say, okay, this motherfucker, there's a certain level of bullshit that's going on here. He's a politician.
well, I not just
You're talking
because
such
I
general
mean,
terms, though.
yeah, I'm not gonna
But
say because
they're
the
all the
person's a
same.
politician, they're because they chose that line of work, that they're automatically like only evil people would go for that.
Right. No, I get that.
Like,
I get that.
Or that.
Yeah. I believe that there's good politicians out there, and there's people that have their, despite of
I believe
what
there's
side of the
people who
aisle
have
that they
their
sit on,
the best
they
intentions in the
believe.
world.
Sure,
I
and
think it's
regardless
more
of where
the
they're,
system. I think it's more the system that you find out when you think you're gonna do it, but
I
you
don't
find
like.
out once you get there, nah, you ain't gonna do that.
But I don't like what I'm seeing right now. I guess is the basis of it. From any of it, I don't like any of it. I think all of it is fucking shit.
But not one in particular, huh?
Both of them. This is a fucking both. This is a both sides sort of thing, man.
It's not,
it
though.
is. How could you possibly think that it's not?
Because okay, hold on. Let me tell you.
I'm all ears.
Hold on. I was ready for your ass.
Sure.
1 second.
Can I put in my 2 cents real quick, or do I need to finish? I'll wait. I'll wait till you have to say what you got to say.
Hold on. I'm putting on the screen.
Okay.
I ain't gonna pull no mic. I'm gonna put it on screen.
Man, I'm not ready, man. I wasn't ready, man. If I knew that this conversation was going to go this way, I would have had at least something ready.
All right,
whether it be AI or not.
Mm-hmm. Before the law was passed, it was significant pushback from Republican leadership. Mike Johnson initially sought to block or delay the Epstein Files Transparency Act because the thing is that they needed a law to be able to do this the way that they're doing it now, because it's sealed shit, DOJ shit, investigations, blah blah blah.
Sure.
And so Trump could have probably did it with an executive order, but
absolutely.
So the first thing is they campaigned on it. They said all these Democrats gonna be in there. When Trump got in office, he didn't do the executive order, but he did executive orders for everything else.
Right.
First,
which is questionable. But
the second is they said, okay, he's not gonna do the executive order. We're gonna have to make a law. Epstein blocked or delayed the Epstein Transparency Act. It moved forward because a small group of Republicans joined all the Democrats.
Right. Yeah.
And they use a discharge petition which bypasses leadership to force a vote.
Mm-hmm.
The only person who voted no was a Republican.
Was Louisiana. Yeah. That's sheriff or whatever. If you you guys from the whatever fucking guys, you guys come and take a look at me and look me up. Remember that shit? Yeah, I remember that.
Pam Bondi, Republican motherfucker. I got it on my desk.
Mm-hmm.
Now I don't got it on my desk.
Speaking of which, that's an interesting thing. Who was Pam Bondi AG of before she became the AG of the Department of Justice? Florida. Okay. Of all the fucking places. Guess who was out there in Palm Beach?
Hold on.
Epstein.
Kash Patel. His whole career before he got his job was saying this Epstein shit is bullshit and we're gonna nail these Democrats.
Yeah. Like a Epstein, podcaster, right? Or no?
Epstein, yep.
Was he a podcaster?
Epstein didn't kill himself.
Mm-hmm.
Bongino, his whole career.
Same thing. Another fucking lackey.
These are Republicans. These are MAGA.
Yeah, I get it.
She missed the deadline. Heavy redaction.
Yeah, against the law.
Okay. In the last few weeks, the Republican-led Senate had taken steps to prevent further legal pressure, blocking lawsuits that would allow the state to sue the Trump administration to force the release. They blocked that.
Mm-hmm.
DOJ announced that they finished their review and would not be releasing more files.
Fucking insane.
They go and interview Ghislaine Maxwell
In secret, in private.
Yep.
In private.
Yep. And then put her in a better situation in her incarceration.
And no fucking explanation as to why. We still don't know why the fuck she's there.
And they asked him, would you let her go? He said, I don't know.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, man, why? Now, hold on. Now, let's be fair. I put in, what did Republican Party do to block the Epstein files? Now I'm gonna put, what did Democrats do to block the Epstein files?
Cool. I'm down to know.
Let's be fair.
I like fair. Big fan of fair.
I'm not a fan of shit. Fuck you. Okay. Biden administration. That's not this administration. Democratic Representative Jim McGovern and others initially voted against the motion to bring the bill straight to the floor for a vote. I don't know why. There was an accusation of Democrats blocking his unanimous consent motion to release the files immediately, claiming they were ashamed of what might be released by members of their party. We'll look into that.
Okay.
Some of them were slow to do it because they was concerned about the victim privacy.
Bullshit. That's bullshit to me.
Why?
That's bullshit. What do you mean, why?
You just gave me a speech about how hard rape was on a woman.
Yeah. So what are you talking about? About
so fuck that bitch?
No, about redacting victims? Sure. Yes, absolutely. Redact them.
Listen. He entered a letter into the congressional record from 20 Epstein victims who called the indiscriminate release of files reckless and dangerous. And so it wasn't really stopping it. He wanted it done in a reasonable way. I'll be right back.
Providing what, though? That's what I'm curious about. Like, 20 Epstein victims said that they didn't want it released. For what reason? Like, I don't know. And then, but we have a dozen now that want to come out and talk about it. I find it all, like I said, peculiar at best. Well, no, peculiar at least, at very minimum. Like, what the fuck is happening, dog?
And goddamn, we might.
What's up?
We might have to make this a weekly date, man, because half my goddamn shift over. It's like I just clocked in arguing with your ass.
Well, man, shit, I'm curious too, man. I don't know shit from Shinola, but I do know that some shits, they stink to high heaven. Again, it doesn't seem right. I don't know which side is fucking telling the truth or not, but something doesn't seem right. Things don't seem fucking right. If you know that this guy was who he was years ago, what the fuck is stopping us? Because it seems like some of the information and some of the testimonials that the FBI has that were released in these files told us enough about what we need to know. Even what it is that you sent me, which I think what you sent me on WhatsApp, which was circulating on X, was removed. Was removed. If I know correctly or heard it right, that shit got removed.
It was like when it first came up, people was able to open it, and then when I saw it, I went to the website. I wanted to read it, in context, and I was getting the error, and then it was. I don't know if it's back up now, but it was up, and then it wasn't there.
Well, then what the fuck, man?
But just to the point I'm making, okay, some Democrats have some problems with some procedural things. You know what I'm saying? Or with, like making sure that the victims' names was protected or whatever. That's a lot different than what the Republicans was doing. And my question is, see, this is my problem with the equivalency thing, with the equivalency argument. If we say it's just everybody, the people who are actually responsible for blocking it, slowing it down, trying to stop it, and being on bullshit won't be held accountable. And
Why
then
not?
because we saying it's just everybody. And then like when the midterm elections come, people say, well, it don't matter who I vote for, it's just all of them. When literally it's not all of them.
But we don't know that. You don't know that either.
To me, we don't know that. These things are, the actions of our legislators are documented.
Certainly. Yeah, absolutely. But at the same time, there's still 3 million files that are still being withheld. That's a lot.
By who?
By the current establishment. I get that. By Republicans.
The current establishment? What?
By Republicans. Yeah, I get that. The Republicans that are controlling not only the FBI, but the fucking DOJ
if I'm a
and all
Democrat,
that. Yeah.
Why are you equating me with these people?
Look, from my understanding is that the FBI knew that this guy was was what he was.
I'm talking about the current administration because we got midterms coming up, right?
Sure. I get
what
that.
I'm
I get
saying
that.
Is why is it fair to equate a person who said, "Hey, release the files, Donald"? He didn't release the files. Okay, we want to make a law to where he got to release the files. They blocked that.
Sure.
They find a way around and they find a couple of Republicans to work with them. Okay, cool, we get that. Then we fight to say, "Hey, release the shit." He don't release the shit. We said let's sue the motherfucker in if he ain't gonna release it. They blocked that.
Sure.
Then he finally released it. They said, man, this ain't the way it was supposed to be. It's like, why does that person get equated to the other person?
Okay, so I think it's documented that in like 2019, a lot of this shit, like obviously for this guy to
bro.
I know, I get that. But what I'm saying is for this guy to be charged as a fucking sexual predator and a sex trafficker and everything like that when he was and when that actually happened, because before that actually took place the first time,
hold on.
nobody knew who the fuck. Okay.
It's just I don't think it's fair, man. I
think that there is I don't think that there's any other way to be more fair than to say,
wait, if I'm actively trying to get them to release this shit and they actively trying to stop it, and you say we the same, how is that fair?
Well, you're talking about right now.
That sounds like seriously, Mike. I'm not even trying to be funny right now. That sounds like some propaganda bullshit you peddling.
Okay, I get that. I do. Because you're taking in the context that you're thinking that I'm talking about
to release this
right
shit,
now.
and they're actively trying to stop us, but then you say it's the same.
But we're talking about right now. And what I'm saying is that him being what he is and that the world knows what he is. I'm saying this. Now that everybody knows what he was up to.
No, they paying you.
The FBI knew about this a long time ago.
Mike, they paying you. How much is they paying? Can I get a check?
Well, I don't know, man. You gonna pay me more? I'll get you a check.
No. I want to know who paying you so I can get paid too.
Well, that's what I'm gonna say, man. If you can give me a little something, you know what I'm saying? Then you pay me out. I'm gonna make sure you get caked out too, dog. You just gotta make sure you got.
So fuck you out, motherfucker. You can be about 10%, motherfucker.
Shit, man. That's dude. I'm a 20% motherfucker, man.
I thought managers only got 10%. Goddamn.
Well, you don't know me, man. You don't know me, man. I'm not into fucking.
But see, the thing is,
I'm not into
Mike,
logistics, man. I'm into statistics, brother.
what I'm saying is this: the previous, God damn it, hold on.
And if you can hear me, Detroit, I just want to let you know one thing. Don't categorize me, because that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm not on one side or another. I'm looking at this as an American and taking a look at our politics and things that have been taking place and how we knew that there was a sex trafficking, a ring, potentially a ring of pedophiles out there. And we knew about him.
Who's protecting
We
him?
knew about it.
Who protected him?
I don't know. I
You
don't know.
know?
Well, shit, it's not like we just found out about it from Trump's presidency. This motherfucker was doing it a decade before Trump even became president.
So
we knew about it.
So did we know about it when
That's what I'm
Biden was when Obama was in office?
I think so. I don't know. I have no idea. But I do know.
You know what happened?
He was.
Hold on.
Huh?
You know what happened before Obama was in office?
What happened?
The Bush administration got him a sweet Acosta or some shit. Got him a sweetheart deal to make sure it didn't go federal, and he got some weak ass fucking punishment.
Who?
That's a
Who?
Republican
Epstein?
administration, right?
Epstein?
Yes.
Well, shit.
You know he got charged. Wait a minute. You know he got found guilty twice, right?
Yeah, at least once. But that's interesting though, because that lets me know that this was something that happened before there was a Democrat in office, and it continued to go on until he got caught again. And it's like, yo, man, like, what the fuck is happening? You guys know that this motherfucker's doing this shit. You know that he's got political ties. You know that he's got political ties. You know that this motherfucker's rich. You know that he's talking.
Hold on. Under the Bush administration, U.S. Attorney Alexander Acosta signed a secret deal that protected Epstein from federal charges.
For how long does that deal last for?
And it made his charge a state charge.
Right. But does that mean that as soon as that, I don't know, the Republicans left and now we have a Democrat in the White House, does that change? Can they make adjustments to that? Or is that just non-binding? It's just, it is what it is until the end of this motherfucker's life? Or I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea.
I really don't think you're being reasonable.
I just don't know. I just don't know.
What I'm saying is that, okay, you're Mr. Obama, right?
Okay. Uh-huh.
They calling you a fucking nigger, a Muslim. They're saying you're not American. You just won the fucking election. You're the first black president in United States history, right?
I remember that. Mm-hmm.
The economy's fucked up. We about to go into a recession. We got shit going on. You got a country to run.
Yeah.
Do you reasonably think that some case in Florida, some state case in Florida, is even on your radar?
No, probably not. Probably not. But I don't think that they looked at this guy as like I don't think that they looked at this guy as just somebody who was caught up in some pedophilia shit. Like, they have to know who the fuck he is. They have to. He's so fucking rich. And he knows people that you know. He's in your social circles. And you're a president. And
you just making those rules, man. You think Epstein is in Obama's social circle?
Not social circle, but he is connected, like 2 or 3 degrees of separation.
His charge. Hold on. His charge. He pled guilty in a Florida state court to
Epstein, right?
Yeah. To solicitation
Okay.
Of prostitution.
Okay.
Procuring a person under the age of 18 for prostitution.
Okay.
All this was done before Obama got in office.
Got it. And those prosecutions were due on what? A state level? So it was just the cops? So it wasn't on a federal level?
Exactly.
Okay. Got it. Okay, cool. I mean, look, like, All I'm saying is,
hold on a second. I'm asking.
Okay.
Is it? Can we take Obama off the list?
I didn't say anything about Obama. I'm not saying anything about anything like that.
You said previous administrations. I just want to know, can we take Obama off the list?
You can take anybody you want off the list. I have no idea. All I'm saying is this.
You're not being reasonable, Mike.
I'm only being reasonable from the perspective that I stand at, which is, look, if you knew that this guy just didn't automatically become rich, he's been rich for a very fucking long time.
Why would the
No, wait. Rich is rich. Billionaire rich is something else. And if you're not billionaire rich,
goddamn.
No, take him off the list. I'm not saying anything about him. You brought that into the conversation. I'm not talking about that.
I'm going back to the previous administrations. It started.
If they knew that a person like this existed, look.
Supposedly,
he was caught texting. I don't know if she was a Republican or a Democrat or anything like that. I can't remember exactly what it is that I saw. All right, so please take what I'm going to say with a grain of salt.
Let me ask you.
Sure.
Please don't forget your train of thought. I was going to ask a quick question.
Sure.
Okay. He was convicted in 2008 of soliciting prostitution and soliciting prostitution for somebody under 18 on state charge, right?
Okay.
Do you think people knew before that?
People? I don't know who knew or didn't know. I don't know that.
Do you think it was common knowledge that before he got convicted, do you think it was common knowledge?
Of him being a sex trafficker and things like that? I don't know. Yeah. I don't think that it was general knowledge. I don't think that it was common knowledge. But at the same time, though, when you're talking about people in Palm Beach, I think that there was words that they had an idea that certain things like that may have been taking place.
I'm trying to walk through a timeline. So
what I'm
saying is that do you think it happened in 2008?
Uh-huh.
In his circle or Palm Beach area, yeah, they probably knew and shit, right? Mm-hmm. That's reasonable. Do you think that
I would say so?
Do you think that it's reasonable that Obama had no fucking idea who this rich dude in Florida was, who was buying pussy?
I hope that he didn't.
Why would he?
You're right. Why would he? Right? Because if he did and he didn't do anything about it, that's fucked up. Right? So I would assume that because nothing. No, I'm just saying, if I would assume that if he didn't do anything about it, then he didn't know about it.
You create a situation. It's no.
I don't know. That's the honest answer. I don't know.
So
but what I do know is this.
Did you know?
Did I know what?
About Epstein in 2008?
No, absolutely not. No, I had no idea.
You're an actor?
Idea. No, yeah, but that doesn't mean that I know Epstein. I have no idea about him.
Acting and politics go hand in hand.
To an extent, yeah, absolutely. But there's a lot of acting going on.
I'll be right back.
There's a lot of acting going on, so it's not like high level acting. Like, I'm not fucking Leonardo. I don't own my own production company. You know what I mean? I'm not Brad Pitt or anything like that. But, I mean, shit, you can go through the Epstein files and you can look up actresses. For example, one of our most talented actresses of this generation, she played Catwoman, or I think, right? Is it Catwoman in the Batman things? Hang on. Let's look it up. What the hell's her name? Let's see, Catwoman in The Dark Knight, right? The Dark Knight. What's her name? Jeez, why isn't it showing it? Why isn't it giving me any information? Anne Hathaway. Oh no, it wasn't Anne Hathaway. Was it Anne Hathaway? No, it wasn't Anne Hathaway. What's the other
thing was real crazy though, Mike?
What's that?
I've had this argument with the diehardest of diehardest MAGA, and they even say, "Oh no, Obama had nothing to do with it."
I never said that Obama had anything to do with it.
I don't know.
I never said anything like that.
And,
I never
you kind of did anything. Though, because
wow.
When I said, well, can we take him off the list? And you said I can do whatever I want to do. but he's a billionaire, and there's no reason he wouldn't know because blah 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 because he got so much money and blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
That's basically
I'm not accusing anybody.
That's basically said he should have. He probably knew.
I don't know who he knew. I can't say anything like that. But you're saying definitively, Michael, beyond a shadow of a doubt.
No,
do you think that Obama is guilt free? Okay, but you're saying, can we take him off the list?
I'm saying,
so that equates to the same thing.
No, it
and I'm
doesn't.
saying I can't say. Well, you're telling me. Okay, so if there's a list of suspects, and you're saying, is Obama in that list of suspects? Can we take him off the list? So you're equating the same thing of saying, beyond a shadow of a doubt, do you think that he's implicated? That's what you're saying by removing him off the list.
Okay. For one, that's not how law works.
I can't.
Two,
well, I'm not a lawyer.
Is there any using legal terms? What I'm saying is there any reason to come to the conclusion that he knew what this dude was doing and ignored it or covered it up?
No idea. I can't say that. But then you're telling me.
I think that's you being unreasonable.
Look, no, because I don't know. That's being me. You're asking me to go into a direction of something that I have no idea about. Absolutely, I can't say yes. I'm being dishonest with you if I said otherwise. It's the same thing that you just asked me, which is, do we remove him off the list?
Did you listen to what I asked you?
Perhaps I didn't. Go ahead and tell me again.
Is there any information or reason to come to a conclusion that Obama knew about this, was covering it up, or ignoring it?
No, I have no conclusion of that. So I guess if we're looking at it from a I have like you said, do I have any evidence that shows that he knew or knew about any of that? No, I don't. I don't have any footage of that. So if we're looking at it from a legal standpoint, then I suppose innocent until proven guilty. So you're right. I guess in that regard, yeah, should he be removed off the list until otherwise? Yeah, probably.
Hold on. So basically, you and Obama's in the same boat then.
How so?
Because if I say there's no reason or information to come to the conclusion that Mike knew about this fucking child sex trafficking ring, and then your response is, well, I don't know. Same thing as Obama, right?
Hold on. Are you equating my I don't know me to the president of the United States?
Yeah.
How is that an apples to apples comparison?
Because
I have no idea. I have no idea what he's exposed to and what he may not know.
Right. And I have no idea what you're exposed to. But unless I have information to say that Mike knew about this, or Mike has some information about this, or this was on Mike's radar, it's not fair for me to just say to make it to leave it ambiguous like it could be.
Certainly. No, you're absolutely right. But we're not talking about somebody who's just a fucking pedophile. Just any Rudy Toot fucking pedophile. We're not talking about somebody like that.
So
this is a higher caliber type of individual.
Mike, be honest with me. You think Obama knew about it, right? Because this ain't no Rudy Toot pedophile. He a billionaire pedophile, right?
I think that everybody knew who Jeffrey Epstein was.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I believe. I think that if you mentioned Jeffrey Epstein before or after he was convicted, I think that people knew who the fuck he was. Yes. On both sides of the aisle.
I'm sure it's in the papers or something. So yeah, I mean,
Shit. I don't think that it was in the papers and that's where they caught wind of it. I think that they knew who the fuck he was because the motherfucker was rich and had political ties. Not just the United States, but to fucking Russia and to Israel and to a lot of fucking areas. And he had connections with people that had a lot of power and
social connections, right?
Geopolitical connections. That's what I think that he had.
Connection, like what does that mean? Like he knew some guys all over the world. He knew other rich people.
As a matter of fact, if you looked at some of the Epstein files, it would actually link into the fact that he was almost, in a sense, kind of intertwined with the CIA as an operative. And that's kind of looked at right now. It's being looked at and investigated to see how closely his ties to the CIA actually were. So yes, do I think that Obama knew who Jeffrey Epstein was? Yes, I think he did.
So why did you say that from
I
the
don't.
beginning?
Well, hey man, I gotta build up the pressure. I gotta build up the pressure, man. Come on, we gotta make this. We gotta make this entertaining, homie. That's what I'm saying. I'm not pointing fingers, but I am certainly raising questions. Come on, man. You're going to think that the president of the United States, whether pre or prior or ex-president, isn't still, like hanging around the same social circles? I mean, come on, man. This guy financially has been in the zone for fucking ever. And he's a fucking rich motherfucker with his own island. He's got, you know how rich you have to be to have your own fucking private island? And you're going to tell me that that there aren't any political ties anywhere in amongst all that? Come on, man. Come on now.
Yeah. If I put up my screen,
dude, you know how much it costs to buy an island?
Whatchamacallit, you'll be able to hear it.
DMC.
Oh, hold on for a second. I didn't know I had unmuted myself.
That's all right. You did. It's all good, babe. It's all good, babe. Don't worry about it. We good. I'm gonna do a little something. Put one in the air real quick. Getting ready for Detroit. And round 3, fight.
Hey, totally unrelated. I said totally unrelated, but like at my job and shit, we updated our system so we can take international numbers and shit, right? These goddamn Mexicans been doing is they've been parking for free for a long time. Because they just say, I don't have an American number. Then they'll go park. And we say, okay, well, you got to leave. We got to let them in so they can leave. You know what I'm saying? And so they'll just go park. And then they get to the exit like, I don't have an American number. Then we got to let them out. Okay, hold the motherfucker hostage and shit, right? But like now, this like the first day it's being implemented. And so like I'd be like, they'd be like,
they weren't. He's just telling a story. He was saying this earlier.
Country code and number. And they're like, huh? I'm like, give me your country code and number. And they're like, and I said, it has to be the same number coming in because another thing they do is they give you just a bullshit number. And then instead of me, I'm kind of on bullshit. Instead of me telling them right then, because I know they on bullshit, I open the gate and say, when you leave, the number you gave me must match for us to let you out. And they're like, hold on. And then they give me their real number. These motherfuckers been parking for free for a long time, dog. Totally unrelated. Look, man. Under Obama, it was a state charge. It was already settled. He was already going to jail. There was no reason to look into nothing or do anything or blah, blah, blah. Trump gets in office. That's his homeboy, so we know why he didn't do nothing. When Biden got in office, it was ongoing investigations. It was shit ordered sealed by judges, and Biden maintained the distance from the Department of Justice. Trump campaigned on this because he tried to infer that it was all Democrats. When he got in, he didn't do an executive order. His DOJ, Senate, House actively tried to block it. They couldn't block it. Democrats tried to get it through. I don't know why it's difficult to put this on the responsible party as opposed to saying it's just everybody. I think that's propaganda bullshit, and I think you're getting paid.
Propaganda by whom?
You.
I'm paying myself? That what you saying? I'm paying myself?
He's saying you're getting paid to spread propaganda.
For who? For whom? Because
I
it's
don't
not
know.
politically charged.
He's
I know. I get it. But I'm just saying, like,
the royal
if it's gonna
family.
be, if I'm getting paid by somebody, then it's got to be politically charged in some form or fashion or something. It has to be. And all I'm saying is,
No,
it's not.
you're
Because
getting,
you know
you're
what?
getting paid to spread the blame equally
Spread the
among.
blame.
Yeah,
Somebody needs to
like
be blamed
it's the
because right
Republicans.
now it doesn't seem. Dude, how long
You're
has
saying
this
it's the
motherfucker
Republicans
been?
and the Democrats.
How long
You're moving the
was
waters
Epstein?
future for their future election. You're seeding in the minds that it's both of them, and that'll be in the back of somebody's mind. And you know what? I
Look,
would vote for this Democrat, but he ain't no different than Trump. It's somebody.
right.
I remember somebody saying that, and they convinced me.
Some
They had
influential, some influential,
All right.
attractive, well-spoken fucking actor
Yeah,
told me it's all
yes.
the goddamn same.
Some Hollywood actor.
Bullshit.
Some
Now
Hollywood
listen to
actor.
this. Now let's just listen to this. Listen to this. Jeffrey Epstein, all right? A
Was
wealthy
it Mario?
American financier.
Was
He
it
was found dead in
DiCaprio?
a Sprint cell
Was it Jamie
in
Foxx?
apparent suicide on August 10th, 2019.
Yeah.
He'd been awaiting trial on sex trafficking and conspiracy charges to which he pleaded not guilty in July.
Hold on.
Right? All right. So back in 2005,
Yeah.
a 14-year-old girl and her parents reported that Jeffrey Epstein molested her at a mansion in Palm Beach, Florida. This prompts a police investigation. This is the first time, I think, by what I'm looking at, that anything had come up. This is 2005. This was 20 fucking years ago. 20 years ago. Where were you at 20 years ago? Think about your life and where you're at. All right? That was 2005. 2006, police charged Epstein and two others with unlawful sex acts with persons under age of consent. The Palm Beach state attorney instead refers the case to a grand jury. In July, the FBI opens a federal investigation called Operation Leap Year. This is 2006. This is a year later. 2007, U.S. Attorney-elect Alex Acosta, later to become President Donald Trump's labor secretary, agrees a secret plea deal. I don't know if this is accurate. All right, so take everything that I'm reading, but it's from a website with a grain of salt.
You know, I know you full of shit.
How?
I brought this up earlier about Acosta and the fucking plea deal under the Bush administration.
Did you?
Yeah.
What'd you say? I'm not trying to say it. Look, maybe I didn't hear it. Look, man, I'm not on any. Look, I wish I was somebody. Look, let me be honest with you. All right. I wish that I was on some. I wish that I was on somebody's fucking bankroll right now. I wish that I was. I'll be honest with you. All right. I'm just reading what I saw from the Fair Observer, and all I typed in was how long was Epstein, and that's all I stopped before he got charged. And the first thing that came up was the Fair Observer. That's all I'm doing. There's no secret shit going on here.
There's no question this man been a piece of shit for a long time.
Right.
All I'm saying is, it's not fair to say it's just all of them when obviously one party is protecting pedophiles and the other party isn't.
Very true. I would say that that statement leans further on the fact that I think that obviously Republicans are blocking this shit from happening, and a lot of them are backing it. However, on the flip side of that, when they pushed through to get that bill passed, which was a massive one, it was Democrats and Republicans hardly fucking agree on anything, but on that they did agree unilaterally, except for one fucking person, like you stated, right? That they all agreed to release these fucking files. So again, there are good ones. I'm not saying that there aren't.
Wait. That happened after. It was a bunch of push.
Oh, a tremendous amount of pushback. Even to the simple fact that they had fucking podcasters, stream stars or whatever the fuck on Twitch and shit that. And they sat there and they held those files. I get that. Yes.
So when it's bad, so when one party do bad and the other party is trying to stop the bad, you say they both bad. But then when one party gets shamed into doing the right thing, you make it equal there.
I think that a group of the right ones from both sides came together to hold this oversight and to take people to task for it. And I think that's the right thing to do. right?
No.
I think that that's the right thing to do. No, it is. It is. I think that with something to this level of severity, I think that both parties need to look at it and say, this isn't a you and me and a right and left side. No, this is an everything side as far as our attention to it. We need to look at this. Yeah, what's up?
If me and you are brothers.
Yeah.
We twins, right?
I'm gonna be the better looking one.
That's cool. And we both have 1-year-old little girls.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, where are we going with this?
And me and you as roommates, and we both, like our girls live with their mamas, right?
Okay, yeah.
And I pay my child support. And I said, I'm gonna pay my child support, at the end of the month. And you find every excuse not to pay your child support. And we beg you and we argue with you. And eventually you pay your child support. Do you get the same credit I get? When the story get told, should it be both of them pay their child support? Or should it be, yeah, he paid his child support, but that motherfucker, you had to fucking drag his ass kicking and screaming to do it.
Right. Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
How should that story get told?
The way that the story should get told, which is these motherfuckers are hiding something, and that's why the pushback. Look, dude, we're on the same fucking page here, my man. I don't know where the difference of opinion lies. All right? I'm not saying that what's happening right now isn't enough to fucking be as upset as I am already about it, and where you're expressing that you are currently about it. You're absolutely fucking...
Though.
I'm not wrong at anybody. I'm not saying, see, that's the thing. That's the problem with this, right? Is because I'm making a statement that is a factual statement, which is people that are implicated in this need to be taken to task. That's it. I don't give a fuck what side you lie on. I don't give a fuck because you think that I'm saying that it implicates everybody. You think that that's where I stand. And I'm not saying that. Only the guilty need to be taken to task. That's it. And I don't give a fuck what side you stand on because that's not how I think, right? That's boxed in thinking to me. I look at people as they act and motherfuckers on both sides. I don't give a shit. Red, blue, whatever. Independent. Dude, you can be fucking a nihilist. I don't give a fuck.
You can believe me or not, dude.
If
the Republicans, if the Democrats was doing the shit the Republicans was doing right now, I'll be saying the Democrats is on bullshit.
Yeah.
And it's inexcusable. And it's bullshit.
Yeah,
I just don't see
it's fuck. It's absolutely like, dude, I detest it when I see it. Like I go like, and I'll be honest with you, when I saw the hearing on C-SPAN, right? And I broadcast it on my channel and shit. Just to have it. But after like 24 hours, because I knew I wouldn't see anything later on that evening. But 24 hours later, I did, and I go to Fox News and I see these things, and dude, I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Like, literally, like that bitch or Laura Ingraham. Fuck, dude, I hate that fuck. But she was like, oh, well, Pam Bondi's got some fight in her. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah.
You guys are covering up for fucking pedophiles.
Yeah.
I mean, and they're saying that Democrats, like, and I'll be honest, like, what the fuck are you guys saying, dude? Like, these guys are asking honest questions, direct questions to the Department of Justice.
Let me tell you what I'm concerned with, though, Mike. I'm concerned that when you make the argument that it's just all of them, that you covering up for pedophile protectors.
Okay. That's a shame. That sucks you think like that. That does.
Because
that really does suck.
If you're not calling out the specific people that's doing the specific thing.
Well, I only know the ones that I can see, and from what I've read and what I've seen. And are there people that are current in the establishment right now as Republicans, like fucking Howie, whatever the fuck his name is? Yeah, absolutely. That motherfucker's a piece of shit. He lied. And Trump is fucking covering for these people. You can clearly see he's lying, man. Clearly see he's lying. Everybody is lying to our faces. This
It's
isn't
not
anything that
everyone.
I'm fucking.
It's not everyone though.
Well, okay. Let me be a little bit more precise for you. All right. The Department of Justice, the head of the FBI. Okay. The vice president. Who is Howard? He was the Secretary of Commerce. Those things all seem like bold-faced fucking lies. I'll call it as I see it. I'll call it as I see it, man. Every fucking time.
You know what I used to hate when I was young? I'm basically like an only child, right? Because, my brother's way older than me. So I grew up by myself. You know what I'm saying?
I do. I know exactly what you're saying.
Okay. In the summers, my mom used to send me to Illinois. I got cousins my age in Illinois, and she didn't want me in the city in Illinois because she said I was going to be a fucking drug kingpin or some bullshit, right? What used to fuck me up is, like, we're going to go like the Old Country Buffet or something, or we're going to go to some event. Hold on.
Dramatic pause. Number 5. This motherfucker right here. He's like, I don't know. I don't know if he was trying to bait me into something, right? Maybe he was trying to bait me into something. But it's like, well, I mean, I already thought these things. You know what I'm saying? But he's like, what? You're implicating all of us. Like, man, I'm not implicating anybody other than the motherfuckers that are guilty. Like, dude, this is crazy shit. I've talked to a lot of old heads, people that are older than me, and they've been exposed to some of the crazier things, Vietnam and everything that came after Kent State, things, Watergate. And I asked him, like, have you seen anything that's been like this before? And they're like, no, I've never seen anything like this. And I haven't talked to him yet about, what we saw the other day about Pam Bondi. But again, even in those instances where the attorney general has sided more with the administration and the president, for example, Watergate, when it came down to testifying in front of Congress, as far as what I understand from what I've seen, they were still very much, there was a certain level of,
they respected the institution.
What's the word that I'm looking? What's the word that I'm looking for? Decorum,
right?
Yeah. Decorum. Yeah. To it. You're not just going to start yelling and slinging, disparaging comments to people and saying, oh, you're a has-been lawyer or something like that. What the hell is that? What? Are you kidding me? Like, you're the balance. You're the law. What happens when the law is accountable for breaking the law? Who takes them to task? I mean, that's
not
you. You have
not you.
It should have been. It should be. They work on a certain set of like you said, checks and balances, and there's a certain decorum as well within the Department of Justice that holds them separate from.
We don't
at
fix
least
it.
Should be.
If we don't call it out specifically and we just say it's just everybody, we can't fix it.
Well, look, in this situation, that's very different, right? And I'm well, okay, hold on. Wait. Let me walk that back. What I mean by that is stating that a pedophile ring can implicate everybody and a lot of people on both sides of the aisle. That's not far from the truth. Okay.
I agree with you there.
Okay. Oh, absolutely. So, but when you're saying that when I say that, I'm not painting with too broad of a brush. But what I'm saying right now, in the way that this current administration is carrying out the normal tasks as they should be, right? Which is the FBI runs a investigation on the murders that took place out there in Minneapolis, right? Or the Department of Justice upholds those things or runs their own investigation. Like, they work independently away from the presidency. They should. And that's how it works.
And
granted.
And all I'm saying, if we don't call out MAGA and the Republican Party for the things that they're doing, and we create this false equivalency to just say, oh, it's just politicians. what I'm saying is that there's real world consequences behind that.
Absolutely, but that's not what I was doing, though. Detroit.
Well, that's the way
I was talking about.
to everybody.
I was talking about. Well, no, it was only to you, but I'm saying that it's. I was talking about the Epstein thing, and sex trafficking, and the people that had implicated it potentially. Right. That's the thing. That's the dividing line. That's the dividing line.
Y'all gonna be in so much trouble when I get an audience.
Y'all. What do you mean, y'all? I'm not.
Listen.
Hold on. Let me ask you a question.
When I get to a point where I got comments and shit, and motherfuckers listening to us talk this shit, motherfucker, y'all gonna be in trouble.
How so?
Because,
by whom?
Motherfucker, your whole argument being they all the same.
No, I'm not saying they're all the motherfucker, man. See, that's a misrepresentation of what I was saying. Allow me to clarify, can I?
I'll let you to retort.
Clarify? Okay. Oh, you allow me to retort. Fair
allow
enough.
me to retort.
Allow me to retort. What does Marcellus Wallace look like?
What?
Does he look like a bitch?
What?
Does he look like a bitch? Then why you trying to fuck him like a bitch, Brett?
I just watched that with old girl about a week ago.
Man, hands down,
She's
dude.
like, that might be the best movie I've ever seen.
Dude, bro, that movie came out, standing ovation at Cannes out there in France. Nobody has ever seen a movie like that.
Nope.
There was never a movie that came out that was diced up. We're like, wait a second, this motherfucker just died in the last scene, and I see him 2 scenes later dancing the fucking with Uma Thurman.
Yep.
What the fuck is that? You know what I mean? Like,
it was. You know what? And one thing I do like about traveling and shit, is like introducing great shit to somebody who ain't never seen it or even knew it existed.
Yeah. That's such a cool feeling, isn't it? Isn't it a cool feeling?
Look. I felt creepy, right?
Why?
Because this is what I kept doing.
Looking over. You're looking over like.
I kept looking at her to see her reaction. Yeah.
I've done that shit too.
And she was like, what? I was like, nothing.
Yeah. I had a broad do that to me too. She said, what the fuck are you looking at? Like, so my bad. I've seen this movie like a dozen times. I was just looking at her. She's like, you're fucking being weird. I was like, oh, my bad.
Which movie that talking about
now?
Yep. Oh, man. That was great. That was a good laugh.
Like on the strength though, is like what you saying. I hear a lot in social media, and
okay,
I'm not putting this on you.
I'm gonna be.
But the goal of it in social media is to muddy the waters to a point.
5 minutes or less.
Go to that lecture. Hold on, god damn it!
Because this
certainly
place is very close to me.
You gotta. Hey, DMC, you gotta mute the mic. Otherwise, everybody's gonna know your credit card numbers, your social security number.
Yeah, I was gonna make a comment about Pulp Fiction, but that subject came and went.
My bad. I didn't know if you were talking on the phone or what. My bad. Yeah, no, we were talking about Pulp Fiction, and then we talked about how what an impact it had on cinema because nobody had ever seen a movie like that, right? And how it went to Cannes and it's standing ovation because of that, right? You're like, dude, I just saw this guy die in the last scene, and then he's in the next scene, dancing with Uma Thurman. You know what I mean? So people had to. It just shocked.
Yeah,
it's just shock value, but it's also a brilliant movie.
I saw it in Carson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like the audience, that like the restaurant is right down the street.
Yeah.
So like I mean, we talking about standing ovations. They were cheering for just for shit that they knew.
Yeah. That's crazy, dude. That's a what a beautiful feeling, man. I mean, honestly.
Did you know Swaggy P gonna fight Blueface in a boxing
Well,
match?
actually, I saw it at the Del Amo Mall. So.
Oh
wait, no.
Well, that's a switch. That's a big
Carson
switch.
Carson Mall. Yeah. All right, here, I'll be right back.
All right. Who's fighting Blueface?
Swaggy P.
Let's look at this shit. I think I know who Blueface is. Are you broadcasting this shit? Oh, there you go.
Playing?
No, I see it.
Okay.
It's glitching. It's a little slow. I can't. Okay, hold on.
We get a
Working with Swagger afternoon. Yeah, it's glitching out on me. Let me ask you a question. When I played the video, did you see it good, or did it glitch out, or was it breaking up or anything like that?
No, yours is good. I need my computer's my computer is shitty.
Man,
And
you should be able
internet
to get a
speed is
good
my processor or whatever.
Yo, you should be able to get a good deal on some PCs right now with the fucking new the 5000 series coming out. You can get a fucking deal on, I'm sure, a fucking a PC or a laptop with like a 3070 or a 3080 Ti.
I don't know that shit, man.
Man, that's a graphics card, dog. 3080 Ti, that's solid. Solid for what you need to do with it. Solid. Look it up. 3080 Ti.
3080.
3080 Ti. A PC or a laptop that has something like that, it'll be more than enough than what you got to do. You ain't trying to run no games. You're trying to broadcast and maybe add some fucking overlays in the future. Fast enough to do all that shit and then some. As long as your processor is decent, i5 or more, good, solid.
I got
a 47.
Speed. It's just
man.
computer can't pump it.
Yeah. What you got? What 300? 300 is plenty enough. If you got 300.
No, I think I got 400.
Oh shit, even better. 300 handles a lot of shit. A lot of shit. A lot of people try to like downplay it. Companies trying to.
I can't enjoy it because my computer's shitty.
Yeah. No, I feel you. Because when I run my stream, I've got a laptop too, and I know exactly what you're talking about because the laptop that I got is a piece of shit and old and shit like that. So all I can do is really just pull up the stream and look at it. But the majority of everything that I do as far as transitions and everything like that, if you look at that picture that I sent you on WhatsApp, you'll see that there's two blocks, square looking items or whatever devices on the side of my keyboard. And one of them is a Stream Deck. A Stream Deck basically allows you to create hotkeys for anything that you want to do. So if you wanted to press and open YouTube with a push of a button, you can do that. But it gives you a tremendous amount of options. You can buy one that only has 4 buttons, but you can add multiple pages. So you have 4 and then 8 and then whatever, how many amount of pages you want. But you can get something like that really cheap, USB connected, fucking $20-$30, bro, guaranteed. And if you wanted to upgrade to get something that had like 8 or whatever, dude, they have knockoff ones and it's really quick. You can manage your transitions when you're doing shit, and then queue up different things, all right there at the push of a button. So look into it. It's just Stream Deck alternatives. Look that shit up. Make shit a little easier for you.
Yeah, I got it. You know what I'm saying? I got to upgrade my setup.
Oh yeah. Shit. A lot of times they sell you on some of the higher end shit when you can find much cheaper alternatives that do just as good of a job, if not better. You know what I mean? Like I got a Stream Deck and it's like and it's like, dude, man, fuck that shit. I should have got the fucking cheaper one. I could have saved myself like $40-$50 and got something that was just as efficient, if not probably better, because this motherfucker sometimes freezes the fuck out. But, ¿qué vas a hacer? Así la vida, eh?
Okay.
That's how life is. Así es la vida. Así es la vida.
Sí.
That's life. Like old Blue Eye said, that's life, baby. That's life. Did you watch the whole thing from old dude old Raskin from Florida? That senator he roasted.
I watched the whole hearing.
Dude.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
What a joke, man. What a joke. What a fucking joke. Just a fucking joke, man. And it's like, dude, it doesn't matter who it offends. Be offended. Be offended. You should be. Just check where your offense is at, because in all reality, your government is fucking lying to you and protecting pedophiles or implicated individuals, let's say that as an extended olive branch. The reality of it is, dude, like you got a dozen people standing behind the attorney general, and they ask her, "Hey, turn around and apologize. Will you apologize to these people? They've been sitting for a year. A year. They've been sitting for a year, waiting for somebody to talk to them." What the fuck? And it's like, oh, and I've seen it. I've seen it because, like I said, I go on to some of these pages for Fox News, and I see Laura Ingraham and everything like that, and they're very selective on the things that they decide to dissect. Right? They're very selective on those things. And then you go through the comments, and you still see people saying, "Get rid of her, Trump. She is, whatever. She's terrible. She's this." It's like, hello. He appointed her. He put her there.
Mm-hmm.
That's his gal. That's why she's there. There has never been an attorney general, even during the times of
How do
Watergate.
they get these pictures, man?
Don't know, man. I don't know.
I don't be, man. It just don't make sense. Like if I'm
Cuidado. Just be, Oh well, there was a video, like for example that one, but there was a video once where they showed that somebody had placed a secret camera in Epstein's house, one of the houses that he had. Dude, you know how rich he was, dude? He had, his house in Manhattan. It was the biggest brownstone in Manhattan. It was like fucking 6 or 7 stories.
Mm-hmm.
Bro. Like you look at those buildings, you're like, oh, that's an apartment complex. You know what I'm saying? No, motherfucker. I have something in every one of those floors up to the top. And at the very top, I have overlook of, God damn. You know how rich you got to be to have one of those? A brownstone in and of itself is expensive as fuck. He owned it. It wasn't like for a little bit,
This
check
is
it out.
very inconvenient.
No.
I would want an elevator in my shit.
He did. He had an elevator in that motherfucker. That had an elevator in that bitch. An elevator. You can go to every floor. Here, you want to go to the game room? Yeah, this is a bedroom. Yeah, you want to go to the next one? This is a kitchen.
I had an apartment in Columbia, and I paid for the price was so good, and I paid for that bitch. I paid for a month, right? And I got my fucking suitcases. I got all my shit, right? And I get to that motherfucker, and I'm like, "Where's the elevator? Ascendor. Donde Ascendor?" She said, "Nada." I said, "K?" I said, "Nada."
Ah, man.
I said, "What the fuck, man?" I was on the 8th fucking floor. Like, dude.
Oh, man.
I was in that bitch like I used to hate leaving my apartment.
Right, yeah. There's no elevator and I'm 8 stories up.
Dude, it was like
that's insane, bro.
That's insane. I went out drinking and I got all fucked up and shit.
That's funny.
And that shit was just miserable.
Oh man, you're like, I bet you sat down a couple times, like,
fuck yeah, drunk
this,
than a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Well, take a look at my phone and see what the fuck's going on real quick.
I couldn't even pass out properly and shit.
Yeah, right. Because I'm sure it's fucking windy as fuck.
Dude, you be wanting to just you want to just get in your apartment and hit that bed. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I stand with Trump.
Who does?
You don't see his blueface shit.
Oh yeah. Take a look.
You got two phenomenal guys there, you know what I'm saying? Blueface being a dedicated
Blueface.
blue pugilist to the game. I watch him. He's a very.
He's gonna fight this guy right here on the left, between the white
guy.
guy, on the other side of the white guy, on the left.
That's Nick Young.
Oh shit, Nick Young, the former basketball player, right?
You know what I'm saying?
Or he played for the
Lakers, yeah.
He played for the Lakers for like.
Bro, it's on you.
He got a chip with Golden State.
Oh yeah.
That's on you, hey. If he jump out the ring, that's on your trainer.
I'm about to who training him, man. P. Diddy could be training his ass. It's still not gonna make it work, man. P. Diddy get in this conversation.
Who you got your money on? I got.
I mean,
I'll be. Who you got your money on?
I'm capping like you never hung with Diddy, nigga.
Who was at the Diddy party?
You know, we all back together. Why don't you listen?
Who you got your money on, man?
Alright, so long as we good with that, I'm cool. You know? If you in the middle of the ring, like, nigga, you beat me up, nigga, you know what's gonna happen. Go ahead.
Well, I mean, your trainer, he got some experience with that. Right? They had a little rumble up in there, didn't they? Started some shit. The Brooklyn, you know what I'm saying? So, you got at the end of the day, I think your side of the ring is doing that. We kind of professional over there.
You know what?
Professional.
I took a fight in the ring before, right?
Huh?
The first fight, right? Like, yeah.
It tripped me out how all these people in media don't know how to hold a fucking mic. I can't tell what nobody's saying.
What? Angel does? I don't want to have to. I need you after this. Stephen, you and Ron come in. So, real quick, just do that. So face off. Come on, that's why I got serious. That's serious. Sure, I'm tuning in. May 2nd, Painesville Night Center.
I don't know. They both did amateur boxing before. The main thing with that amateur boxing is the motherfuckers ain't never got no win.
I think that Nick Young's got the reach on him a little bit. He's got to fight him. I think what? Blueface might have. I think Blueface might have him on the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like the fight in the dog sort of thing. I think he might have him on that.
Well, Blueface has got a fucking prison.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You see, he used to be skinny. He gained all that weight. You know what I'm saying? But look like he in shape. Shit.
Yeah, it does. I mean, decent. Not enough to fight. I mean, I think that he should. If they're planning on fighting, they should get a little more cut. But I think the only thing that I mean, honestly, Nick Young he looks like he's kind of soft.
Like he what?
He looks soft.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's like one of them soft motherfuckers, man.
Yeah,
be honest with
you. He is too, though. I mean, it's that. Do he
looks can be deceiving. I don't know.
Do he got that NBA endurance still?
Shit, you think he does? Do you think he does? I don't think he does. I don't think he does.
I mean, but you rub it down that court your whole life. Do you ever lose it?
I think so. I think stamina decreases. I mean, it'll still be better than most people that don't do it, right? But yeah, it definitely decreases. And I don't know when the last time is that he fucking ran suicides. You know what I'm saying? So
I hope he been training,
might.
But you know, I'm saying like, you know, the motherfucker's been hooping. It was like 12, younger than that.
Yeah, but how old is he now, and how long has he not been hooping? That's the thing.
I think Nick Young is
is
around our age, a little bit younger than us.
Well, then when you on the way up, no problem. You can take time off when you're on the way up. But when you our age and you're on the way down or plateauing, because in all reality, we are on the way down. Men plateau at 30 to 31,
40.
32 to 33, and it starts to decline at 34, 35, 36, and then the grander drops happen 2 years after at 40. That's where the bigger things happen. Now, if he's been keeping in considerable shape, then yeah, he'd be all right. Depends on the type of shape, obviously, because not all shape is stamina, right? You can be cut, but it doesn't look like it. Like he's just been fucking around, you know what I mean? Or not taking care of himself. So that, in consideration, that might come as a bit of a surprise, you know? Because it depends on what kind of training he's getting. If they're pushing him and shit, yeah, cool, he might have a better idea. But if he ain't being pushed and they're just yes men, he might get in that ring and be like, shit. Oh, really? Zap Judah? Oh, shit, okay.
Super
Okay.
Jab.
Okay.
Super Judah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I remember him. Okay. Well, nevertheless, dude, I would say that on paper, I would think that a former athlete would have a better chance of winning in a fight than a not an athlete. And
That's
I don't know
that's what I'm thinking.
if Blueface
even if he looks soft, yeah.
You're still better. You're still better. You're still an athlete, man. You know what I mean? You still put in the work. Your body will kick into that muscle memory shit. You know what I mean?
Only getting past fights. But I know both of them did amateur boxing before.
There you go. Ed Matthews versus Blueface. Fan jumps in the ring and punches Blueface. Knockout? What? I see Kane. We got to see one of those two.
What he can do.
Let's go.
And now it's going to be interesting to see who Blueface gets in the ring with next. Oh, that's big. Oh!
What happened? What the fuck happened? Oh, he fucking knocked the fool out. Bam! Damn!
It's unbelievable. Oh my God! Man jumps in the ring and punches Blueface. Yo! Back, yo! It's an all-out war inside the ring. Oh my God! Blueface.
Man, he get knocked out. That's clickbait to me, right? Looked like clickbait to me because it looked like Blueface got knocked out. And I was like, what?
No,
but he did crack the fuck out of him. He cracked
knocked
the
that dude
fuck
that
out
jumped
of
in the ring out.
Yeah, he cracked the fuck out of him. Yeah, after seeing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now set for.
All right, let's do this. Let's see how he goes. I'm interested. Let's see how he does, man.
He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall. His official weight, an even
6'3", 150. 6'3", 150.
Okay, I'm not up to date on who everyone is. Who is he? Is he a rapper?
Yeah.
No, I think is he a social media personality?
No,
He's
Blueface.
a social media personality.
Is he a rapper? I don't know.
The individual named Blueface.
It's like the first song that motherfuckers knew about him.
Just put him on. This is what put him on.
Yeah.
I mean, I heard of him. But I didn't know how he, I don't know how he got it.
Mariano.
That's how DMC be shaking hands.
Stop playing with me. Don't respect the scripting. Give a fuck if he like it, but he gon' respect the scripting. Yeah, I saw fun and games till a nigga tripping. Mop the flow, hide the west side just to catch him slipping. Pull up, bounce out with a briefcase, it's time to handle business. Give a fuck if he like it, but he gon' respect the scripting. Yeah, I saw fun and games till a nigga tripping. Mop the flow, hide the
Yeah, but he a rapper. And then he started like a reality show called Baddies, where just a bunch of hood bitches fighting and shit. And he kept his name in the algorithm, but he went to prison, and then he just got out.
I think a diamond grill is a bad idea for a boxer.
Shit, that white boy focused.
Well, this is a big moment that we're about to see right now.
As a guy who lives on the internet, I never thought I'd see the day Blueface would face up against.
Wait, you never thought you'd see a day when somebody from the internet was going to boxing?
You said what?
He said he said, I never thought I'd see the day.
Oh.
Round number one. I mean, Mike Tyson socks.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Blue and white trunks for Blueface, black and gold for Kane Trujillo.
Oh, Kane looks ready.
With the right hand from Blueface.
Okay. So we got to know, Blueface has the reach.
Turned it down so I can hear James's thing.
Does he take advantage of that fact?
Good right.
Already Blueface sneaking
So
in.
Switch of stances. Southpaw back to orthodox for Blueface.
Who the fuck is this guy that he's fighting?
Blueface doesn't look worried at what's coming at him. He's worried about what
he's a
he's
no-name,
gonna throw.
obviously.
But the question is he gonna land?
The guy he's fighting, he's got a fucking chest like a shit house.
What that mean?
Arr, it looks like he should be a pirate with that fucking sunken chest. Arr, matey.
I mean, shit, he ain't scared.
Yeah, I know, but who the fuck is he? This guy's a fucking nobody, right?
Fuck up nobody. They bouncing.
Swing on the overhand, right now the overhand left from Trujillo.
And we got a I know.
Well, where they fucking get this guy at, though, is what I'm saying. Like, usually when it's a celebrity versus a celebrity, but who the fuck is Trujillo? Like,
I don't know. Okay, you got a point. I have no idea.
That's what I'm saying.
He's really out here slugging.
This is unreal. But he looks calm and collected.
He's good. He's reserved. He's much more the aggressor. He's leading the pace and the tempo of this fight.
And did I just see a smile on the face of Kane?
You know, if you smile during a fight, it doesn't.
What do they call that when you set you up with a fighter? You're supposed to.
They call them journeymen. You just fucking the cab drivers. You just fucking mow right through them.
Huh? Yeah.
Tomato can.
Well, he's a tomato can YouTuber who they're setting up. they rose him up through the algorithm.
Right. Instead of the ranks through the algorithm.
Yeah.
Like, hey, you,
until he was celebrity level.
If you fight this guy, you're gonna go to the top, kid. Oh shit, he looked like he just got punched in the fucking face.
Damn, he cut his forehead. Probably on them diamond coated teeth.
Oh man.
Kane's coming. Blueface is looking.
Came back with a haymaker.
They're swinging for the fence.
Oh yeah.
Oh, now they too tired to fight. Oh, you can tell. You're like neither one of them really want to get hit again.
Oh, he just ate one.
Remember Floyd Mayweather versus Victor Ortiz. Protect himself at all costs.
By Tom Santana.
And I got
look at the side of his face. Bam.
From the YouTubers,
This looks like I thought that was a lock of hair. I thought that he does have a cut on his forehead.
What do you got?
A scratch.
What do you got, Blue? Does he know he only has 20 seconds to become an NFT that lives forever?
We'll see how hard Blueface goes for the finish.
Oh, he should not have done that. Oh wait, he gave him a knee.
Yeah, he kind of raised his knee up there.
And now searching for the
guard your face, you fuck.
Oh boy, this is
Don't turn your back. Don't turn your back.
Finish it. Oh no.
At the very least, clinch, you fuck.
Yeah, turn your back is just gonna get you hit in the back of the head.
Yo, that motherfucker right there, Moskowitz or whatever the fuck, dude, he lit her ass up.
like I said, man, that's the. I felt like our nation was being disrespected when she was up there.
Completely.
I felt like
completely.
I felt like this is exactly how our enemies would treat us. With just total disrespect for our,
yeah. You're right. You're right. Complete
You gotta
disrespect,
respect-
disregard.
you're disrespecting the public.
Right.
You know, not just the
And
you don't. But
the
she didn't care.
Constitution, the
Yes,
cornerstone
the law and the
of
Constitution, the public,
of what our country stands for. You're disrespecting those things, the pillars of what our democracy is built on. Like, what the fuck is going on right now?
When somebody in our country gets grilled, you they're respectful. Can you imagine
not slinging fucking insults back and forth? Like, we're just volleying insults now. What are we? We're the United States.
Like Michael Corleone. That's what I'm saying. Like, can you imagine if Michael Corleone acted that way? He was even respectful. Oh, this is
like we're on the world stage. Everybody on the planet can see
this. That's the whole thing.
Everybody on the planet can see this. This isn't just isolated to us. They all see this calamity that's happening right now.
You're the highest law enforcement officer in the United States.
Yes, you're the pinnacle. You're the tip of the spear. If you're talking about that, like, what the fuck? You are separate.
My goodness.
You are
so
separate
before I start the
from
video,
the
I just want to let
president.
you guys know that I have on good authority that Erica Kirk has bought one of these shirts. All right, I just want to put that out there. Allegedly, she is impossible.
Is he back on YouTube?
I used to think, I think many people, you call one thing and hey, we're the best country. Nobody can mess with the USA. We're not like those other corrupt countries. We're not like them, those third world people, and like there's a certain of, I guess, arrogance that comes upon being born in this country. But
used to
be. After seeing what we're seeing in this administration, which I would argue is the most corrupt administration by far, there's no way you can have that sense of pride, bro. I would feel that if you have an IQ of room temperature and you're witnessing what's going on, that pride has been taken out bad and done like Owen Yeller, bro. You had this woman trying to talk about the Dow Jones. People are questioning, hey, so what happened to the kids? Y'all, have y'all arrested anybody from the kids? And she is.
That's what killed me. She was like, the Dow Jones is above 50.
Fuck that.
Dude,
gotta do with
that was the stroke.
We're not talking
All of that
about
was the stroke Trump's ego. She was doing a performance for one person in this country. Period.
They said it.
That was
performance for an audience of one.
Yeah, she had to mention some good news about him to make him feel good.
The part that got me is when she emphatically said to the greatest president in the history of our nation, or whatever the fuck exactly she said. She said it in such an exasperated, emphatic way that it was like, what the fuck? What the fuck am I looking at right now?
I mean, it just bothers me that you see people cater to what's basically mental illness like this.
To that degree, though, even if that's what she believes or whatever the fuck, right? There's a lot of ways you can say things. There's a lot of well, I know, I get that, but there's a lot of tonality that can go into our speech, and you can deliver a message, a multitude of different ways. But to say it in that way, that manner, it was just, what the fuck? Like it was dumbfounding. And then the Dow shit was equally.
Yeah. Well, she had sold out to Trump a long time ago because Pam Bondi was the Florida prosecutor who passed on. Yeah, she passed on Trump University and said her and Abbott in Texas. Because
that's an interesting.
Both, and he was prosecuted. That lawsuit went or they went after him in California.
Type of dodges, bro.
And that's where he said the judge is a Mexican.
It's an interesting place to be an
I don't
AG
know.
of, man. Florida, because you know it's in Florida, right? Palm Beach. And you know who's in Palm Beach, right? At that time, Jeffrey motherfucking Epstein. Quite interesting.
And nobody asked her about it.
You know, out of everybody that she slung a lot of fucking attacks at, the only one that she didn't was what's his name? Moskowitz? Whatever the fuck, I think. She had nothing really to say. She didn't say anything at him. And he fucking lit her ass up. I thought that was fantastic. Because that was the guy, the senator from fucking Florida. But anyway.
And none of them
she got
asked Merrick Garland over the last 4 years one word about Jeffrey Epstein. How ironic is that? You know why? Because
it seemed like somebody on this live was saying something similar earlier.
Who?
About how the previous administrations didn't do nothing.
I mean, it's true. I mean, it's true. You can't,
it's like, hey, that guy up by his thumbs.
You can't deny the facts of that. Did they do anything about it, even though there was a fucking federal investigation on him?
I'm just saying it sounds familiar.
I'm just saying that it's the truth.
Yeah.
That doesn't align me with anybody because of the truth. I mean, look, there's Nazis out there that think that the sky is blue. I also think the sky is blue. That doesn't mean that I'm a Nazi. I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
So
Trump, the Dow right now is over. The Dow is over $50,000.
What? She's deflecting these bullets, and this is insane to witness. In her speech, she's talking about the Dow Jones. She's been coached by Trump, and that blows my mind. I'm like, y'all, don't you have
coached by nobody?
Why are you getting advice from Trump?
There was a point in time when she got flustered and was paging through her book trying to look up.
Dude, she had a binder.
Motherfucker was talking shit about her.
Bro, they had 4 computers for the people in Congress to take a look at the unredacted files, and then they used all the search history to fucking to look up talking points and things that they can slur at them during the fucking testimony, which is exactly what she did.
Democrats should have subpoenaed all 3 of those binders. They should have said, you know what? Since you use them as notes in this hearing, we want to see them too. Everything
they have proof of it. Yeah, they have proof of them doing that because there was a photographer that took a side a profile picture.
Because we also know you're spying on us and you're using this. We want to know. Hey, we want to know to what extent, because the Republicans just sued the government and wrote in the bill to pay themselves because the Biden administration had not listened to their phone calls, but had wanted to see who they were calling as this, and it was just certain congressmen, certain Republican congressmen who they were in contact with while that riot was going on.
He's suing the IRS for $10 billion. And the Department of Justice is who's overseeing everything, kind of, and he's oversight of that. So
look, everybody worried. That's just robbing the Treasury right there.
He's effectively robbing them of like a third.
He's robbing
us.
He's robbing the United. He's robbing the United States Treasury for $10 billion. I'm like,
that's just fucking insane. That's insane, bro.
Well, not to him. If he gets it, he's now $10 billion richer.
Yeah, I get it, but it's bananas to think that this is actually taking place, and there isn't anything to stand in the way of it. Like nobody's doing anything. Like what?
No. Like I said, I wish that it would come out that they cheated just because then I could say, well, the American people wasn't that fucking crazy. They cheated their way into office.
All get out on Capitol Hill today as Attorney General Pam Bondi finally showed up to testify before the House Oversight Committee. And man, things got hot and heavy, especially between her and Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett. Watch.
Answer, right or wrong, raping children.
After her.
Wrong. Right or wrong, killing random citizens. Definitely wrong. Right or wrong, enriching yourself as the sitting president of the United States. Definitely wrong. Okay, thank you, because I probably never would have got that with our witness. Our witness who somehow is a lawyer but does not understand how it works with witnesses. I'm not really sure what law school she went to and what all kind of cases she tried, but typically when you come into a space and somebody's a witness, then they sit there and they answer questions instead of asking
like this one right here.
And then we also have this objection that we use as lawyers called non-responsive when a witness fails to actually answer the question. But nevertheless, let me address the survivors, because that's exactly who they are. They are not victims, they are survivors. Let me say thank you for having more courage and moral clarity in your pinky fingers than the entire Department of Justice. We are currently the last of the world, partially because of the failed leadership within the DOJ, as we see kings and queens falling everywhere around the world. But we don't know the basics of right and wrong.
I think you're scared of her.
Because it's not about partisanship. And that's why I applaud Thomas Massey, because he's the only person on the Republican side that has a backbone and knows how to stand up to corruption. But nevertheless, let me keep going.
After Crockett got through with
My
it,
Democratic
he kind of like just took it.
This entire
when I heard the first time,
here,
I was like, hell
on.
yeah, man. Sorry, my bad.
She kind of just took it from Crockett. She didn't say nothing back.
Nothing. Because she fucking laid it out. She fucking laid it out.
Crockett didn't address her directly.
No, even when somebody didn't, they and like, because there was two other, I think, women who they used all, because that's why she was like, but can I get 20 seconds? Can I get 20 seconds every time? So then she could pay.
But she gets up. She gets up and leaves. She gets upset about something. There's something that.
Oh no, that was the Jewish conference.
No. She does too. She does too. She does too. I think I remember seeing that. If you want to play it, sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, baby.
And frankly, the American people weren't looking for that. They were looking for answers about the corruption that they see coming from this administration. And in the written testimony of this witness, of this particular witness, she stated that when she took office, she had two main goals. The first was to end the weaponization of justice, and second, to return the department to its core mission. Not only have you lied about both, you've intentionally done the exact opposite. You're spending more taxpayer resources arresting journalists than you are prosecuting pedophiles and creeps. In fact, your boss, the President of the United States, stated that this administration, quote, took the freedom of speech away. And at your direction, DOJ has arrested.
What the fuck? What happened? What happened?
Well, son of a bitch.
I don't know.
For it. And I might that y'all actually had a judge that rejected y'all for trying to arrest Don Lemon before, just like the grand jury rejected y'all as it relates to Senator Kelly, just like a grand jury rejected y'all as it relates to Senator Slotkin, just like the case against Tish James was dismissed and the case against Mr. Comey was dismissed. I completely don't get how it is that you're sitting at the top of DOJ, because you don't seem to be good at your job. You're spending more taxpayer resources arresting these journalists. In fact, we know.
Like I said, it's almost like
Don Lemon were arrested.
She tear in their ass and she don't come back.
Journalists that were raided. We know that threatened prosecution against students protesting your actions and forced tech companies to remove apps used to track ISIS activities. But let's circle back to you protecting pedophiles and creeps, because I want to talk about the president and his possible involvement with Jeffrey Epstein. Now, I don't know what the president might have done with Jeffrey Epstein, but unlike this administration, I believe that facts matter. So let's talk about the facts. Fact number one, Donald Trump is one of the most named people in the Epstein files. At least 5,000 files contains more than 38,000 references to Trump, his wife, or Mar-a-Lago. Fact number 2, Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell made young girls available to Trump on multiple occasions. For example, according to this file, Ghislaine Maxwell presented a young girl to President Trump who spent more than 20 minutes apparently flirting with her. Here's another example. This shows notes from FBI investigators that describe Jeffrey Epstein transporting a victim to Mar-a-Lago to meet with President Trump, where he bragged to Trump that, quote, "This is a good one." Now, I'm not saying that the president is a pedophile, but there is a lot of evidence in these files that suggests that he's very close friends with a lot of men who are pedophiles. What's crazy about all of this is just that this is a big cover-up. And this administration is engaged in it. In fact, this administration is complicit. But there are numerous others, like how the DOJ is attempting to obstruct justice in the investigation of the rogue agents who have murdered American citizens, or how the DOJ...
Fuck you.
They all the same.
Fuck you. No, fuck you. No, I've already seen this, and it's a moving fucking statement, and I believe in that statement. No, because I already made the same statement that she's stating. I'm not saying that it's...
But she's the same as them, right?
I already made my point, man. Do I need to restate where I'm at? I'll restate my position
That
in case it's unclear.
As them.
Is she the same as them? No, she is not.
You should think that bro is sexy. That's all it is.
No, that's not. You're thinking that I'm painting in a broad brush. You think that. Oh, I do think she's sexy. Absolutely, dude. Especially when she's going. Fuck yeah, I love that shit, dude.
She be doing that around me.
Her delivery, dude, the whole way through, fucking solid, right? I'm not saying that.
I'm like, the sister girl should like. I'm like, don't talk to me like that, goddammit. Talk to me like you in school, motherfucker.
Talk to me like that. Come on, girl.
Sees
You
voter
want
data.
to wrestle? Let's wrestle. Let's wrestle. Come on. Arr! Arr!
Yeah, I'm gonna call hang up. God damn it.
Hey, no, wait. Before you continue. Again, I didn't say that it was one side or the other, or both sides. They're both implicated. Well, okay, I did say that, but what I meant to say by that was that people can be on both sides of it that are implicated, because that's why there hasn't been a broad investigation over it. Granted, there's a push to get all these things released and unsealed, because I do believe that the heart of it all is to uncover the corruption and the deceit that's been going on all around.
Not if your boss is involved. Then the whole thing is to make sure he doesn't get discovered.
Yeah, you're probably right. But I'm hoping that that's the purpose of trying to do this on both sides of it. I don't care who it is. I don't care who you are. If you're implicated in it and you're doing something bad, then you should face the fucking law, man. The law. That's it. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying what's saying that. But that's all I'm saying. That's it.
No.
Fuck you. You want it to be different, but it's not. It's exactly as I say that it is. I mean it. Anyway, continue, man. I want to keep hearing her talk, man. I love this shit's the dope as fuck, man. Dope as fuck.
Oh yeah, hold on.
I watched this already like 3 times.
In an attempt to steal the 2026
But it's
midterm elections, or how federal agents have Tom Homan on tape.
Are you a big man? Huh? I'm talking to you. What? You wake up in the morning, you say, I put on my big boy pants. Look, I'm wearing a belt. I got big boy pants on.
Accepting a bribe and your agency killed the investigation, or how your is ready to give the president a $230 million payday, which is unconstitutional. The Constitution is clear. The president shall not receive any payment except his salary while in office. The fact of the matter is that you will be remembered as one of the worst attorney generals in history. An attorney general who has prioritized obstruction over justice, corruption over the law, fealty to the president over loyalty to the Constitution. And Mr. Chairman, I will yield.
Now, folks,
it deserves a fucking applause, man. It deserves a motherfucking applause, man.
Challenge Bondi on the issue of her Department of Justice.
Yes, sir.
Hiring one of the January 6th white domestic terrorists.
Yes, sir.
Quote, if you come for law enforcement, the Trump administration will come for you, end quote. I want to show you just a brief video. It's about 30 seconds, and I'll ask you a couple questions about it.
Right.
You guys are disgusting. I'm former law enforcement. You're disgusting. You are the Nazi. You are the Gestapo. You can't see it because you're chasing your pension, right?
But you hired that motherfucker, didn't you?
That's what runs your life, your retirement. The sad thing is they're not even going to get their pension because it's going to be worthless. And shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you.
Attorney General Bondi, that man works for you now, right?
Who was that, Congressman?
The man in that video, one who was in the police-worn body cam footage, the one allegedly yelling, kill him, at police officers.
You can hear, bitch.
His name is Jared Wise.
He does work for us.
He works for you at the Department of Justice.
Yeah,
he does.
This is an individual whom a federal grand jury indicted for 2 felonies and 4 misdemeanors related to his participation in the attack on January 6th. One of those charges was forcibly assaulting, resisting, opposing, impeding, intimidating, and interfering with police with the intent to commit another felony. This is who you choose as the chief law enforcement officer of the United States of America to hire at the Department of Justice. Someone on video yelling, kill him, at police officers?
Yeah, but that motherfucker didn't die, did he?
I believe he was pardoned
He didn't get
by
shot?
President Trump.
Oh, he was pardoned. You're right. You're right.
Yeah.
Pardoned by President Trump for his
Means
offense.
guilty.
Pardoned for yelling, kill him, at police officers. And yet you expect hardworking police officers across the country to believe. You could imagine the reaction of so many folks across the country hearing the chief law enforcement officer of the United States even condemn what that individual whom you've now hired did. But in any event, let's talk a little bit about some of the other divisions within the Department of Justice and what's happened over the last year. You're familiar with the public integrity section of the DOJ's criminal division. I think it's referred to as PIN. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know which presidential administration under which the PIN was first created?
I can tell you what administration that the weaponization was ended under.
I'll reclaim my time. This wasn't a trick question.
You don't get to
Madam Attorney
reclaim
General.
your time.
Madam Attorney General.
Because I don't like it.
Mr. Chairman,
I
will
don't
you explain to
answer
the
a
witness that
question the way
he
you like
does
it.
reclaim his time?
Because I don't answer a question to your satisfaction.
Mr. Chairman.
Madam Attorney General, the time belongs to the gentleman from Colorado.
The president under which PIN was created was Gerald Ford. It was created after Watergate. I'm not asking a question, Madam Attorney General. The administration under which it was created was Gerald Ford.
Oh, yeah.
When you first started as the Attorney General of the United States, there were 35 people working in that office. There are now 2 people working in that office because you have gutted it. How many people work for the National Cryptocurrency Enforcement Team in the criminal division today?
Can I answer the question about PIN?
I've asked you.
Look at that.
How many
You've
people
asked me a
work?
question, but you don't
How
want
many
to answer.
people work
Yeah.
for the National
Questions that you
Cryptocurrency
want.
Enforcement Team? You won't answer how many
I'll
people?
answer PIN.
You.
PIN will not be
you know what?
weaponized.
You know what?
What's
Madam
funny
Attorney
about
General,
this?
I'll say to the chairman.
What's funny about this?
Chairman, you know what the answer is? And I think I understand
funny
why the
about
Attorney General
this?
does not want to answer the question. Because you eliminated the National Cryptocurrency Enforcement Team last year. So I understand why you don't want to tell the American people who works there.
Yeah, I
no one
understand
works
why
there
you don't want to
anymore,
talk about
Madam
Mohammed
Attorney
Solomon
General.
in
So,
your district.
In any event,
who
I would
murdered people.
Mr. Chairman, will you stop the clock so his time is not wasted by the
I've been
witness?
very generous with allowing extra time when we have these little disputes.
I understand.
You got the time.
I might as well ask the chairman these questions.
I'd be happy
because
to answer
what
some
is
of your questions.
What's profound, the questions I've asked,
the crime in your
I've
district.
asked, Mr. Chairman, are not trick questions. They're not gotcha questions. They're actually basic questions about how the Department of Justice functions. And the unwillingness of this Attorney General to answer them in good faith. When a member of Congress asks, how many people work at the National Cryptocurrency Enforcement Team, and the Attorney General refuses to answer it, it is not a coincidence. It's because she eliminated the team. Why? Because her boss, the President of the United States, is making money hand over fist, $1.4 billion over the course of the last year through cryptocurrency holdings. I think what is happening at the Department of Justice is a disgrace, Mr. Chairman, and I would urge you to gain control of this hearing. With that, I yield back the balance of my time.
Yeah. I would ask the gentleman, does he agree with the standing up of the Deputy Attorney General?
I can't just tip my hat to that guy,
that's
man.
Something that's happened.
Yes.
That's a salute.
That's First time you talked about Penn, that happened with this Justice Department.
We're talking about this committee. Mr. Chairman, had you answered the question, the Attorney General answered the question in that way, perhaps this hearing would have some modicum of resembling something that has typically been fairly conventional, an oversight hearing of the Department of Justice.
That is not
What the fuck are we doing? Is this a clown show?
There were a number of other people who got into it with her. And I'm sure the time I'm not going to play those. I may run them tomorrow. Eugene, this is real simple. Pam Bondi had an
Barnum and Bailey in this bitch.
That is, she wanted to show her toughness. Donald Trump probably said, "Great job, great job."
Who worse, the Republicans or the Democrats?
Listen.
Oh.
I don't vote.
You better pull a Pam Bondi on me.
The Dow Jones is at
the Dow Jones is at 50 in Detroit.
Detroit. My 401k Detroit has gone up 200%, motherfucker. Fuck you.
Shit. You better pull an Epstein, boy.
No, man, I want to tell you one thing real talk. No. Listen, don't press, boy. From what I've witnessed. No, listen to me. From what I've witnessed so far and everything that's been taking place, it's absolutely horrendous. It's crazy. It blows my mind. It really, really, really does. It blows my mind. And I don't believe in this shit. But if this voting thing that you speak of can potentially stop another go around on this carousel, then yeah, you got my vote. You got my vote. Because this is crazy. This is insane.
Crazy, man.
It's insane. It's insane, bro. And I can't understand how anybody that's even on that side that believes in it also thinks that it's okay, because it's not. It's absolutely abhorrent behavior, and they're covering for. They're clearly like this man right here said, "Dude, I'm not asking crazy questions. These aren't trick questions. I'm not trying to pull the rug out. I'm asking you basic operational questions of what you, as the Department of Justice head, should be doing on a day-to-day."
Nice.
That's it.
That's it. He said, "How many people have been indicted?" That bitch said, "Trump is the most transparent president in history, and the Dow Jones is above 50. I'm like, what, bitch?
What the fuck are you saying? What are you talking? She's like, and then the other lady, I can't remember. She's really sweetheart. She's like, all right, but back to you. And she goes, oh yeah, of course, back to me. She's like, yeah, that's why we're doing this.
You're the one testifying.
It's about you. We are talking to you. Like, bitch,
fuck?
you think we just drove over here for our own fucking health? Bitch, we here to talk to your ass.
Mm-hmm.
The fuck you talking about?
I'll respond very briefly.
You're on
to her
trial,
statement.
almost.
I think we can do that probably on one of our members' time.
Okay, thank you. I don't want that to get away. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Behind me, I have 3 documents from the DOJ production that are emblematic of the massive failure of the DOJ to comply with the Epstein Files Transparency Act. To my right is an email that was sent by the victim's lawyers to the DOJ. It was a list of names not to redact, a list of names not to release. What did the DOJ do with this email? They released this email in the document production. Literally the worst thing you could do to the survivors, you did. And they're getting phone calls. A lot of these people didn't want to be known. And we know you touched the document because you redacted one name and you redacted the lawyer's name, but you left the survivor's name there. The next document I want to show you, that was in the
crazy.
title, the victim's survivor's name, right? The title of this one is Child Sex Trafficking.
Like, what the fuck?
And by the way,
it's
I'm going to unredact them here.
Can we play the Benny Hill music, please?
Now, your assistant
What the fuck is happening?
Attorney General said, "Oh, well,
Look at her! Look at her! Look at her body language!
In the files,
fucking body
but it
language.
doesn't appear in this file until I forced you to release it, where he's listed as a co-conspirator, not to tax evasion, but to child sex trafficking, not to prostitution, not to money laundering, child sex trafficking." And then finally, what we have here,
it's a very defining line.
Exhibit that I have is emblematic of the FD 302 release. These are the documents that we need that you're holding on to and over redacting because they have the names of the men who are implicated. How do we know?
Waiting to speak.
Because
Waiting to speak.
The survivors gave testimony to the FBI. And it's in there. And what happens when you go to the portal at the DOJ to look at what's behind this redaction? Another redaction. So we can't even see them. And then there's some of these files you've pulled down from the website that we will never see.
Yep.
Because we can't search the redactions. So I have several questions for you. Who's responsible? Are you able to track who in your organization made this massive failure and released the victims' names? Are you able to track who it was that obscured Les Wexner's name as a co-conspirator in an FBI document? Do you have that kind of accountability?
I believe Wexner's name was listed more than 4,000 times.
Yeah, I already told you that. This is where he's listed as a co-conspirator.
Finish my answer. Come on, let me finish my answer. We corrected that within 40 minutes. He was already acting like everybody's trying to cover up Wexner's name.
Reclaiming my time.
I'm going to answer this.
So great.
My time.
Congratulations.
How this works.
Can I have my time?
Mr.
Chairman.
The gentlelady can give her answer. The time belongs to the gentleman from
All right, I'm reclaiming my time.
Can I give my answer?
So I'm going to put the language of the bill up on the screen.
Chairman, may I give my answer on that?
Here's
a political joke, and I need to give my answer on that.
We'll let the Attorney General respond, and then the gentleman can move to the next question.
It's my time.
Within 40 minutes, you asked me a question. Within 40 minutes, Wexner's name was added back.
Within 40 minutes of me catching you red-handed.
Red-handed. It was one redaction.
As a co-conspirator.
And we invited you in. This guy has Trump derangement syndrome. He needs to get, you're a failed politician. You need to get on this matter.
Mr. Chairman, please restore his time and remind the witness of the rules here.
There is no credible information. None. If there were, I would bring the case yesterday that he trafficked to other individuals.
Is that your position as well?
Right.
My position is any victim who comes forward, of course, we would love to hear from them. 1-800-CALL-FBI. Did you ask Merrick Garland?
Turn around, bitch.
Did you
turn around, bitch?
I'm reclaiming my time. I'm glad you're asking about Merrick Garland.
You don't get to reclaim time
this is bigger than Watergate.
When I don't answer a question the way you
goes
want.
over 4 administrations. You don't have to go back to Biden. Let's go back to Obama. Let's go back to George Bush. This cover-up spans decades, and you are responsible for this portion of it.
And that's
now,
where
I want to know at what point did the FBI and the DOJ decide that Lex Wexner was not a co-conspirator? Because our Epstein Files Transparency Act requires you, please put it back on the screen, please, to release the internal decision about whether to prosecute him or not, and it's not in the files, and it's not in the files for any of these other men.
Time of the gentleman has expired.
May she answer?
And he's a hypocrite because he voted against the ban that we were talking about on deep fake AI porn. Only 2 people voted against it, and you were one of them. Hypocrite.
What the fuck? One thing.
What does one have to do with the other?
The gentleman's
We're
time
talking
has
about sex
expired.
trafficking.
Mr. Chairman.
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, could she answer the question?
Chairman, I was wondering, the gentlelady's allowed, the Attorney General's allowed to respond the way she wants to respond to any member's questions, Republican, Democrat.
All right, I have unanimous consent request.
Gentleman's recognized for
Look at her look. Look at her eyes.
Here's an
Look
example.
at the eyes are the mirror of the
302
soul.
forms that are entirely redacted. Even when you go to look at them.
Without objection.
I'm submitting a witness statement that implicates Les
Unbelievable,
Wexner.
man. Unfucking believable.
I'm submitting an article from the New York Times. The DOJ released nude photos and identifiable pictures of the victims. I'm submitting a letter from AG Bondi to Kash Patel, imploring him to quit keeping the files when you found out that they were keeping files from you, because they're still redacting files that you...
Chairman, are we going
Wow.
to recess for votes? Yes, we are.
I'm submitting for unanimous consent a document of 17 individuals who've resigned because of the Epstein files.
Without objection.
What a disgrace. What a disgrace.
I'm checking on how much time we have left in votes, but one thing I've learned here of late that
This establishment is a disgrace to the United States of America.
Oh, they just called. Okay. The chair now recognizes the gentleman from Maryland.
Imagine,
Thank you, Mr.
like,
Chairman.
hey, Detroit.
I want to start by saying I appreciate what you...
Remember when I said, like, you know, the world watches this. The world sees this.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we stand as a barometer, at least to an extent, to the moral value of the world, or a moral checkpoint of like our standards. Okay. DM, you still there? DMZ? All right, fair enough.
I'm saying those days are pretty much gone.
What
I
days?
think that America is respected. I don't think we can get our reputation back for the way he's behaved.
Okay. That's okay. That's what I'm saying.
Like I said, they can't turn on a dime, but the motherfuckers gonna turn their backs on us. Not turn their backs on us completely. But we ain't gonna be.
But they also understand how our politics work. They understand that this isn't a forever thing.
But it makes us unreliable.
Well, no, it makes us unreliable.
It makes us unreliable and unpredictable to the world, and like our stability was our currency was stable.
Yeah, you're right.
Our democracy was stable. It was like you could depend on the United States. This is a well-built country. This motherfucker showing up it could turn into a piece of shit.
Right.
And when it does, look at how corrupt it is.
Right.
I would guarantee every leader in the world knows that this motherfucker is taking bribes.
The amount of influence that it has amongst, and then not only that, but I mean, shit, given the right motherfucker, and I'm not saying right by right, but I'm just saying the correct person for the equation of being able to say, fuck it, I'm going to start pushing some buttons and fucking some shit up. You can, because not only that, we are still a major, if not the biggest superpower on the planet. So that being said, that puts a lot of people that puts a lot of people on edge, though, knowing that we have the amount of capability to be able to pluck.
Do we really though?
Yeah, well,
do we really? If we pissed off the world,
seemingly,
if we pissed off the world,
we plucked Maduro the fuck up out of there in 4 hours, or total, right? That means travel time too. We plucked the motherfucker up out there. Nah, man, I couldn't have done that.
But think about the things that we are dependent.
How badass is that? How badass is that? Think about that. How badass is that? We plucked the fucking president of another country.
I'll be impressed.
No, because this motherfucker. No, you know what? It was a motherfucker who climbed into the queen's bedroom and was sitting there at the end of the bed talking to her ass. He was just a regular dude. There was a guy who climbed into the Queen of England's bedroom.
Huh? Queen of England? I'm talking about Maduro.
Yes. I'm talking about like how badass it is they got him. I think it was a regular motherfucker that came into Buckingham Palace, came in and was sitting on the edge of the bed talking to the Queen.
I don't know what that means.
So
Maybe I don't. Maybe you can fill
it
me in. I
means
have no
that
idea
just
what
a
that means.
regular person got to the leader of Great Britain, or not.
Well, that word.
I mean, like
we're talking about Maduro, though. I don't know how is Great Britain involved in Maduro?
I mean, you saying how great it was that we were able to get in there and snatch him. And I'm like, a regular motherfucker broke into Buckingham Palace and was sitting on the edge of the bed talking to the Queen.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're talking about
security can be lax.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, well, and as far as the tactics that they use, if you're, I don't know if what I've read was correct, but there were some really interesting tactics that were used as far as kind of offensive
technology,
measures, technological ways to kind of incapacitate people, right? That's what I heard that they said that they had a fucking, I don't know, some kind of helicopter that had some sort of pulse that fucked people up, and then they all kind of dropped. They ran in that motherfucker, grabbed him, and snuck him the fuck out, and they were gone. At least that's what I understood. Crazy. The level amount of like power and like that presents is crazy, dude. Think about that. That's insane. Went to another country and plucked the motherfucker. Like, see ya. He's ours now.
Yeah.
You want him back? All right. We got lawyers. I know you do too. Let's get to it.
I mean, I feel like we're dependent on the world for a lot of stuff.
I mean, but we are also a big factor to the world. I mean, without the United States, let's say the United States went under tomorrow, everybody would be affected. The whole planet would be affected. It would.
And then China would just replace us.
Sure. I mean, yeah. But initially, it would be a big impact, and it would take a long time before that actually took place. It's not like, oh yeah, we just plug and play, and then China's now the superpower. It fucked the world up.
Eventually, there'd be a lot of fucking chaos. Hell yeah.
Oh, a tremendous amount of chaos, dude. We're a
but
big.
Then it would radiate from here. I mean, like our collapse.
Absolutely.
Well, I don't know about money wise how we're how well we're doing.
I don't know either. But I think that just based off of an entity and everything that we can produce already.
I mean, for the United States to go bankrupt, I mean, they would have had to
that's a big thing.
Sold off the government assets, and the government owns a lot of shit.
Yeah. We
may be in debt, but if the government had to sell the shit they had,
right?
I think I read it somewhere around 148 trillion.
I watched a video once. I watched a video once, and it showed, and I think there was people from Britain that were watching this video, so there was a reaction to this video. But what it was how difficult it was to invade the United States of America, and they literally laid out every.
There's like two big ass oceans between us and anybody.
Right. And they talked about, if you have to go through, the north or the south, through Mexico or Canada and everything like that. It's like, okay, well, that presents its own problems. And it's like, let's say you did touch down. You've got to, you forget this is very different than anywhere else as far as on the planet, as far as mountainous areas and things that we are already conditioned to experience and things like that. And then the last thing that they mentioned is not only the defense systems, but they're like, you forgot about the fact how America stands and the Second Amendment. You have to deal with the populace also. So it's not like you're going to just be. Everybody's going to be taking arms, right? It's not like you're going to be just fucking with the army or the Marines.
I think we're pretty safe from invasion unless, we march in future drone warfare where
right.
You got to look at. You spend your time looking up in the sky as you walk out. Man, I hope some of them things ain't up there.
Yeah.
I don't want to, I don't want to have to deal with that. But that may be the future of warfare.
That is very well within the future of warfare. That's definitely within the future.
That we're all just, soldiers and citizens alike. They might strike anywhere.
That's right, Detroit. You hear that?
Mm-hmm.
You better be careful, man.
Delta Special Forces
The
descended
T-1000.
the high-value.
Oh, I know. I couldn't hear it.
Simple.
Look at that, Maduro.
Planted spy inside Nichols Maduro close circle. While back in the U.S., Delta Force.
Oh, they had an informant.
Delta Force, man.
You know how badass Delta Force built a whole.
So fast.
Yeah, I heard about that, but they had built a whole
flash grenades
mock-up of everywhere they needed to raid to get his ass.
All the doors. Maduro shock
and trained on going through those buildings.
Absolute perfection. Absolute perfection. Those guys are.
This wasn't a negotiation.
On another level. Delta Force.
But you know what? God, Delta Force, you got used for a fucked up purpose. This motherfucker decided to rob after he
airspace and heading to a staging base.
After he robbed him, he stole their Nobel Prize too.
Changed the geopolitics overnight. Week before after the there were reports.
I said, you kidnapped our leader. You're gonna sell off our oil. You robbing all our ships.
F-35
and not only that, you guys get close to us, we're bombing your motherfucking ass. And that's what they did in certain areas.
Has positioned advanced.
They dropped some bombs.
100 missile systems.
All right, hold on. What?
Chinese radar networks, integrated Russian air defense.
Bombs over
that's
Baghdad,
their
bro.
defense system.
This creates a highly lethal and challenging environment that older S-16s would struggle to survive. As stated, around 150 aircrafts and a massive 8 U.S. destroyers were stationed.
150 aircraft.
Also has 3 amphibious aircraft carrier and surveillance plane to turn it into a massive command and control juggernaut capable of overcoming a modern military's air defenses. Signals a readiness to counter Venezuela's entire air defense network if necessary. But why Venezuela Air Force failed to intercept? As of 2025, Venezuela's fighter jet fleet consists mainly of approximately 21 Sukhoi Su-30 multi-role fighters delivered by Russia between 2006 and 2008, which now form the backbone of their combat air power. Additionally, they maintain about 5 operational F-16 fighting Falcons from an older batch, including 3 single-seat F-16
they've got a few other ones.
2 two-seat S-16Vs.
F-16?
These F-16s
they have a couple F-16s.
Limited maintenance and part support due to U.S. sanctions, although they have been supplemented with Israeli upgrades. Venezuela acquired its F-16 jets from the United States.
There's some money to be made.
Crazy.
1982.
You step outside it.
Diplomatic and military relations. They were the first
augmented parts and some regular ones too.
Deliveries occurring between 1983 and 1985.
Damn, they're on it. I like it.
Things are these jets lack the stealth capabilities necessary.
40 years old.
This channel's on it.
Integrated defenses. The advanced S-300V or anti-2500 systems, supported by dense Chinese and Russian radar, can easily detect and target older aircraft at long ranges. Sending F-16s into such an environment would result in high attrition risks, as they are vulnerable to radar detection and missile engagement.
High attrition
Not
risk.
to forget the Russian Buck air defense system.
I like that.
Got an S-16 with ease.
Man, I had this girl over, man, the other night, man. I was in high attrition risk, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Additionally, F-16s are less effective in contested.
I just brought over the other night, man. And she had some high attrition risk, you know what I'm saying? That bitch was attrition.
You take the personal security of every member of Congress seriously, and that people can contact.
That makes me laugh.
Article 2, Section 1, Clause 7 of the Constitution is the Domestic Emoluments Clause. And it says that the president
Look
is
at this
limited
bitch, man.
to salary in office and cannot receive any other money from the federal government while he's in office. It cannot be increased by $1. This president is the first president in U.S. history who has repeatedly sued the federal government for $230 million for the judicial search warrant at Mar-a-Lago, which was perfectly lawful.
Waiting to talk. Look at her.
But now
waiting to talk.
he's suing the IRS for $10 billion. He's suing the IRS for $10 billion, which I think is around 80% of its annual budget, because his tax returns were leaked. And they were illegally leaked by a private contractor who actually is in prison now, Charles Littlejohn. But he wants $10 billion. Now, but I want to ask you the question of whether you think it would violate the Domestic Emoluments Clause for you to settle that $10 billion case or any of the other claims that the president has made against the government. He himself has remarked, it's interesting because I'm the one that makes the deal, right? And he says, I kind of have to work it out with myself. Do you think it would violate the Domestic Emoluments Clause for the president to work out a deal from people who are his subordinates under his unitary executive theory to get money in one of these cases?
Oh, God.
I'm not going to discuss pending litigation.
Okay, so
of course you're not. Of course you're not.
Privacy rights were violated in that tax case, and they were. I'm with the president on that. I mean, his Mar-a-Lago thing is ridiculous, but there's no doubt that his tax returns, despite the fact that he promised to release them, despite the fact that every other president released the tax returns, he suffered embarrassment when it showed that he hadn't paid taxes for several years, and he had a right for that not to happen. Now, I want to turn back to the Epstein survivors, because President Trump may have been a little bit embarrassed by the release of those tax returns. How much do you think the claims of these survivors are worth? As the good congressman from Kentucky just pointed out, there were lots of survivors who had decided, for reasons of their own, never to release their names. That determination was represented to people in Congress and put into our federal law that their names could not be released. And yet you published their names, their phone numbers, their addresses, personally identifying information. If Donald Trump can get $10 billion theoretically from the Department of Justice, how much should these people get for a far worse violation of their privacy rights?
You release their fucking information
established to them in their lives.
Answer, bitch.
Do you even know who Chase Mulligan is? You're so obsessed with you.
Oh my
God! You're the Attorney General of the United States. We have rules here.
You're obsessed with him.
You're the Attorney General of the United States.
With
obsessed with him.
Donald Trump. You have Trump derangement syndrome.
Mr. Chairman, I'd like my time restored. I'd like my time restored.
In your district. In your district.
Look at the broad over her right shoulder. Look at the broad over her right shoulder. See if you notice anything out of that.
Yeah, and I want the whole country to.
He always captures my attention when I watch this.
States whose job is law.
Her right, yeah. Bondi's right. The broad.
Who has
brunette over her right shoulder. He always captures my attention. She just looks weird to me.
Rules before.
I don't know.
We have only 5 minutes.
You got a jaw.
And so we use our time to ask you specific questions.
She got no motherfucking lips.
I'm not yielding to you right now. I'd like that second restored.
She don't give a blowjob.
The way it works is we ask a question.
Never mind.
And you answer it. And if you go off on a wild goose chase, another tangent, you start reading statistics.
That was me.
You start talking about stuff going on in our district. And by the way, I invite you to my district. Come to my district. But that's not what we're here to do today. Okay?
Right.
So
we're not here to talk about that.
You're allowed to say we reclaim our time. At that point, you have to be quiet. You have no choice. You have to be quiet. So I hope you understand the rule at this point. Now, here's what I want to ask you. You're in law enforcement. We've seen all kinds of evidence of crimes. And when we go over to the Department of Justice for the 4 computers for every member of Congress, we see more evidence of crimes. Will you create a joint task force of the Department of Justice and governors and state attorney generals and district attorneys across the country to investigate the crimes that have taken place against these victims and more than 1,000 like them? The DOJ is not doing its job. Will you create a task force with state and local law enforcement to make that happen?
Look at this. Look at this.
She wants to.
Thank you, Chairman. He called Chase Mulligan a wild goose chase and didn't even know who he was.
Oh, God.
He's a defendant in your own district who preyed on girls.
Mr. Chairman.
Well, you know what? If he were part of the Epstein investigation, you wouldn't do anything about it.
Online chat rooms and committed sextortion Yet he didn't even know in your tiny little district who he
Mr. Chairman,
was.
she's embarrassing you.
He's about to be.
This is your
This
committee.
is a joke. This is a joke.
Time of the gentleman has expired. I would recognizes the gentlelady from
You know what I
California.
mean?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I would note that Mr. Nadler's question has not yet been answered, but I want to start by asking that out of respect
Making a circus of it.
to the public and the Epstein survivors, some of whom, of course, are here today, that we can have a transparent conversation and get the public the answers they deserve. I want to briefly direct your attention to two documents I'm hoping we will put up on the screen. In the first, an individual emails Jeffrey Epstein asking whether a woman identified as M was pro or civilian, and Epstein responds that she was a civilian, Russian, and fun. In the second email, Epstein writes to Steve Tisch about a Ukrainian girl, noting that she was, quote, a little freaked out by the age difference and stating that he would try to convince her not to return to Ukraine. He then instructs Mr. Tisch to call him, adding, I don't like records of these conversations. So I'd like to ask a straightforward question that really is either a yes or no answer. Do these emails constitute credible evidence, not proof, but credible evidence warning further investigation into whether Steve Tisch was involved in Epstein's criminal conduct? Do you think yes or no?
I'm not going to play a yes/no game with you, but I will answer the question to the best of my ability. As I said, we will look and investigate any case involving any victim. I'm not familiar. There were 3 million pages, of course, with that email. But of course, we will look into anything. The documents have been released, 3 million. The redacted versions, we left them open for all of you to come view. I believe you view them. If not, will you have some copies?
I'd like to.
But could I finish, please? I'm not being rude. Please.
I only have 5 minutes.
No, yeah, and I only have 30 seconds based on.
Look at this. Look at this.
Yes or no answer. So let me just go further. Director Patel testified in this committee room that there was no credible information indicating that Epstein trafficked victims to anyone else.
And she's being kind.
Glancing at the documents, that's proves that's not the case. In July, your department issued a memo stating that it had conducted an exhaustive review of the Epstein files and concluded that no additional individuals would be charged. So I did go over to the Department of Justice yesterday. I would note that 400 and all our 35 members are in the House, and there's 4 computers. So it would take many months to actually have the time. I only had a few hours. I think the transparency argument is really kind of a sham because it's not really.
Did you have to wait to get
it? It is not possible to really go in. I did, however, see a U.S. attorney information for the Southern District of New York indicating that there were additional survivors and probable co-conspirators. Other members of Congress have uncovered likely co-conspirators whose names were blocked out. Now, the Epstein File Transparency Act, which all but one member of this House voted for and the president signed, requires the department to release everything except that it needs to be redacted to protect the victims or an ongoing prosecution, which apparently there is none from the testimony we have received. I am concerned that this act has not been fully complied with. When Director Patel came to
breaking the law,
he admitted that up to 1,000 FBI agents had gone through the files and redacted President Trump's name from them. And it's pretty clear that what has been transmitted from the FBI continues to redact President Trump's name, even though he is mentioned thousands of times in these files. So I think the credibility of the department in terms of complying with the act has been damaged. And I think the department's credibility has been damaged in other ways. I think we all saw the horrible video of American citizens being killed by ICE agents in Minneapolis. And I think how the department has handled these cases raises a lot of doubt about the department. State and local police in Minnesota got a court order to get access to the crime scene to be sure evidence would be properly preserved by federal agents. But they took the agents defied the court order, and in a departure from general policy, the DOJ is not collaborating with state and local law enforcement on these homicides. So I really think that is a disgraceful approach to the homicides of American citizens, and really does nothing to bring credit to your department. And Mr. Chairman, I would yield back.
Gentleman yields back.
May I answer?
Attorney General can respond.
Absolutely.
She keeps going after President Trump, the greatest president in American history. And if they could
Oh my God.
This isn't a circus. This is a hearing. I find it interesting she keeps going
Man,
after
this is that
Oh my
saying
God.
something
Please pause it.
saying something like that.
Mr. Chairman,
Please pause it. It's just absolutely ridiculous. That woman illustrated
it really
every
does
part
feel to
and
me.
articulated such a just non-fucking dude. I'm
Like a third
laying
world
out to you
shit.
exactly. Dude, yeah, she laid it out in an eloquent way, articulated exactly what the hell is happening and why you're not doing your job, and we're all asking why you're not doing your job. And that's what she teased off with, was Trump is the greatest president. What the
You know
fuck?
what? I really do feel like this is taking
What?
advantage. Like, this is such a person. I look at her as taking advantage of a mentally ill person. That her catering to Trump like this to get favor from him.
No,
knowing
you're
that-
giving
no,
her
no,
you're giving her
knowing
too
that-
much fucking credit if you say that she's mentally fucking challenged in any which way.
No,
You're giving her a pass.
that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. I'm
right.
saying that I'm watching somebody who is basically, because this is done for an audience of one, that is taking advantage
Yeah,
of
I
a
know. I get it.
a mentally ill person.
Not mentally ill. I wouldn't say mentally ill. I would say that
I think his narcissism is.
I wouldn't say
don't think
mentally
he.
ill.
All right, I'll put
I
it
know
to
what
you this
you're
way: I
saying.
do not think he can help himself from doing some of the
No.
stuff he does.
Well, look. If your reach is super long, dude, and you've got it. You know that you've got it. You're in control of a lot
Man,
of
come
different
on.
things. Wait.
Nobel
Hear me
Prize
out. Hear me out. Because in all reality, dude, does he not have all the fucking power? Does he not have a lackey as the head of the FBI? Does he not have
All
somebody
right.
who's licking his nuts as far as the head of the DOJ? So in those regards,
Wait a
like,
second. Wait a second. Unless this is like one of the greatest performance artists ever, and it's brilliant if that's what he's doing. But to basically bully that lady in South America out of her Nobel Prize, I mean, his obsession with it, how
I'm not
crazy
talking about
that looked. No. How crazy that looked. You said somebody who would behave this way. I mean, when you're talking about grabbing all the power, I mean the thing that he was ready to do with Greenland, and it's like, look,
what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing to the people that?
there's something
what are you
wrong.
doing?
I mean, like, and we give out excuses, like, because I just wanted it.
What? And then not only that,
And they
but
use
putting-
all the
putting-
resources of the country,
slapping your name
for
on
these
shit
crazy-
that your name don't belong.
all
Like,
of
what the
that,
fuck are you
all
doing?
of that. That is
Why
like,
the fuck are you?
look, your narcissism is at a level where you can't help yourself. You're
Yeah, like the
probably
Hollywood
always
signs.
this way.
The Hollywood sign is gonna be Trump. Trump would.
And
like-
for her to know that, like, telling him that he's the greatest president in history
She
is like
yelled it
taking
out.
advantage of that mental illness.
It's not a mental
I
illness,
mean-
man. It's not a mental. That's my thing. That's my thing. All right. So I get
You
your
don't
point.
think
I
that
get what you're
Trump
saying.
is suffering?
I think
His
that- I think-
narcissism is
No, I'm not saying that part. I'm not saying that part. From my understanding, it sounded like you said that he is taking advantage of her mental illness.
No,
Pam Bondi.
She is up there. Everything she's doing is a performance for. No, it's to please him, for favor from him. To get
Everybody's doing that. They're all doing that. They're all doing that. I
well,
get
they're
that
all
part.
taking advantage of that.
I wouldn't say that it's advantage because they didn't propose that to him. He proposed that to them. So it's not like they're not pulling the strings on this one. I think that he's the one who's pulling the strings and making sure that, hey, if you do this, instead of being attorney general, maybe you might be, whatever the fuck.
But that's not what I'm saying. I'm not, look, praising him like that is feeding that insane narcissism. And you're taking advantage of the fact that you've taken advantage of the fact that will work on him. And that shouldn't work on nobody.
I don't think that it's individualized like that. I don't think that it's individualized like that. I think differently than that. What I think is that he's the one in control and they're doing his bidding. They're not independent of thought. I think that they're walking that path. They're all reading from the same playbook. The fucking Kash Patel said the same thing, almost word for word by verbatim than what Pam Bondi said, as far as the best president, the greatest president in our history. What the fuck is going on? Why does that in any of this?
What do you think? So you're saying that
any of this sequential,
instead of feeding his ego, it's his idea and that's advertising?
Well, I mean, I think that one hand washes the other. So I'm saying that it is his ego. It is what he's saying. He is in control. He did put these people in those positions. So they're only there because he wanted them to be there. He elected for them to be there. So they are in servitude to him. So with that being said, if he says, when you go out tomorrow, this is what we're going to do, as a matter of fact. We're going to release the undocumented version of the Epstein files for them to see. And then in doing so, and I don't know if that's all him, but in doing so, we're going to look at what they looked at. Can we do that? We can probably look at something like that, can't we? Yeah. Okay. Fantastic. Let's take a look at what they saw.
Oh.
Ultimately, what's that?
At work, bitch.
Yeah, hello? All right, so I want to fucking triple meat fucking pie. Everything on it, you know what I'm saying? Everything. You put everything on it, you do the fucking wakes, right? You fucking spin, you toss that motherfucker, and then you fucking throw it in the back. You drive it over there, all right? What do we got? What's a deep dish? That's what we want. We want a deep dish. So it goes. So listen, as far as his fucking paisan here, Trump goes, he's in the works. He's in there. You know, he's doing his fucking thing. Trying to get a little people involved here, a little people involved there, a little fucking Stunat here, a little Stoozy over here. You know what I'm saying? So he's got people all over. This guy's connected. He's good. He's been in the fucking zone for like what? 40 fucking years. You know what I'm saying? So all of a sudden, you know, you start dealing with this guy and you're like, I can't fucking get white collar.
She posted nothing on her X account, on her Twitter account during the Biden years.
Gentle lady.
Yeah, now
look at this broad.
Question asked.
Committee will be in order.
There was no question on the Attorney General. She doesn't just get to...
Committee will be in order.
I have a point of order, Mr. Chairman.
Committee will be in order.
Point of order, Mr.
Gentle
Chairman.
lady can state her point of order.
When a witness attacks...
Not a valid point of order. You got to state...
She hasn't completed her point of order yet. Please let her speak, Mr. Chairman. Let's have some regular order here.
Regular order is you got to state the rule. And
I am trying to make a point of order that the witness,
and what rule are you referring to?
Without responding to a question, has attacked me personally. I think it's pathetic that she can't answer the questions and instead is attacking
that is not even close
members
to
of
the
the
point of gentleman from California.
Great, thank you.
Yeah.
Madam Attorney General, you acknowledged earlier to Mr. Johnson that President Trump was mentioned in the release countless times, you said, in the Epstein files. I just want to play a video, though, for you that I think speaks to the frustration that many of these victims have.
times Trump's name appears in the files, so it could at least be 1,000 times. Is that right?
The number is a total misleading factor. We have not released anyone's name that we have not released anyone's name in the Epstein files that has not been credible.
Director, could it at
we have
least be 1,000
released
times?
every piece of legally permissible information.
Okay,
you can
so-
characterize the numbers however you want it.
I'm claiming my time, Director. It sounds like if you don't know the number, it could at least be 1,000 times. Which
It's not.
leads me.
It's not.
Is it at least 500 times?
No.
Is it at least 100 times?
No.
Then what's the number?
I don't know the number.
I understand why the victims are frustrated, and the Attorney General acknowledged what Mr. Patel would not acknowledge, that it was way more than 1,000 times. But I want to move, Madam Attorney General, to weaponization of government. And yesterday it was reported that 6 members of Congress had indictments sought against him, and they were not returned by a grand jury. My colleagues have spoken about their frustration of being in subpoenas and having cell phone records combed through. Well, in 2017 and 2018, Adam Schiff and I had our cell phone records and email records combed through, not by you, but a different Department of Justice under the president. It was in retaliation for our role in the Russia interference campaign. An Inspector General report would find this improper and that the predicate for it was absurd. In 2020, after sitting on 2 committees that were
Epstein video gallery.
I don't know what that is.
Well, it's a jail. And then I'm working.
What fucking website is this?
MSN website.
You sure?
That's what it says in the corner. Did they catch that dude?
What dude?
The dude in the video were for Savannah Guthrie's
I don't know.
mother. I heard something today. Somebody said you
This is a fuck.
I don't know. I think maybe somebody called on him.
So if you thought after
Another dude called and said, I know who did it. Send me a Bitcoin.
Who said that?
Some dude in
Oh,
that
about
case.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How are you? How you doing? Me too. Come on in. How are you doing? Good.
Man,
Yeah, doc.
I don't know why in the world you would be stupid enough to do that.
What the fuck is up with that? That seems very peculiar to me. That seems very out of left field. Who fucking kidnaps anybody nowadays in this digital world that we live in?
Cartel.
How many people get kidnapped? Yeah. Where in the cartel? Where is that happening? In Mexico?
Yeah.
Yeah, don't happen here in the United States. When's the last time you heard of a fucking kidnapping in the United States of America?
Ransom notes and all that.
On some dope shit, yeah, but not. I mean, okay, yeah. Let's say that. Let's say it does happen more often. Why is this one such a prominent case that it's taking so many eyes?
Like outside of some dope shit, I don't see it.
Okay, then.
Because it happens to somebody in the news.
Why is this such a big thing? Oh, okay. What's the real case? Like, what should we really be paying attention
Why do
to?
the police
This
search
bitch?
harder if
For
if one of their own is killed?
Well, should we be
You know what
looking
I'm
at this?
saying?
Nothing against her. I don't mean like this bitch or anything like that. Like, I mean, whatever.
No,
But all I'm saying is,
no. But what I'm saying is
are
the
they
media
taking
is,
the attention?
in a sense, the
of
media is
nation
looking after
away?
one of its own
Are they taking
and
the
cashing
attention
in on
away?
it at the same time.
Are they taking the attention away from the American people to this, as opposed to what is actually important, which is Epstein and everything that's happening right now? Are they attempting to take people's eyes away from it?
Yes.
Well,
Do you think yes or no?
this is this is a famous person's family member got kidnapped. It's a story.
Who is she? Who is she? How
Well,
popular is
she's
she?
not just that they're famous, she's in the news business also.
Oh,
So it's like,
okay.
you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It's like one of theirs, in a sense, got kidnapped. So they're going to talk about it.
Yeah, I get that. All right, cool. All right.
And
again, there's a lot of interesting things about that. Doesn't she need medicine? Doesn't she need medicine all the time to survive? How is she surviving? How is she surviving if she doesn't get daily medicine? What's happening? What the fuck is happening? What is happening? And why?
I mean, I don't want to, give you an idea of what I can imagine, but
the crooks are going to Walgreens and fucking getting her fucking prescription filled. Is that what's happening? Is that what you're gonna tell me?
No,
that sounds crazy.
She will be laying sick somewhere.
This sounds crazy.
If she still is, and they will be wondering whether or not they should take her to the hospital.
Let me ask you something, Detroit. Is this questionable?
I mean, unless they were prepared. That is a question. If this person really did need medication, this from the way that some of the news had described the robber.
Let me ask you a question, Detroit.
I mean, not the robber, but the kidnapper or the person who showed up at the door.
Is this questionable? Or do you just think, hey, somebody tried to not only kidnap somebody, but they kidnapped somebody that was connected to the media, and then they released the fact that they need medicine on a day-to-day basis.
Well, me and Chico did a video on it, and
shit.
Goddamn! By the end of the video, Chico convinced me that lady killed her mama, and all this is bullshit.
I saw
that. And the Bitcoin is her Bitcoin wallet, and so she gonna pay the Bitcoin, but it's gonna go back in her Bitcoin wallet.
Oh God!
You know what's funny about that is that I heard the first part of that shit, and I never got the end of it. So I started watching it. I went to sleep. So I pressed play on that bitch, and I was like laying there, and I was listening to you motherfuckers talking about this shit, and then I went to sleep. I never heard how it ended.
Oh man!
He convinced me that this bitch murdered her mama.
Let me kill her mama.
Damn, man!
Alex Jones was on the PED
you just got
podcast,
sold a brand new fucking car, bro. You just got sold a car. You just got sold a car with everything on it. You just got sold a car.
I sold a car.
I'm gonna go grab my beer. Oh, shit.
During their conversation, he gave us some insights into Pam Bondi's probably most embarrassing moment during her testimony before the House Judiciary Committee. This was about the Epstein files, the release of the Epstein files. She really didn't want to talk about the Epstein files, and this is what I'm talking about. Take a look.
Trump has been convinced that it will crash the economy if all these bankers and people, if this stuff comes out, and he thinks and justifies the means, it's too dangerous. I'm not defending this. I'm telling you what Trump's been told. And that's why I said he's told it'll crash the stock market. Bondi yesterday, it'll crash the stock market.
The Dow is over 50,000 right now. The S&P at almost 7,000. And the NASDAQ smashing records. Americans' 401ks and retirement savings are booming. That's what we should be talking about.
They know it's a giant mess of BS and crap. And then the women that are the victims and the survivors, almost all of them were, got into it. And that's how it worked. And we're actually madams, out running these operations.
So, In the tail end of that clip, as you just heard, he seems to be doing a little bit of victim blaming here. Seems like he's attacking the survivors. And if you're thinking, nah, come on, Anna, he wouldn't do that. I want to now turn to a longer video where he does exactly that.
The women that they've, settled with and that are the victims and all this stuff, almost all of them are the women that ended up working for Epstein for years and years and years.
Recruiting other young girls to come to him. $200, $100.
Absolutely.
You'll get paid.
Absolutely. Some were bought at age, this is public, at age 9 or 10 from their Eastern European parents, flown here and then worked for him for decades. And so exactly, they're the ones that manage and run the women. And so when you see these women up there, you have to understand that in many cases, you're looking at people that for 5 years, 10 years, worked for Epstein and were part of it. But see, that's how they stop it. Those women then tell a limited story about what was going on. But then you read the names of some of the women, they're in all the emails preparing the beef jerky. A couple of women in there were actually girlfriends after they were adults and worked for Epstein for over a decade. And it turns out worked for George Soros. So see, I'm not trying to demonize the women. I'm just saying it's what you're seeing is not what you're actually getting here.
So let me get this straight. The 8 and 10-year-olds who were purchased from their Eastern European parents and brought here to the United States to be exploited by Epstein and his co-conspirators. They're actually not survivors. They're not victims at all. They're madams. They're madams. They get raped until they're adults, and then they end up working for Epstein. And so as a result, they have no credibility. Like, what was that argument? What was that? What was that? And what are you trying to cover up for, Alex? What was that, Cenk?
Yeah, so he doesn't want anybody to listen to the victims. And
I like her.
Trying to smear the victims.
Survivors, yeah.
And it reminded me.
I like her moxie. I like her fire.
That shit fake.
She's a good one. No, she's fake? Really?
No.
No, they're all fake then. Fuck them. They're all fucking fake. See, when you say shit like that on somebody, I'm like, yeah, all right, that decent. And you say shit like that, I'm like, yeah, he's right. They're all fucking fake. All these motherfuckers here. Look at them. Look at them with their fucking faces. Look at them with their fucking spray tans. Those cocksuckers. Fuck them. Fuck them all. They can all just fucking rot in hell, huh? From here to high motherfucking heaven.
Again, I want to be clear. I'm trying to show people the different angles of the 35.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, you fucking.
I believe they
you
are.
Drew loser bastard.
Which has led them right into this disaster. And I'm going to answer your question, but first I want to say this. That's why Trump has to go there with all the human sacrifice, with the blood drinking, with the black magic on the blackboard.
What?
With the buried bodies, with the buying.
He's got to go there with it?
Motherfucker.
He's got to go there with it? Is that what he just fucking said?
I'll tell you, bro.
He's got to go with the. Yeah, take it back. There we go. 3,
with
2.
all the human sacrifice, with the blood.
One more.
Just on the blackboard.
10 more seconds.
With the
10 more seconds.
All the cover up, which has led them right into this disaster. And I'll answer your question, but first I want to say this. That's why Trump has to go there with all the human sacrifice, with the blood drinking, with the black magic on the blackboard, with the buried bodies, with the buying babies, with the disappearing children, and it's all Democrats connected to it. Instead, as Bonnie said in the hearing yesterday,
I'm sorry.
He said it'll bring down the stock market if this is known. I've said that about 500 times.
Did he say that
I agree with that.
Has to go there with it? Did he say that he has to go with all that? He has to go with that, is what he said. That's what he said. He has to go with the baby drinking and the blood drinking and, the fucking shit, all this and that and the other thing. We're going to put it here where it doesn't belong, and that's how it's got to be. That's what he said. To an extent.
I've been told, right before Trump got reelected, they said, listen, Mossad, British intelligence, CIA ran this. It's really a giant money laundering operation, which we already knew. Yeah. Mike Pence proven. Trump believes that it's also cold. There's no way to prove it. The Democrats have had the file. They're going to twist it. He's been convinced it's all disaster. It's old news. it's designed to be a tar baby, which it is. So he's going to say, let's just move on. But I explained.
Can you pause it for a second?
White House says you can't. It's a trap.
So what I see is this. This is my perception. For me, little no knowing anything. Me, I see an individual who needs to get some kind of assistance financially because he's billions in debt. So the only thing that he can look at, it's any port in the storm at this point, right? That's for any of us, right? As human beings, when it comes down to the point where
he's going back to doing a job that he made him money.
But it is any port in the storm, and the only one that he knows that'll pay him is this one because
he
he knows
that be truck driver.
As everybody else knows,
Alex Jones.
The president has a sweet spot, which is him. So if you talk to him and compliment him and are on his side, he just may be able to kick you $1 million, get you out of shit. He may be able to kick you out of, I think that everybody kind of knows that.
Trump ain't giving nobody nothing.
Shit. He don't give you nothing that belongs to him, but he'll give you something that belongs to somebody else. I know I would if I could. Wouldn't you?
This is how the people that are guilty
oil companies Venezuela
and then manage it and turn it around and politically destroy you.
And declare the
none of the truth ever comes out. It's all a giant smokescreen of garbage and fake AI and the rest of it.
Crazy.
So I was just simply bringing that clip up, not to obfuscate from the clip. That's why I raised it, but to say here's the other layers to it that are going on. Now to answer your other question, yes, this looks absolutely horrible. She looks like a deer in the headlights. She looks like she has a gun to her head. Like when we saw Bongino and Patel 11 months ago get up on Fox, they go, I know we said there were another shooter in Pennsylvania. There wasn't. Epstein acted alone. In fact, he wasn't even a child trafficker, and he had no accomplices, and he killed himself, and the Easter Bunny is real. And everybody turned against him because we'd already studied it. We knew it wasn't true, plus it was a 180. So it's the same thing. It looks terrible. It is terrible. It's hurting Trump really bad. It's hurting America. And again, my frustration is it lets the Democrats, who are the ones that are really guilty, if you look at the evidence, pretend that it's Trump and the Republicans that are the pedo protection party. And notice they're not going to the big reports of top Democrats and people raping kids and all the witnesses and everything. They're focusing on Lutnick, which is fine.
Who are those people?
Can you pause it?
Expert to him, lied and said,
if that were the case, what he's saying, if what he's saying is actual and factual, then why isn't there an investigation happening by the fucking president of the United States of fucking America? If that's what he believes. You have nobody else to ask. You can't go to the Democrats and say, why isn't this happening? Because it's your fucking president. He's saying that it's all Democrats. Okay. Apparently, it's a Republican-held fucking system at the moment. At least dominated. So then go to your fucking president and tell him to fucking do what it is that you ask. If it's so fucking slanted in one direction. But that's not happening.
Check on the president.
It's not happening.
Congress...
I believe if they did a full investigation,
are the ones who are supposed to hold the executive branch responsible.
But I believe that if there was a fucking full investigation on shit, there would be a massive amount of implications.
Look, Congress has the power to impeach and remove the people in the executive branch. So they can kick them out of government.
Certainly, but that's not what Congress has wanted when we were talking about the Epstein files. Congress has been wanting it. That's how we got to the point that we're at right now. But ultimately, to unite what Mr. fucking Jones is saying here, that it's a fucking Democrat hoax and a ruse and everything like that, then fucking ask the president, because I'm sure you got ties politically in some way where you can deliver a message.
Well, I did want to hear what he was going to say, because he said it was a trap. And I wanted to hear him explain the trap. Okay, what is it?
He only saw him once.
What is it, Alex?
Out of his house with his wife, and then a couple of years later, he's out at his island with his kids. Okay, no. But Lutnick's never been implicated in any of the illegal stuff. Fine, fire Lutnick, or if you found him in a crime, indict him. But let's spend as much time on the hardcore cannibalism, Satanism, human trafficking, buying, selling children, and ooh, that's Democrats.
They're not there yet. They're not there yet, by the way. It doesn't seem like they're there yet. This is the clip I think you were talking about, Rob. You may want to fast forward to the part.
Jump in there whenever you want.
No, I get that. Go for it, Rob. When he starts saying, yeah, go ahead.
He killed himself. You want me to? I've seen the whole file. He killed himself.
This is the clip you were talking about.
Yes.
Yeah. So, you know, a part of it for me yesterday, I watched the Bondi hearing, and I asked myself, I couldn't find one clip that made her look good. Not one. Typically, these hearings, you know, you'll say, okay, she won this one, they won this one, this was even, this was whatever, nobody won here, she took this one. I don't know if I found the clip. Now, don't get me wrong. You know, the whole fighting back and pushing back and all that stuff, was that present? Sure. Asking Jasmine Crockett, you know, she goes for 5 minutes, doesn't ask a single question, you know, or the other lady who doesn't bring up Hakeem Jeffrey.
Didn't need to.
We're calling out a lot of these people. That's great. There's a part of it that some people are speculating. Tell me what you think about this. Where
given the nature of how it, yeah, absolutely.
The AG was monitoring what the representatives were searching when they were going to look at the Epstein files. I don't know if you saw that or not. Rob, do you have that?
I'll find it.
There's a story going around that they were actually monitoring what these representatives were searching when they went to look at Epstein files. What do you know about that story?
Oh, I'll guarantee you that was going on. I mean, I haven't seen the story, but of course they were. Everything in those computers is being monitored, and there's a record of it.
So meaning, if I'm whoever I am, I'm going to go out.
It's just like when you search your own files or you search Google, they're searching a private database at the DOJ. Of course, they know who logs in, this congressperson, and then now they know what they're going to look at. They have a record of it.
So they know exactly what you're looking at. Why would they want to know what you're looking at?
I mean, by default, that's the way computers work. I don't know if that story is particularly true. I just know that's the way computers work.
Yeah, where is that story that Rob that's saying that happened?
Right here. This is Representative Nancy Mace of South Carolina said.
I don't think he's that wrong on that.
Shocked the world. And then there is an article here this morning. Justice Department tracking which Epstein files lawmakers are searching for, opening, and reviewing. According to this is Nancy Mace as well.
Yeah, that's it. That's a 2-month-old story as well on what they're looking at. I guess it makes sense to see what person's story they're interested in. The other part of it is.
Oh, I mean, no. It means the watchers are. Who's going to watch the watchers? And so I agree it's Big Brother. I'm just saying by the very nature of it, they have the technology, so I'm sure they are monitoring what they're watching.
I would assume this is something both sides probably do. The other part of it is.
No, it was improper.
Clearly not.
Sound like
clearly not.
Sound like somebody talked to you earlier.
Look. The Republicans.
I'm wondering.
You know, again, the Republicans just put in that bill that they should be compensated for the Biden administration. What is it? I forget how much it was. It might be $500,000, something like that. $250,000 something. Because the Biden administration, the FBI tracked just which numbers did you call during the January 6th riots. Because they were wondering if this is a conspiracy. Some of these people had, when you look at the whole story, they had helped forward the election stolen, and one of them was behind trying to pass on the forged. What was it called?
What? You okay?
No, I can't think of the name. The documents they
he almost went to a motherfucking seizure, man. I was like, hey, man. Hey, you all right, man?
No, I can't think of the name. The documents they forged.
I'm just fucking with you. I mean, all that shit aside, man. Look, all this shit looks suspicious. From my perspective. Me. Little old me. Not Mr. I'm fucking joined in with QAnon or any of that shit. It's just me. And I did my own research on my own time and saw a lot of this shit, and it was fucking insane. And did I listen to some of the things that Alex Jones has said earlier on, like fucking earlier around that time? Yeah. Did I listen to some of the shit that Alex Jones said? I was like, yeah, this is crazy shit. I don't believe any of the shit, but I'm always interested in humoring some of this crazy shit because that's where my conspiracy theory brain kind of gravitates to. I like listening to the occult and all these weird fucking things. I don't believe it, but hey, it just, it's interesting. But when this shit happens, it's like, wait, what? Hold on a second. What the fuck is happening right now? Because even I take everything with a bit of a grain of salt. I can't just fully subscribe to shit. I'm not that type of person. I've never been that way. But I humor it. Yeah, I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, oh, the Jesuits or whatever the fuck, and oh, flat Earth, and we've got reptilians as our fucking, even to the fact of oh, there was a alien that once touched down in the times of, whatever the fuck, and his name was Valiant Thor, and he was from Venus. He was a Venetian. Crazy shit. I don't fucking believe it, but it's
cool. Get Trump.
Anyway,
this has been going on under 4 presidents that people have been looking at. Why is it that it's fallen on this administration's mishandling of?
We see how they keep repeating that under 4 administrations, but then when we look it up, there's different circumstances under each administration.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm sure that there is. I'm sure that every administration had their own legalities and in those manners that they had to fucking deal with, and it was like, fuck that. And
under Bush, Acosta gave him a deal where it didn't go fed. Biden, under Obama, he was already convicted under a state crime. Obama had to do with that. Trump got back in, whatever happened there. When Biden got back in, it was ongoing investigation, so he couldn't release stuff. That's all it is.
There it is.
But
I don't care.
But see, these motherfuckers know that too. But they keep repeating it the other way, so it just becomes part of the talk.
Yeah. It's the narrative. Before you know it, it's the norm. And it's like, wait, hold on a second. Yeah, and I don't know. I don't know anything. But what I do know is something's happened. And somebody's accountable. And we need to fucking figure that shit out with the quickness. There's some crazy shit, man. Some crazy shit. Insane. Oh shit, it is about that time, ladies and gentlemen. Time for time for all these caballeros to have themselves a little siesta. About that time, Bubba. Nevertheless, Truett, always a pleasure there, Cardinal. Always a fucking pleasure, my man. Apparently, my man's stupefied by my accent. That's fine by me. I'm going to go ahead and say this. Detroit.
Because right now, the left
DMC. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Time for me to take myself a little siesta.
All right, brother.
Wait, what's that?
I'm going to sleep, motherfucker. I'm tired.
Yeah.
Good night. Hey,
I
both
think I
of y'all
need to go to sleep too.
have a beautiful night, gentlemen. All right.
Hey
Tip
man,
my hat to you.
I appreciate you hanging out, brother. I got an hour and 15 minutes, so it's all love.
Man, I looked at my watch. Oh shit, man! I'm like, dude, it's almost, man. It's 1:45 right now. Shit, what the fuck am I doing? I gotta go. Be
All right,
safe.
big dog.
All right. A rato, vato.
Is running with this.
See.
They're saying they're hiding it. Massey and Rokan are coming together. This is not a good look on the curtain.
Yeah, I'm
You just nailed it, but
go to sleep too.
All right, brother. I appreciate y'all hanging out, man.
All right.
All right, big dog.
going back to your last thing you said about Bondi, and then I'll cover that, if I may. Even Senator Kennedy, who's a Republican, he had to tear her up on that. I mean, so even Senator Kennedy had to nail her, and that's because she's been sent in there to sell something that isn't going to sell, and everybody keeps blaming her and blaming even Todd Blanche, who, by the way, doesn't like me. I'm not defending him. They're following Trump's directive. And I said this, about a year ago when the cover-up started, and it's been since confirmed. So it's Trump that thinks it's a distraction and a diversion, a tar baby, which it is, but it doesn't matter because exactly the Democrats never wanted to touch it. They covered it up. They controlled the files. That's why there's all these clips going around. I saw today of Don Lemon, just 3 years ago, going, how dare the Republicans try to investigate the Epstein files? This is bigoted, and this is horrible, and this is crazy, and this is terrible. So yeah, and that's what Trump should be pointing out. You're the pedo party. You're the sexualized kids party. It's all the Democrats that are in these files. But because there are so many big bankers and British royalty and all of it, he has been told, that's what I was told. Again, I've said this probably 100 times. I said, Trump has been convinced that it will crash the economy if all these bankers and people, if this stuff comes out, and he thinks end justifies the means, it's too dangerous. And look, Trump, I'm not pushing this, I'm saying, let's look at his perspective. The carbon taxes have been estimated by top experts that they put them in the next decade to kill 2 billion people by starvation or war. Okay, Trump just got us out of the Paris Accord. They've secured the border. They found half of the 500,000 missing children. They've got no tax on tips. The economy is starting to turn around. It goes on and on and on and on and on. Getting men out of women's sports, exposing the NGOs, the election fraud. I mean, it's great. That's why it's paradoxical. I want Trump to succeed, but he has to understand that this has become a litmus test.
They're not going to win here if they continue going this way. If they continue fighting, opening it up, this is just going to make it seem like they're hiding something more and more and more. Guys, you've been asking this for a long time. It's official. Alex Jones is on Manect. You can officially ask him any questions on Manect. And I know for the longest time, you guys have been saying, let's get Alex on. Rob, I don't know if the QR code is going to be on the bottom or not, or an ability to ask him questions. You guys may have stories of Epstein, angles, other questions, things you want to share with them. You can officially Manect them.
If you enjoyed this video, you want to watch more videos like this, click here. And if you want to watch the entire podcast, click here.
you.